do it, Clay. Coming in swinging.
Yeah, they hate when you
what up, Chris?
The second of losses, I'm handing them out. Yeah, I had to go delegate.
Swinging, baby.
It feel like I'm floating. I'm lost in the moment. I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly. I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight. They hate when you elevate. Elevate. Yeah. They hate when you elevate. Elevate. They hate when you elevate.
Chris is in the building. Section 16 in the building.
Yeah, I'm feeling myself. Ain't no chance I'm coming down, no. Gotta so good to myself. Yeah. Why would I give it up? Why do they wanna come take my place? I work too hard for it, don't need a replacement. This my vocation. Now I got rollies all in rotation. Hop on a jet just to take a vacation. Remember the moments was trapped in the basement. Now the hard work is all taking me places. Swatting all black like we trapped in the matrix. Bet on myself and go ball out in Vegas. Living a life like I'm rich and I'm famous. Don't see the grind that I know that it came with. I ain't make it this far for myself. I had to prove to everybody else. I had to set them straight. Yeah, I had to ball, so I had to renovate. I know they hate when you elevate. The second of losses, I'm handing them out. Yeah, I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating. I'm lost in the moment. I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly. I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight. They hate when you elevate. Elevate. They hate when you elevate. Elevate. Yeah, they hate when you elevate. Elevate. They hate when you elevate. Yeah, I had to elevate. Ooh, yeah. Why they wanna
All right, let's play line.
Salute to the chat, man.
Salute. I'm just having
What it do? What it do?
Peace to everybody in the building. Andy Charles, Texas 16. Chris Esperon, everyone else coming in. Salute. Wipe your feet, as my big brother Blue would say. RC in the building. Click that like button. Show some support, some love for the channel. And don't forget, we monetize, baby. Feel free to drop some color in the chat. Love you long time. Pause. No Diddy.
Early. Hit the like on the way in. Shout out to J Cash and Money, man. And Banks Unfiltered. Salute, King. Oh, yeah, it's Tuesday. We talking boxing, and we are doing a giveaway today. You know, we're doing a big giveaway today. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna let everybody stack in, of course. Yeah. You know what I mean? Maybe we might do like midway. We get a couple people in here. You guys know if you're in the building, we adding you into the drawings. We're adding you to the list. Increase your chances. You know what I'm saying? But somebody tonight is gonna be 5K better than they was when they came in. You heard? They're gonna be 5K better. 5K.
Like I'm trying to buy some RCs.
You all right? Yeah, greatness, baby. We're gonna talk about it today, right? August 3rd is all about greatness, man. We're gonna see a lot of fights, a lot of people who are gonna show and prove. Some people might get exposed. It's that kind of card, Ray. It's that kind of card. You know what I'm saying?
Factual.
It's definitely that card. He said Benavidez is a bum. Roscoe, you already come on your BS, man. What Benavidez do to you, brother?
You want to be more what you talking about?
You know what I mean?
What?
I don't know. What is it about his? Is it about him going full light heavyweight?
Stop saying that.
Is that what it is? Or staying? Why Benavidez is a bum, Roscoe? You got to elaborate, bro. You can't just come into the chat on that energy and don't give us no perspective, no context. You know what I'm saying? But man, yeah, August 3rd, big card coming up, man. 6 fights up. It looks like 6 fights on the main card. I don't even know if they're having a prelim. I don't know if they are. I didn't see a list for the prelim, but I see 6 fights on the main card, opening the main card up with Andy Cruz and Antonio Moran. And, you know what I mean, ending with Terrence Crawford and Israel Madrimov. You know what I mean? If Crawford becomes undisputed in 3 weight classes, he won't be the first. Right. Hey, man. But he'll be one of them, right? Roscoe, he'll be one of them. And he'll be the first in a 4-belt era. That's for sure. Oh, you saying he ran from Canelo? I don't know about that, brother. I don't know about that. I mean, we could politic about that later, I guess. But I don't know about that. This looks kind of weird from the outside looking in.
We definitely got to tap in on that. I want to hear about it.
From the outside looking in, when somebody just screaming for an opportunity to fight, you know, the best I can say to prove that, call his bluff. Somebody should have called his bluff.
Jonathan 97, salute.
Yeah, salute, Jonathan 97. Peace. 4-belt era doesn't make it better than the past accomplishments. I don't know, bro. I don't know if it's about being better or if it's just about being great in your era, man. I don't know if it's about being better than another era. You know what I mean? You're always going to give respect and pay respects to the legends, for the people who laid the groundwork for you. But, you know, it's more so about amongst your peers, amongst the people that you're around, who are you? You know what I mean? I think the record books will speak to it like that. And, you know, Bud Crawford in his era, one of the best to ever do it in this era. You know what I mean? Some people might say the best, but yeah, for sure, RC. August 3rd, we are lit, man. This card right here, I've been looking at it, checking out a lot of the fights on here, man. It's a card that's built for upsets. It's a card that's built for your favorite rapper to get beat by your favorite rapper's favorite rapper. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's all about. I agree with that, Clay, about the eras. I'm saying people throw 4-belt era like it's better. Maybe there's probably people who do that. I think me and Ray and, you know, the boxing fans alike, we just use it as an identity. You know what I'm saying? To identify an era, to separate one era from another one. The 4-belt era. It's that. You know what I mean? That's all it is. Salute the Hood Rich in the building. Yeah, Ron Scott, that's real. This is the best card so far this year. No cap. Yeah, man. Yeah, these young idiots say no cap. Big salute, big salute. You know what I mean? Salute the Fly Frequency, if I ain't already say. Salute the East Side. Easy in the building. Salute.
Peace.
Light it up. Battlefield Boxing, MMA. Salute, man. Yeah, bro. Crazy card, man. You know, we're gonna break down these fights and see what we got to really look at, man. And really, let's just sell these fights. They really sell themselves. The fights sell themselves if you guys really pay attention and look at these fights. But you know, some people ain't looking at the fights for whatever reason. But this card is probably gonna be right now. I think this card is on track to be the best card of the year right now. So far, what's a better card? Not best fight.
I'm
card.
looking. I'm.
Yeah, you're going through your brain, right? Like where does it land, right? This is a very super. You got to be just a hater to sit here and try to discredit or dismiss this card. This card is one of them. It's one of them. You know what I'm saying? Let's go down the list. Let's go down the list and see who's on this card. Hold on one second here. Let me get this all set up right for me. Make sure I got it how I want to have it. You know what I mean? Make sure I got it where I want to got it. The way I want to got it. You know what I'm saying? The way I want to. I'm over here fucking up the English, right? So, I mean, look, like I said, you got Andy Cruz and Antonio Moran opening up this card. That opener right there is going to set the whole entire temperature for the rest of that card. Because Andy's going to put on the clinic, and Andy's upping the competition. He's going up in competition with Antonio Moran, his fourth fight. You know what I'm saying? Professional fight, and he's going into it with a 10-round against Antonio Moran. Then you got David Morrell coming right behind him with Radivo. I can't say his name, but the Bull is like 29 wins, 21 knockouts, 2 losses, 1 knockout. He's fought Artur Beterbiev. His only losses against 2, Marcus Brown and Artur Beterbiev. I mean, he's lost against some good fighters. You know what I mean? Then after that, we go into Martin Bakole versus Jared Anderson. Now, Martin Bakole, I didn't know who this dude was. I ain't gonna hold you, right? And maybe you guys know who he was, but we definitely checked out some of his best work, right? We caught some of his best work. You know what I mean? We seen him give it up. And yo, listen, man, this guy's built to upset Jared Anderson if Jared Anderson will come with his A game. But of course, Jared Anderson coming in with Sugar Hill now. You know, it should be a whole nother Jared Anderson. Sugar Hill's not going to be entertaining none of that nonsense that he was doing with Shakur, Keyshawn, all of them. You know what I mean? Letting his hands go, but being defensive-minded first and making it a boring fight. That's not what's going to happen. I think we're going to see another Jared Anderson at night with a real heavyweight coach in his corner. But Martin Bakole, listen, man, we're going to talk about him. He's definitely here to win. He's definitely a game opponent. And then we're going to go into Isaac Cruz versus Jose Valenzuela. I don't need to say nothing else. I'm not going to even try to sell you guys that fight. Why would I do that? If I got to sell you that fight, then you ain't watching boxing. You don't watch boxing. You know what I'm saying? If I got to sell you something to make you want to see that fight, you ain't watching boxing, bro. You need to up your game and watch some more boxing, right? But we'll talk about it anyway. You know what I'm saying? We'll talk about it anyway, but let's be honest. We shouldn't have to sell this one too much. And then we're going into the big boys. You know what I'm saying? Pause. We're going to Andy Ruiz Jr. versus Jarrell Big Baby Miller. And I don't know if you guys noticed it, but the big babies are on the card. All the big babies are on the card. You know what I'm saying? All the big babies is on the card. I think that's interesting. We'll talk about that a little later as well, because that's kind of one of those fights like the other night, who was it? Was it Lance Meyer was talking about the whole story between Andy Cruz and Keyshawn Davis and how there was this story there, and we need to see that fight. Lightweight, there's a little bit of story there right there with Jared and Big Baby Miller. You know, the real Big Baby versus the Big Baby Miller. What were you about to say?
I was going to say, you got Dub Baby, Lil Baby, Big Baby, Big Bad Baby.
The real Big Baby.
You know what I mean? Baby. Pause.
Yeah. Listen, it's a whole lot. It's a whole lot going on right there.
Yeah, that's just a whole Rugrat situation going on.
No doubt. And then, of course, we go into the main event with Terrence Crawford and Israel Madrimov, of course. And that fight right there is a fight that I think is way more competitive than people want to give it the respect to it. Madrimov is looking like he put on a lot of muscle. I'm hoping he's being tested regular and he's not, because sometimes them Russians, they do tend to, they've been known to
work construction, Clay.
Huh?
But he worked construction.
Listen, that dude got diesel all of a sudden. He got crazy diesel. Tree trunk legs, arms looking like he moving locomotives and flying faster than a speeding bullet and all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He look like he's doing all that. But we're gonna talk about it all tonight, man. And then we're gonna tap in, of course, a little bit into the Shakur Stevenson, Oscar De La Hoya, William Zepeda love triangle, as Oscar De La Hoya seems to be putting his foot down and doesn't want to necessarily cooperate, and he doesn't like the pressure that anybody's trying to put on him. You know what I'm saying? About where his fighter needs to fight, and we'll talk about it. You know what I mean? Whether it's a duck, is it a duck? Is it just a strategic move? We'll talk about all that tonight for sure. And then, of course, at some point tonight, 5K better. You walking out, somebody walking out 5K better. You know what I mean? Better 5K more on top of whatever you got going on. Whether you at the bottom of the barrel, whether you at the top of the motherfucking what's the word I'm looking for? Nature's the food. What is it called, Ray? What am I talking about? Bro?
Nature Valley?
No, the eating order. You know what I'm saying? The top of the predator list. Well,
you got the apex predator.
Yeah, whether you're an apex predator who's getting all the money, hunting all the money down, or you're at the bottom of the barrel and you eating what the leftovers is. Food chain. Thank you.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't understand. You know what I mean? Yeah. Top of the food chain. Yeah. There you go. East side easy, guys.
You at the top of the food chain with the bottom of the food chain. You're gonna walk out 5K better. Easy. East side easy could co-sign to say that you should expect that it'll be there quicker than you know if your name pops up.
Yeah, we just had an imposter in the building. That's all. We just had to check him and clear him.
Who, the KC?
Yeah, that's not KC.
Yeah, I just saw it and I just knew to look it over. Usually I get caught up with those ones, but now I'm just getting to the point where, yeah, that ain't even working no more. You know what I'm saying? Salute the Green Villain Mike in the building.
Peace.
Yeah, we're getting better at catching those guys.
Yeah. You trying.
The whole thing said I was thinking pyramid. Maybe that too. Food, I don't know, pyramid.
Food pyramid, yeah. Because I was thinking the same thing. That's why I was like, and you said the animals. I was like, oh, that's an apex predator at the top.
Yeah. All there, right? East side.
You got the prey at the bottom. Pause. You know what I mean? They be out. Yeah.
For sure. So let's see. Where do we start, man? As the chat is getting more and more stacked up. Once we probably see it hit that right number, we'll probably, at some point, we'll pop off and get the winner. You know what I'm saying? But right now, what should we start off at, man? Should we start just at the bottom? Let's go into Andy Cruz.
Yeah, why not?
Is that the fight we should get into?
Yeah, let's start it. Let's move up the list.
All right. Well, look, man, we got Andy Cruz versus Antonio Moraine. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call him a moron. You know what I mean? And Andy Cruz, we all know, phenom, super amateur career, Olympian, gold medalist. You guys know his story with Keyshawn, and if you've watched him fight, you know that he brings in a high level Cuban background, amateur style boxing, but he's got a little bit of sauce on there, a little bit of seasoning salt on there, courtesy of Bozy Ennis, who's bringing this kid out and really turned this kid into somewhat of a puncher. You know what I mean? Andy Cruz has turned into somewhat of a puncher coming out the amateurs and in the Olympics. He's more of a point guy. You know what I mean? Scoring points, moving around, and he's still doing that. But I think Bozy really added a certain edge to him, another layer to him that's turned him into like this exciting boxer. Like watching him fight, like people can't get stopped by him, and it looks like he's searching for a stop. To be honest with you, what's your opinion on Andy Cruz so far?
It just looks like a well-tuned, much better Stephen Fulton. They come out the same gym, different trainers, obviously, but he just reminds me of that. He just has a slickness about him. He has a character about him, and it's just like he has that pedigree coming from the Bozy camp. You know what I mean? You see a lot of boots, techniques, and things like that in that nature, but you also see like that stylistic Stephen Fulton, you know what I mean, Cool Boy Steph style. You know what I mean? At the same time. He is a boxer. He knows how to separate himself from his opponents and create that type of atmosphere. Dope. At the end of the day, just a dope fighter, bro. Well,
yeah, and he gives me certain like a little bit of Boots energy every now and then. Like he'll pop off and you'll see Boots like, oh, that's Boots right there. He's been sparring with Boots. That's Boots right there. You'll see that come out of him. Just a fighter who's getting better and better and better. Eddie Hearn is moving well with him. Bozy is loving his relationship with Eddie Hearn right now with what he's doing for his son Boots and also what he's doing with Andy Cruz. It's a real good look. And he'll be stepping up his competition and fighting Antonio Moran. You know what I'm saying? Antonio Moran's going to go and try to test Andy Cruz and try to take him out of there. He's not a laydown. He's a game opponent. Once again, when you're talking about Turkey Al-Sheikh and a card with Turkey Al-Sheikh, you already know the fight's going to be competitive. He's not into pairing, putting the deer in there with the lion, or, he's not into the apex predator thing, just loving to watch the bigger animal eat the little animal. This guy is here to test Andy Cruz, and I think he will test Andy. He'll be there for Andy Cruz. But I ain't gonna lie, obviously I'm leaning towards Andy Cruz to get the win on this fight. I think his skill set I think he's just unique. I think he's gonna go all the way up, and probably won't see a loss until he leaves 135. I don't know. You know what I mean?
I agree. And by that time, he might be undefeated at 140. So,
yeah, I don't see him. I see him getting better and better. Bozy Ennis is somebody who I've got a lot of admiration for. I think he's underrated as a trainer and what he's done with his son, with Andy Cruz. I think a lot of other fighters would benefit greatly to go him. You've heard rumors about Bozy working with Errol Spence potentially and things of that nature, and that's because he's sought out. He's a sought out trainer right now. He's really doing great things out of Philly, and going to definitely be excited to see what he's got going on with Andy Cruz and what kind of performance we're going to see from Andy Cruz on August 3rd on that Saturday evening. Anything else you want to build on that one?
No. Well, I was going to say I think Turkey is actually whoever's his matchmaker or whoever, you know what I mean, or whoever he watches in these fights. I'm just going to second what you said. He makes hell of a fights, bro. He brings the most unexpected people together, and you get good fights. Like he does a good job matchmaking. Yeah,
100%. The Keji said, as much as I think Andy's a major threat and and got a great amateur background, I think the 20-year-old Cuban kid, Yadier Herrera, will be a better pro than Cruz. I got to look into him, man. I'm not too familiar with him all the way. You familiar with him, Yadier Herrera?
No.
I got to look into him.
I think he's at 126. So I did hear about him. I think he's at 126 or he's at 130. But go ahead, you got it.
Yeah. I'm not too familiar with him, but I'm definitely gonna look into him, and I'll let you know what I think about him. I'm gonna take your word for it, though. I know that. I know the Kedge ain't gonna give no cosigns and accolades to somebody who's gonna make him look bad. So definitely
call you out on it.
Yeah.
He better not call him out on it.
See, Orlando said I went to Philly once. It's a miserable city. Philly ain't miserable.
Come on, man.
Orlando's just different, bro.
You be on somebody.
Good evening to you, Orlando. Good evening. Nice to see you.
Yeah, can we just walk in and say peace to everybody for what? I get it.
Hey, Orlando, don't forget to hit the like button, bro. How about that?
He got red bottom, shiny shoes, Clay. That's why.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
You walking in with a briefcase and a trench coat, even in the hottest weather. I get it. To you, Orlando, no doubt, man. You got that.
Early.
Yeah. I know who this guy is. Yeah, I know who he is, Clay.
Maya Lansky. I'm gonna give him that nickname to Maya Lansky, Lance Maya Lansky. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Salute. Hope all is all well. Too expensive. Food overrated. People awful. Man.
Yeah, we just watched this kid fight the other day. I think he fought on Top Rank or the Zone card the other day. We just watched him fight. I know.
Did we? Oh, I think I know who he is.
Yeah.
Is he? Oh man, I think I know who he is. He kind of like chinky out a little bit. Bit.
Not really. He has like his hair braided and it's in different colors.
Oh, hair braided. Nope. Don't remember him.
Yeah, if you see his profile picture, oh yeah, I know this guy.
No doubt. Yeah, what's good, Mr. Big Play Bray? For sure, man. Salute to you, man.
My brother Lance Meyer in the building representing the Midwest.
Yeah, Lance says, shout out to the Jewish accountants out there for sure, Mr. Maya Lansky. You know who Maya Lansky is, Lance. You know that's an honorable name right there. That is a good name affiliated. One of the smartest dudes the mob has ever seen. Made the mob crazy money and walked out the other side of the game clean and rich.
What you're talking about?
Lance, you know Maya Lansky?
I still don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. Maybe you in Jersey. You want to stay low?
I don't know what you're talking about, Clay.
I got you. I
don't know why you shouting out where I'm at, Clay.
No doubt. Okay. All right. I'm going to leave it. RC, they all better stay clear of Dula Mason. Man, RC, did they? That's a big fight that could happen right there. You know what I'm saying? Abdullah Mason and Andy Cruz. Man.
I don't like that right now for Abdullah at this state.
I know. We talked about this like about 10 episodes ago about Abdullah Mason and Andy Cruz potentially squaring up and what that might look like. You know, I think Andy Cruz would be the Shakur Stevenson to an Abdullah Mason. That kind of like combination.
He'll stay back and pick them apart, I think, because experience. I think overall average experience, I think, will help.
No doubt. Chris S. Run, smash the like button, guys. It's free. Show your support for the channel. Send the super chat, the stickers. Subscribe and share for sure, Chris. Let them know, man.
Salute, for real.
You know what I'm saying? Do not be scared to put some color in the chat, man. Let's see here. Let's go to the next fight, man. Let's go to the next freaking fight on the card. Let's take it in order. So the next fight on the card is going to be David Morrell. Mm-hmm. And I cannot say this guy's name. It's never going to come out.
Radavoje
Kalakajishkidizidi.
Right. There you go,
that guy. But looking him up, this guy's not is nothing to play with. You know what I'm saying? This guy's really a competitor, great puncher, boxer, decent knockout ratio, like 29 wins, 21 knockouts. He's not playing any games. He got 2 losses, but he's only lost to the best. I'm looking for David Morrell. He's his debut at 175. You know what I mean? So this is his test where David Benavidez had his test, right? We saw how he did. Here comes David Morrell's test. Let's see if the 175 weight class makes a difference. If his power isn't there like it was at 168, if his conditioning isn't there coming in heavier, if he can deal with the punches coming back at him, that should be more powerful than the punches he was getting at 168. All those questions and boxes are going to get checked on that Saturday, August 3rd. We're going to find out what David Morrell is going to do, and maybe we'll make a decision from what we see as to whether or not he needs to stay at 168 or go ahead and move through 175 and become a champion at division. What are you expecting from David?
Ooh, well, here's what I expect. I expect him to get hit. David Morrell is not like the most accurate of boxers. I think he doesn't move well defensively. He does know how to keep his distance. But this guy really knows how to box. He knows how to throw his hands a little bit and find his locations on his shots. But what I do expect on David's side is David to really just land those powerful punches and show why he can take over this division. It's easy to say that David Morrell, once he gets acclimated to this guy's punching power, he goes and he adapts and he just circles the wagons, as Chris Berman would say, puts this guy out on his in his pockets.
Yeah. David's definitely he knows how to finish somebody, and we're used to seeing him being very dominant. He comes with that Cuban background as well, like Andy Cruz. So he has that Cuban amateur training. He's a fundamentally super sound boxer, but he's also a puncher, big puncher. And that's something that you got to be aware of when you're fighting David Morrell. It's probably the reason why him and David Benavidez haven't fought yet. It's just that, a lot of risk there. Not enough reward. He's one of those fighters that you don't just fight, just a fight. If you're somebody, you take your time with the idea of getting in the ring with him. Yeah, he's a big dude for that division. But Texas 16, definitely no homo for sure. But Texas, we thought the same thing about David, man. We just came off conversation saying David Benavidez was too big for 168, that he was a weight bully, remember? Like Canelo said, you just bring 25 extra pounds in the night of the fight. There's no reason to fight him. Benavidez was a dude who was a big guy for the division, but he went up to 175 and looked real human up there. You know what I mean? Looked real human up there. He walked away with a win, but yeah, like all things said, Benavidez's power didn't seem to carry up. So we got to see if David Morrell is going to check those boxes, if he's going to carry that power up for 168. If the athleticism is still going to be there, or does the athleticism go down a little bit? Him being up in weight, is that conditioning still going to be there? Radavoje, I'm just giving a shot at his name, is somebody who's been in the ring with Artur Beterbiev. He's been in that division for a while. He's well acclimated to 175. David Morrell is coming into his home. He's going into Radavoje. I cannot say his name. Let's just call him Rad. He going into Hot Rod. I think that's his nickname. So boom, he going into Hot Rod's home. You know what I'm saying? This is where he's comfortable. And I've watched a little bit of Hot Rod's highlights, just a little bit on his toes. Good jab, moves around laterally, doesn't get caught moving backwards too easily. How did he lose against a knockout? Right? Yeah, it was a knockout.
He was trying to fight the fight.
Right. He got KO'd. He definitely got KO'd. You know what I'm saying? What round did he get KO'd in?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Third round.
Yeah. He was trying to fight the fight. Trying to stay in the pocket and box him.
Right.
He's a good boxer.
Right. And I'm going to be honest with you. David Morrell may bring that same type of Artur Beterbiev energy. He's a stalker. He's going to walk you down. He's a showman. He's not gonna. I don't expect him to come into this fight nothing less than confident. So, could you think that could be like the fight of the night on that card? Is that a potential contender for fight of the night?
It could be, but so I don't think it's gonna be the fight of the night.
Right. Oh yeah. I mean, I think there's like 3 fights on that card that could be fight of the night. I'm wondering if David Morrell is one of those 3.
It could be. It could be. It's a candidate. I put it that way. It's a candidate.
It's a candidate for sure. I think Andy might show out too. He might run the clinic.
I think he exposes
Antonio
Moran. I think he exposes. I think he just be like, "Yo, listen, man, why are you in the ring with me?" And I think Eddie pushes for some type of interim belt at that point, because he already has a intercontinental belt.
Okay.
So he tries to push him up in the rankings.
Okay. So let's see what Antonio Moran can offer Andy Cruz. And let's see what David Morrell, what kind of show he can put on in his debut at 175. Because you already know, watching that fight, they're going to be comparing him to David Benavidez immediately.
Right. Absolutely.
Same way they did with Boots and Terrence, they're going to do the same thing with David, the 2 Davids, because everybody wants to see them fight. Probably the second most anticipated fight in the 168 division is probably between David Benavidez and David Morrell, behind David Benavidez and Canelo Alvarez. Right? T. Orlando said intercontinental belt. Is this the WWE? Sometimes it feels like that.
I mean, what does it say right here? Oh, international, intercontinental, same thing. My bad. It's international. It says it right here. International lightweight title.
No doubt.
IBF. My bad. But they do have intercontinental. T. Orlando. Stop playing. Just depends on what sanction it is. I think the WBC is intercontinental.
No doubt. So let's go up to the next fight, right?
Yeah.
This fight right here, I think, has potential to be one of the fights of the night as well, but it can also be a snooze. It could be a snooze fest, maybe, depending on how these guys show up. Well, Martin Bakole, Martin Bakole versus one of our favorites, right? One of America's favorites. You know what I'm saying?
America's only
up and coming new ambassador to Turkey Al-Rashid, Jared Anderson versus Martin Bakole. Now we know Jared Anderson. We've seen him as of late. He seems to be tapping into, the thing with Jared Anderson that's interesting is that he has all the potential in the world, the athleticism. It looks like you just expect so much from him because we've seen him be so athletic in the ring. We've seen him be a killer, devastating, but we've also seen him take some shots, and we've also seen him speak, not very motivating about the way he feels about boxing. Not committed, not somebody who's tapping into that ambitious energy, that side of him that just wants to be the best and the greatest and has ambition for himself to fight an Anthony Joshua one day, or fight a Daniel Dubois, or fight a Tyson Fury, or fight any of those guys. That's what they want Jared Anderson to be, and he seems to have expressed anxiety about it. Anxiety about the whole entire expectation process of him in the heavyweight division. But Turkey's reached out to him. Turkey said, listen, man, I think you can be great, but I just want you to get a different coach. And you know how Turkey does. If he sees it and he can fix it, he'll throw the money at it. And he's linked him up with Sugar Hill, guys. Sugar Hill, nephew of the great Emmanuel Stewart, may he rest in peace, and current head coach of one of the best boxers in this era, as far as heavyweights are concerned, in Tyson Fury, right? What people would say a real heavyweight boxing trainer. And Jared Anderson has an opportunity to be with him going into this fight. So, Jared Anderson has been working with Shakur Stevens, been working with Keyshawn, all those guys in that gym over there. And a lot of people have accredited his decline in the way he's being trained.
Right.
Well, Sugar Hill brings that element that seems to be missing, that Turkey thinks might be missing. And he's lining them up, go up against somebody, probably going to be the best fighter he's fought thus far. You know what I mean? And Martin Bakole. Now, I'm not sure how familiar you guys were with Martin Bakole, but me and Ray was checking out some of his highlights. What do you think about him?
First thing that comes to mind, monster. If I had to compare him to anybody, I think we both agreed on the same person, James Toney, in the heavyweight, like a big time, pause, no diddy, tall James Toney. Looks like he has the hand speed. He takes his time, and he knows when to go for the kill. So he's definitely a dangerous fighter. The Kegi definitely seems like he knows who this guy is. He knows what this guy's worth is. And I'm watching what he was saying in the chat. It makes a lot of sense. This is a real huge step up for Jared Anderson. You know what I mean? So we'll see what it is when he gets in the ring. And he has to keep – it's actually funny because the only loss he has is to a guy that fights like Jared Anderson and about the same size, same accolades, right?
Right.
So it's ironic. But can Jared Anderson get messy in a fight like the guy that –
You talking about Hunter?
Yeah.
Right, Mike Hunter.
Can he get messy in that type of fight or stay disciplined? Either one. I mean, because he's a messy fighter. He makes you fight messy.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you like this also, Ray. Just to add to what you're saying, as far as that Michael Hunter experience, that experience could be what takes him into the victory into this fight. Jared Anderson fought a Martin Bakole. That's my question. Has he gotten in the ring with somebody who offers the same issues that Martin Bakole is going to offer him? Martin Bakole, to me, as I watched him in the highlight reels, I crossed him in between like a hybrid David Benavidez meets James Toney meets like a,
Ngannou.
Yeah, he said Ngannou, but I was thinking, I like the way he throws that jab out there, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I like the way he stalks opponents. And offensively, when he gets on that front foot, bro, he gives me Larry Holmes energy too.
I was going to say Larry Holmes.
You know what I'm saying? He gives me Larry Holmes energy, and he knows how to control that distance. He's very disciplined and stays behind that jab. He's not too reckless where he's not going to get from behind that jab. He knows how to take advantage, and he's willing to take fully advantage of all his attributes physically that he brings to the ring. His height, his long arms. He's going to make you work for it. Jared is going to be in the ring with somebody, maybe one of the first people I've seen Jared Anderson in the ring with that Jared really gives up all the physical attributes to. I mean, I guess with Chris Martin, was that his name, Chris Martin? Or Mike, what was his name?
Yeah.
Chris Martin?
Yeah.
I can't remember his name,
yeah,
but it was Chris, right?
Yep.
Chris kind of gave him some adversity. But Chris, not as disciplined in my opinion as this
Charles
guy.
Martin, sorry.
Charles Martin, that's his name. Charles Martin, exactly. Charles Martin, not as disciplined. Yes, Keji, the Keji salute. Thank you, brother. Not as disciplined as I see this guy is. McCauley really, I like his head movement. He keeps his head off the line. I didn't see him get hit a lot in a lot of his highlight reels. Obviously, they're highlight reels, so it's going to be reels that make him look good. But he didn't seem like his head was just on the line. Lets his hands go. Once he gets on you, the hands go. The hands go. A volume puncher, and a concussive puncher. You know what I'm saying? A very concussive puncher. And sometimes it doesn't even look like he's hitting that hard, right? Like he's just letting out. That's why I said he gives that David Benavidez energy to where the volume and that power that he just naturally has because of how big he is just translates into you being concussed and taking a knee. And this man is not afraid to attack that body. Very, very committed to that body attack on the highlights I've seen. Multiple stoppages through body attacks. Jared Anderson has a whole different animal in front of him in this fight. And this is one of those fights that if you want to say what fight may be an upset on this card, this is a candidate for an upset in my opinion. Right? This is definitely a candidate for an upset.
Shout out to True Stranger in the building. Jose, big up.
Oh, no doubt. True. Jose, salute, King. Salute, man. But yeah, man, definitely a fight that I'm looking at as one of the potential upsets on this card, man. I really give this guy Martin McCauley a real shot at and taking the young bull down. The young bull's taking a huge step forward. I'm questioning is Jared Anderson still with Top Rank at this point, or is this like would we consider him a Top Rank fighter over here?
Yeah, I believe he is. Yeah,
because at the same time he's like an ambassador to Turkey, and I'm really interested in. I wish I could talk to Jared or Terrence, or if they could just put some context or some perspective on what the ambassador of Saudi or Turkey al-Sheikh or Riyadh, or whatever that is. What does that mean? Any ideas what that means?
What's that? Being an ambassador?
Yeah, with that whole ambassador thing. What does that mean?
I think them coming to the States, like they're representing Turkey's fighter at that point for them coming to the States and being the Americans that he has representing them.
Okay.
I think that's what he's saying. That's my opinion. I'm not saying that's 100% accurate.
Right. I definitely feel you, bro. What else can we do but give an opinion, man? Because I have no idea what it means. I'll keep it 100. I just feel like he's a Turkey's fighter. I feel like Terrence and Jared is Turkey's fighters. You know what I mean? Without being Turkey's fighters like that.
When it's all said and done, it could be. But I think right now he's definitely with he's still top rank. So yeah. So we'll see how that turns out. But yeah, guy, one of the upsets I'm looking at on that card probably is also a candidate for one of the best fights on the card. Martin McCauley is not going to give a boring fight. Jared Anderson, I don't think will be able to slow down Martin McCauley in a way to make Martin McCauley make it a boring fight. I think more than likely this fight's going to be one of those fights on the card, definitely. And obviously taking us into the fight that I'm sure this is one that everybody thinks is going to be the fight of the night, right? Am I tripping? Maybe I should throw it up. This is the fight of the night. Right.
You think so?
Yep.
Isaac Cruz takes on Rayo Venezuela. PBC fighters on I don't know if you want to call this a matchroom card or a Riyadh card. What do you guys want to call it? But these are two explosive, exciting Mexican fan base cards in Los Angeles. Probably going to be one of the biggest reasons that this card is selling is because of these two guys. What do you think of this fight, Ray?
What do I think?
What are you expecting to see?
I'm expecting Rayo to drop him, beat him.
Okay.
I've seen I think the power of Rayo is underestimated. And I think he definitely has a ability of staying away from Pitbull and countering him with those shots. He's not afraid to get hit. That's the thing. Like a lot of people are afraid to get hit with Pitbull. I think Ryle stands in the ring of fire and takes advantage of it and starts popping off on Diddy on Pitbull and just hits him and lands him with a crazy shot and drops him.
All right. Are you picking Ryo for the win, or you just think
absolutely
for the win?
Yep.
No doubt. Well, what I'm expecting is, look, man, Isaac Cruz is somebody who's shown a very effective. He has a very effective approach to boxing, right? But one thing I don't notice in Isaac is I don't see the adjustments. I don't see, he fights one way from my perspective. It's like he fights the way you think he's going to fight. He doesn't care. You're going to know how he's coming, and he's coming that way anyway, right? And I haven't seen a fighter who's properly prepared to deal with him, but at the same time put themselves in a position to hurt him. I think Ryo Venezuela, I think Jose Valenzuela brings that with the team he's bringing to the ring. This is one of those fights where I think Robert Garcia's presence is going to make a big difference in what we're seeing in this fight. I think the game plan, Robert Garcia's ability to prepare Ryo for a fighter who's really just coming one way, right? Like the adjustments aren't going to have to be there. It's going to be like, we know what he's doing. He's going to be in your chest. That's what he's going to be. He's going to be in your chest all night. Watch out for the looping hooks. Watch out for the body attack, and get ready for a great defense. The hands is high. He's not easy to punch. You're going to have to make opportunities. And I think that's going to be the big thing for Ryan Venezuela in this fight, is finding the opportunities, making the opportunities, knocking that high guard out the way. He's probably going to have to attack that body relentlessly, to convince this dude to either start moving backwards or start, bringing his hands a little bit lower to protect that body a little bit. Ryo's going to have to hit him one of them angles, go lateral, move around him and hit him. And I think Isaac is going to be there to be hit, but at the same time, Isaac has also shown that he's a very difficult fighter to get a clean shot on. Like defensively wise, he keeps him hands high, tight. It's hard to break in between that. Like it's a little bit kind of like the Jerron Boots Ennis situation with what he was dealing with David Avanesian. And you saw that Jerron's solution to it was attacking that body, which also we saw that Jerron put himself in the space of potentially getting hit, and Ryo is going to do the same thing. He's going to put himself in a position to get hit. Isaac Cruz's power translated well against Rolly Romero. I'll be honest with you, I was never a person who was high on Rolly Romero being like this guy who can absorb big punches. I've seen him get the jelly legs with Barossa. We've seen what Tank did to him. And Isaac really from round one was every time he caught him in the chin, he had that dude dancing around. So I don't know if I'm ready to judge and see and say Isaac Cruz's power translated to 140 completely. Does that make sense? Like
100%.
Right? That fight with Rolly Romero didn't make me feel like, oh man, this dude is a puncher. He's a puncher. Not necessarily. Rolly's not that. Rolly's was an easy win. He was definitely. Everybody knew Rosie was. I said Rosie. Everybody knew Rolly was the Dennis Baranchek, and that's kind of dissing Dennis. Dennis is a great fighter, but I'm saying as far as the weakest link, as far as the champions were concerned, that everybody knew that if you got a fight with Rolly, you had a real good chance of taking that belt off of him.
You know how I feel.
What?
They robbed Rolly, bro.
Oh, okay. But most people say they cheated Barossas, right? So
no, he beat Barossas.
Okay.
He just got robbed by Pitbull.
Okay.
He beat him up. I seen it.
Okay. Well, at the end of the day, Rolly was not the test for me. Rolly didn't tell me that Isaac Cruz was going to be this dominant force at 140, but Rolly was the fight that put Isaac Cruz where he's at right now. Salutes. It's inevitable. D block.
Salute, D block.
No doubt. Inevitable. We're gonna be throwing that link down in a few too as well, bro. So if you hang around, bro, we definitely gonna do that.
Anonymous in the building.
You know what I'm saying? Salutes Anonymous in the building. And I agree with you, Keji. I think that Valenzuela is the one who's who's got the power that's going to translate better in this fight at 140. I think he always, to me, when he fought Chris Colbert, to me, he kind of gave me that energy of like that what we were talking about with Jalil. Like, damn, he just looked like he was kind of depleted to be down there. You know what I'm saying? I think he's going to be a way more refreshed, way stronger, maybe even more confident. The way he likes to fight, Isaac Cruz is the fight for him. You know, De Los Santos gave Valenzuela issues because De Los Santos is, can control that distance and, had Rayo chasing him a little bit more and was able to really just get him out of there based off of Rayo's aggression, in my opinion. Isaac is going to be the aggressive one or just as aggressive. He's going to be there for Rayo to let off on. I will not be shocked at all if Rayo Valenzuela stops Isaac Cruz for the first time or beats the mess out of him until the corner has to stop it or the ref has to stop it or just, gets a, maybe even a unanimous decision. I think Rayo's going to be able to deal with that. I think Robert Garcia understands Isaac Cruz, what he brings to the table. Isaac Cruz is your basic Mexican-style fighting boxer. Comes forward. Valenzuela is in the right gym. You know what I'm saying? To deal with that type of energy. Right. You know what I mean? He's in the right gym to see Isaac Cruz in different ways. I have faith in Robert Garcia's ability to get him ready, man. I do. I think I'm going to go. I'm leaning towards Rayo Venezuela to walk away with this win. But regardless, whoever wins this fight, one thing's for certain, two things for sure. I don't think it goes 12 rounds, and I think it's going to be a super exciting fight, a very fun fight to watch.
Agreed.
You know what I mean?
1,000%.
Yeah. He said you're always on the phone, Texas. Texas said you're always on the phone.
My bad, man. My son's birthday today. I got to shout him out, man. My bad.
No doubt. You know what I mean? So, yeah. So, Isaac Cruz, you know what I'm saying? And then, after that fight and after everybody settles down after seeing that fight and going, can it get any even better? I don't know. Maybe it could get better. Maybe it could get better. Maybe when you get the big boys in the ring, pause, you know what I'm saying? The big boys who really gonna do the work. When you get these two gentlemen in the ring, you get Andy Ruiz and Jarrell Miller into the ring, you got fireworks. You got a fighter in Jarrell Miller coming off of a loss, his first loss against a high volume punching fight between him and Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois didn't end up stopping him in that final round, but was a hell of a fight. He came in at 320 pounds, I believe, in that fight. So he probably wasn't in the best condition, This fight right here, he should be in great condition. He should be very prepared. Turkey's giving him another opportunity to get at a bag. I think I expect to see a really game Jarrell Miller coming to the ring. What do you think about this fight, Ray?
Tough fight for both of them. I think Andy Cruz's hand speed is definitely underestimated. I think his punching power is underestimated.
Ruiz, yep.
And and I think Jarrell Miller is he's a force to be reckoned with. You know what I mean? Like this is straight King Kong Bundy versus Big John Studd. If y'all know what I'm talking about, say what's up. But at the end of the day, this is WWE in the house for real. King, you know what I mean? This is the daggone the towers of power in the middle of the ring about to get it in and shake the world up. They might even knock the ring down at the end of the day. This is gonna be a really good fight. It's really a true heavyweight fight, and I mean we're gonna get to see some action. The winner of this hopefully get the winner of the other heavyweight fight. It may be a battle of babies.
Exactly. The babies are definitely in the building. You know what I'm saying? The babies are in the building. Andy Ruiz's last fight was actually against Luis Ortiz. That was back in 2022. Right. In September of 2022. So this guy's been on a hiatus now for almost 2 years. Right. You know what I'm saying? It'll be 2 years in September. September is 2 months away. So he's pretty much damn near 2 years removed from the ring. What has Andy Ruiz been doing? That's the question. I love that question. Was it Akeji who asked that? I don't remember who asked the question. Right. It was RC. It was RC. That was a great question. It's something I wanted to address as well that I plan on addressing. Is that on one side, you got Jarrell Miller, who coming in from his hiatus, from dealing with what he was dealing with, you know what I mean, and going against Danny Dubois and really going in there out of shape. He's pretty much coming back in first time in shape in a long time. I'm expecting him to. I hope. I mean, that's another thing at the scales. The scales are gonna talk a lot about what to expect in this fight. If this dude Jarrell Miller, Big Baby Miller, hops up on a scale on some like 295, 315, 310 type nonsense, then that doesn't look good to me. You know what I mean? Now, granted, conditioning was somewhat of an issue, but he still fought all the way through it against Daniel Dubois. But conditioning was definitely an issue. He was having a hard time letting his hands go, even keeping his hands up. There were points in time when it seemed like he was leaning up against the rope just to stay up in that fight with Daniel Dubois. So he has to be in shape. But on the Andy Ruiz side, he kind of was outbidding himself, pricing himself out, trying to get a fight with Deontay Wilder, making it difficult for the fight to go through, and being somebody who's really pricing himself up, and nobody willing to pay him the money that he wanted. And he stayed outside the game because of that. But regardless, as far as track record wise, Andy Ruiz has the more impressive record. You know what I mean? Andy Ruiz got Luis Ortiz, Chris Arreola. This is his last 4 fights was Luis Ortiz, Chris Arreola, Anthony Joshua twice. You know what I'm saying? Those were his last 4 fights that he had. And he won them all except for Anthony Joshua. Right. You know what I'm saying? Luis Ortiz is a game opponent. Andy is past being slept on at this point. You might have slept on him going into the Anthony Joshua fight, the first one. Like, who's this guy, this late replacement? Never heard of him. But you guys have seen enough of Andy Ruiz. We've all seen enough of Andy Ruiz to know that this guy's the truth. Is his power going to translate to fighting a Jarrell Big Baby Miller? No matter what you guys want to think about Jarrell Miller and how he looked against Daniel Dubois, the man got a chin. He can absorb some shots. He could take some shots. And he's in his best days, he got great conditioning. Although, just to play devil's advocate, he was on that EPO when he popped on those PEDs. The EPO is for that cardio, that conditioning. Because before that, that's what he was known for, was that high volume, always coming forward, and it seemed like he never would get tired. I think it's fair to say the EPO played a large part in what we saw of him. Let me check his box record real quick. Let me just check something real quick.
I don't think he has any DQs or no contests. So.
Let me see something real quick here. Let's check him out real quick here. 26 wins, 22 knockouts, 1 KO by Daniel Dubois, 1 loss. What was his last fights here? Lucas Brown, Derek Cardenas. Yeah, he's not really been very active, and he doesn't have a very impressive track record as far as fighters are concerned. What was that fight? When was that loss against? When was he supposed to fight Anthony Joshua? Let me see. Let's see here. That was in 2019. In June of 2019 was when he was supposed to fight Anthony Joshua. That's when
he got suspended for a year. Yeah.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And then after that, he made his way back. Right.
Right.
He made his way back. Let me see here. 3. Yeah, his conditioning was never really. Yeah, his conditioning wasn't really tested for a while. The last fight he had that went the full 12 rounds was against Ariel Esteban, and that was in June of 2022. He won that fight, unanimous decision. He went 10 rounds in that fight. Let me see here. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. We got to see how his condition is going to look in this fight. Right. I'll be honest with you. I'm interested in seeing how his condition is going to be. To be fair, Ruiz XY pretty much outed him too. Outed him how? He was on that stuff? Ostarine jelly beans? Keji, what how did she out him? PDs, really? Wow. I mean, it makes sense, man. When you see these big fighters that are like fat, look out of shape, but they fight like they're in the best shape, I think it's fair to question what they on. Because if it looks, I mean, looks can be deceiving. Clearly, looks can be deceiving. You can be looking one way and in great conditioning, but very rarely is that lining up for somebody just to be all fat. You know what I mean? Titties and just really sloppy, looking like he just ate a burrito before he came in the ring, and just being greatest condition. You know what I mean? I don't know. So yeah, the KG, that's interesting to hear about that whole entire situation right there. Very interesting to hear that. But look,
definitely got to owe us a no diddy on that eating a burrito thing, bro.
Oh, true. Church. We got like 32 people in the building. Let's make sure we are hitting the like buttons when we come in here. Oh yeah, the giveaway's about to happen. We're at 32. The numbers is going up. It's about that time. I think we're gonna exactly looks can be deceiving. Looks ST to me. What's ST mean? I don't know. But both these guys are game opponents. Oh man. This is one of those fights that could be one of the fights of the night as well, bro, because Andy Ruiz and Jarrell Miller, I don't think it's going to be a boring fight. I don't think Andy Ruiz gives boring fights. I think he's going to fight. And I think Jarrell Big Baby Miller is going to at least take shots if he doesn't fight, and I expect him to fight as well. So what do you think about this fight, though?
I think it goes to Big Baby Miller. I think
Okay.
I think the inactivity plays a part in Andy Ruiz. I'm sorry. Yes, Andy Ruiz. Gotta make sure I get it right.
Yeah, because
I think Andy Ruiz comes in, he looks good for a little bit, but I think the conditioning, as you're saying, is going to be played a part. And I think, like I said, with Big Baby Miller having the recent activity, I think helps him in the long haul.
Okay. Yeah, definitely a big fight. The heavyweights there, and of course in the background is a potential fight. And I'm sure Turkey Al-Sheikh has not missed the idea of having both the big babies on a card like this, and potentially seeing if Big Baby Miller can walk away with a win in this fight, and if Jared, the real Big Baby Anderson, can walk away with a win in his fight, then I think we might be looking forward to seeing Jarrell, Big Baby Miller, and Anderson going at it for the Big Baby title.
I'm not laughing at him, but he's trying to get me to laugh.
Ruiz looks like he eats at Taco Bell before every fight. Yeah, Andy Ruiz looks like his first, the only thing on his mind after a fight, like when he's heading to that locker room, it looks like all he's thinking about is taking a dump. That's what he looks like. It looks like, I just want to go to the bathroom. He just looks like that kind of person that just wants to take a shit.
The constipated?
Yeah, he's the kind of dude, he looks like he comes to your crib and he asks you if he can use your bathroom. And you look at him and you got to ask him. Number one or two, bro.
You got that face?
Yeah. You're going to ask him, number one or two, bro. Nah, bro, tell me number one or two. If I let you in my bathroom, number one or two, bro. It makes a difference what bathroom I give you. You heard? Because if you're going to do something crazy, I'm going to put you in a certain bathroom. If you're going to do something normal, I can put you in a regular bathroom.
Right? Like White Castle.
I can't have you jacking up my crib, bro. He just looks like one of those dudes that'll jack your crib up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, everybody laughing because y'all know it's true. You know what I'm talking about. You got that big dude come to the crib and he asks if he can use your bathroom. You look at him and you like, yo, which one, man? One or two, dog? Like, what you asking me? Nah, G, you going? It's two different bathrooms. It depends, man. One or two, bro. You can keep it 100 with me. Don't just come up here and jack my crib up, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got guests here and shit. You know what I'm saying? My kids use that bathroom, bro. Which bathroom? You know what I'm saying? You don't just walk up in here and just use any bathroom in my crib looking like Andy Ruiz. You don't just use any bathroom, bro. You use the right bathroom. You heard?
Porta potty over there around the corner.
Yeah, I don't know. It could be that, but I'm definitely gonna regulate where you're using the bathroom at. Other people, it's right around the corner, right there by the door, bro. You should use the guest bathroom right there. But Andy, we're gonna have to go down a little checklist first before I just give you the go ahead, bro. I just need to know how you feeling. What did you eat? You know what I mean? Like before you came here. That's what Andy. I don't know, but that's why I look at Andy.
You're playing into T. Orlando's game, bro. He's trying to get me to laugh. You started to get me to laugh.
Talk to him, T. Orlando. Don't talk to Orlando. Feeling what I'm saying, bro.
He like White Castle anyway.
We understand, bro. When people come, especially when you got a wife, you don't just let this dude because she's gonna be looking at you crazy. Like, yo, did you just what the hell? Yeah, you didn't ask him. You just let him go to that bathroom. You ain't asked him. You ain't sent him to the garage. You ain't let him know. Damn, man. Nah, you in the shit house. Fuck that. You can't just use my bathroom, bro. If you over 300 pounds, I want to know what you're gonna do before you do it. If you over 300, I need to know. I need to know, bro.
Buffalo droppings in your toilet.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He might forget to put the fan on. You know how these dudes are now. They rude nowadays. They got no courtesy flushing. You got to go to the garage, bro.
You look constipated. He forgot. What's up,
Salute,
Pop?
Pop
Yo, what are we talking
Ross,
about?
you already know. Ross, you get to an age where you get past the silliness of it all. You know what I'm talking about. We get past the silliness of it all. Damn all that, bro. We ask questions. We grown men. We got gray in our beard. We older. We ain't scared to ask no questions, bro. I'm gonna ask you some questions, bro, before you go use my bathroom. I ain't got no shame in my game. You ain't got no shame in your game because I know how you give it up. Look at you.
You got to look at it this way. You got to look at it two ways. On your floor, on your lawn, or in your bathroom. Pick one.
But I got multiple bathrooms in my crib, bro.
Oh, my bad.
I'm just keeping it 100. You ain't got to use the one. You ain't got to use the pretty bathroom. The one where my wife got all the towels set up that say "Welcome to our home" and it smells good. You ain't allowed to use them towels. You know what I'm saying? I got that kind of wife. I got the kind of wife who got the towels. When you go in my bathroom, I'm gonna let you know. Don't you think about drying your hands on them towels? They are not there for you to dry your hands on. Those are the nice towels, bro. Paper towels, bro. And if you don't know no better, you're gonna use the garage, bro. You're gonna go in the hot ass garage and use the bathroom in the fucking garage, bro. Because that's how you get down. Don't touch my wife's towels, bro. Stain my wife's towels with your stink ass, bro. It is what it is. Tell them, Pop Shop. You know what it is, man. We black, man. You know what it is, bro. We not playing no games like that over here, bro. You're not coming over here shutting my bathroom down, bro.
Man, my bad, Andy. I ain't know we was gonna get on you.
But look,
explore.
On a positive note, Andy's been looking like this picture. I have him up of him right here. He's been in shape. I think he understands that, you know, this is a big opportunity for him to perform in front of Turkey Al-Sheikh, to get an opportunity to get a big bag, to get a big fight. Both these guys are looking to get in their bag and put themselves in position to kind of be like that wild card in this heavyweight championship run. You know what I mean? There's fights out there to be made. You still got Ajit Kabayel, who's an up-and-coming heavyweight who's looking for a dance partner. And Turkey loves the way he fights. I love the way he fights as well. You still got Philip Ergovich, who just came off a loss. You still got Zhele Zhang, who's looking to get himself in position. These guys could potentially get themselves in these conversations with the right performance and the right victory. They can get themselves in that conversation. So I'm expecting both guys to come in shape. Jarrell already dropped a big dump in the middle of the ring, and you know Daniel Dubois made it good, like because Daniel got that big stop, so Jarrell got to be part of something epic. But really, Jarrell came 320 pounds out of shape. He just almost looked like he didn't take the opportunity seriously. You know what I'm saying? That fight he had. So this is redemption for Jarrell. Jarrell has to come in here in shape, show out, and make it happen. And you know, Andy Ruiz has been begging for an opportunity like this. He thought he was going to get the fight with Deontay. He was trying to get himself in position and kind of price himself out of an opportunity that he had in front of him with Deontay Wilder. So I expect both these guys to bring their A game. Turkey seems to bring that out of these fighters as well. When these fighters go to perform for Turkey, it's like they've realized how important the fight is, and they like bring their best game to the table. It's like they realize. So we'll see what's going on. Let's see. The Keji said Kabayel is a problem for everyone. I understand, man. Ajit Kabayel is my dark horse in the heavyweight division because nobody's talking about him enough, and he's out here doing work. When he gets in the ring, he's doing work. I like Ajit. Ruiz beating AJ was the biggest upset of the current era. That shit was awesome. 100%. Andrew, he slept, right? He slept. AJ slept on that boy. He was like, yeah, give me the short Mexican dude. Yeah, man. Easy replacement. I'm gonna shut Madison Square Garden down. You sure in the hell did. You know what I mean? But look, we got 30 people in the building. Ray, you think it's a good time to do the giveaway? Should we wait for it to get a little busy in here?
Lights up, man.
Let's get the lights up in here, man.
Yeah.
Let me see what we looking like in here. Sit on 24 likes in the building, 30 people in the building. Feel free to back out of the chat and hit that like button, man. Let's get the likes up. You know what I'm saying? Definitely let's get the likes up. Yeah, Mr. Big Play said my uncle the same way. 20 more likes. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get the likes up in here. It's about that time. Let me put these names in here too. I don't know. You want to build with them a little bit while I go ahead and
Yeah, no, you can bring them up. Why don't you go to the back? Let me drop the link. Let a few people up. We'll let a few people up real quick. Let's talk, and then we'll get to the final fight, and you finish your The wheel is spinning. Hold on a second.
Go ahead and subscribe if you haven't subscribed too. If you're in here, make sure you subscribe. Hold on. I'm sitting here. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Salute Gwen J. I don't think I've ever seen you. I'm sorry if I have seen you. TikTok. What's up?
I never seen TikTok before.
Yeah, I never heard of TikTok. That's what my kids be on the internet on that TikTok, but I don't know who he is. She knows Battlefield. Sonny Augustine, salute, King, salute, salute, salute. Yeah, we definitely going to jump into this Terrence Crawford and Madrimal fight for sure, but I want to do this giveaway right quick. Yo, why I look like Ray got caught out there, bro? Like he got. Did y'all see Ray's face, bro? Ray looked like he got caught up, bro. Ray looked like he got caught off guard. He got caught in the middle of something. The way he looked off to the right.
Y'all didn't hear my wife?
Nah, I heard a voice, but you definitely went into mute mode.
Okay, if you didn't hear what she said, then you know. Okay, it's okay. You
okay,
good.
No, I hear you, brother.
You good? Yeah.
100%. Oh, JR Spot, trust me. People be hate watching, bro. You got people who
What's
be
up, Rick Tim?
back.
Yeah.
They be lurking, bro. They be mad, bro. You know, in every single live we do, I get a one thumbs down. There's somebody who's going around everything I do. They do one thumbs down. One thumbs down. It's one thumbs down every time, bro.
My bad, man. My bad.
Every time, bro.
I literally got asked a question I couldn't. I was hoping nobody heard. That's all.
Was it good or bad?
It wasn't bad or good. It was a question that I just hope wasn't publicly said. That's all. That's why I was like, hold on, did the bike pick that up?
Listen, I got a sign that I put on my door. I got one of those recording right now, don't disturb things I got on there. And I was actually gonna buy the light that goes over the door and make sure the light is on so people don't miss it.
You gotta fuck the red light.
Yeah, but my daughter, my youngest daughter who's here for the summer, she don't give a damn about none of that. She's gonna walk right up in here and be like, Dad.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, I'm on the thing. She's like, and she tried to whisper, but she gonna get it off. She don't care about none of this internet shit right here. She don't give a damn. They can't hear me anyway. Anyway, I was asking you,
You know she watching right now, so she gonna get you later.
She might be watching. She probably not. She probably not watching. Let me see. Battlefield, Noah Jenry. I like Ruiz. These dudes be big for nothing. No wind. Yeah. TikTok, no Jerry Henry. All right, we got 37 people in the building. They stacking in. They heard. The news got out. Okay. The news got out.
Starting to improve, right? Somebody must have just closed off somewhere.
Something happened, but let's get it. This is the right time to do it, man. I can't wait to give all this bread away, bro. This is such a damn weight on my shoulders, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I know it's fun, but at the same time, it's a pain in my ass. I just can't wait till it's all.
We can't see you in the chat. I'm just letting you know you're not getting put on. So.
Right. Oh yeah. If you're not in here, listen. When I hit that thing, bro. If I can't get you on a listen, you done. I'm not chasing nobody around.
Right.
It's not happening. Right. I can't stress that enough. I don't know if that's right or wrong. You heard?
No, it's right. Listen,
if your name come up in here and I can't find you, you done.
Yeah, you gotta be in it to win it, but we can't just be like, yo, who like you hiding somewhere we don't even see you. You like, well, my name wasn't even added. That's not our problem. You gotta be in the chat, man. And you gotta hit that like button. For real. Right? Right, 4 people out there moonlighting. We just went up to 39. We might have more than that now.
I'm taking my time putting these names in here right now.
We got 7 people in there hanging out. They coming to say hi, but not saying hi. Our brother right there, D Block. Yo, D Block be doing his thing on Twitter, y'all. I'm tell y'all, and I know he got a YouTube channel he's building. But big shout out to D Block, man, because he be out there doing his thing. He brings a good perspective to boxing. I really advise y'all to go check him out. If you can't catch him live, catch his recordings because he's always speaking and he brings some great guests and listeners on. So on the constant flow things, D Block is definitely doing his thing.
Putting all these names in here.
Yeah, that's big. And eventually, I'm gonna be starting my my thing on Twitter too. So you know, what I mean, we're gonna get y'all get to talk to y'all on Twitter or have y'all listen. We'll just do some little here and outs. Couple of things. I'm not going to reveal what's going down, but it's going to be a couple of things going down that we're going to have for the channel. Try to bring you some perspective on different things and different aspects. And we
Yo, Rick Timms, you the third? You like?
Yeah,
that's ill, bro. You got his great granddaddy's name,
bro. Who is Lyndon Taylor? Salute for being here. Hello. I'm here. Yo, Lance Myers the homie, bro.
Yeah. And I gotta go to my safe and go pull that bread out right quick too. I'm probably gonna put y'all on hold right quick. But I'm just filling all this in right now.
Shout out to Tone Deaf for the $2 in the chat.
Sure.
What's your picks on the whole card? Oh, we're gonna get to that as we get closer to the fight. You know what I mean? We'll just try to do a little bit more of a breakdown and you know what I mean? We'll say certain things, but we don't want to give it away. We want to be accurate. Anything can happen from now to then, so.
But I see.
Guess our friends didn't want to stay, Clay.
Why, they left?
It was like 7 people just hanging out, and they just disappeared.
Hey, bounce, make it easier for me. I ain't even tripping, bro.
Yo, that's crazy.
That's one. J Cash the money, man. Oh, you got Texas already. The Keji. Do I have the Keji in here? I have him in here once. Gotta put him again. The Keji.
Hold on. We got Frequent Flyer, Flyer Frequency.
I definitely already did that.
Frequent Flyer 2. What's the other one?
Keji.
Pause, man. Don't steal my daughter turtle, man.
Do I have Mr. Big Blade Pray? I gotta put him in again. Mr. Big Blade Pray. It's the Big Blade Pray. When this is done, I can't wait. All this typing. For the birds. T Orlando. Oh, I think I already put T Orlando in. Hold on, let me make sure.
You want 17? T Orlando, you gotta send me $100 17 times. And I can do that for you. I can convince Clay to do that.
Orlando.
T Orlando was just in the Cayman Islands. You talking about putting 17 times. You need to take everybody out. Pause. Just for, you know what I mean?
Mike. I got Pop Shop already in here, right? I think I got Pop Shop. Yep. Green Villain, Ross Scott, I got JR Sparks, Orlando, Will Bigelow. I got Will Bigelow. Oh, put him in that fit.
Don't forget my homie JR Spock in the building. The real JR Spock.
Keep in mind, we got everybody naming here. I'm just making sure.
Yeah, I know. I just like calling him the real JR Spock. That's just, you know what I mean? You got to change that JR Spock too to the real JR Spock. I like that.
We have Chris in here, Chris Esperon.
Tone Deaf, what's up? Damn, people, what? Who is this? Flyer Frequency now? Who is Michael Ford? What's up, Michael Ford? I know Tom Ford, and I know Michael Jordan. No, I'm just messing with you, Michael.
Do I have Anonymous in here? I think I do. No, I got Anonymous in.
Man, we got a 2 times, a 5 times, 17 times. We got a 6 times. We got 3 times, 7 times. 1 present. All these cheat. Get them, Teach. Let them know.
What happened?
1 time. That's it. Stop begging. Stop begging.
Oh, I got to put the inevitable D block in here.
Yes, sir.
And once again, he's already in here, but I'm just putting you in again because you're here today to increase your chances.
That's my brother though. Yo, he be rocking, man.
All right.
Oh yeah, you said your next show is Friday, right, D Block?
Making sure I got everybody that's here. Oh yeah, Jose, Truth, Stranger.
He got me if he wins, Clay. So make sure you click Terrorlando. I don't know what he just gonna give me 50 cents, so it's okay. Listen, what they tell me? Never trust a man that defends people, bro. I'm just messing with you. I actually wanted to be a lawyer when I was a kid. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Taylor.
What was that movie with Denzel Washington? Remember he was a cop and he turned into a lawyer. He was like he had to catch that dude that he had put in jail when he was a cop because he tried to take out his family stuff. That's what actually made me want to become a lawyer because he became the prosecutor or whatever. But anyway,
he was a cop and he became a lawyer.
Yeah. This is like one of his first movies. Ricochet, right? Was it Ricochet?
Ricochet was his movie. I don't know if that was the premise behind it.
I'm gonna look it up right now. Oh, I can't be on my phone. Hold on. I'm gonna do it on the computer. I think it was Ricochet.
All right. Yeah, obviously, Eastside ain't gonna be part of this one. I think we good, man. I think I got everybody, bro. Let me go to the bottom again and see if anybody.
Yeah, that's it. Yep, that's it. Ricochet.
Flyer, Tone Deck, Pop Shop, Lance Meyer. Oh yeah, Lance Meyer. Let me put Lance Meyer in there.
So that was the movie, Clay. It was Ricochet. But yeah, no, that had made me like, because I didn't even really know what all that was. Yeah, Ricochet. Yup, that's exactly what it was.
All right, hold it down for a second. I'm gonna go to my safe. Go get that. You know what I'm saying?
All right, yeah, hold it down. Yo, everybody grab hands. Let's just play. Listen, he don't want us to know where the safe is. I ain't fronting. I don't blame him. Because if he tell me where the safe is, I ain't going to his house. I'm just going to let y'all know that. I ain't messing with you.
Ain't nobody going to see the safe, bro. That shit ain't nowhere near where y'all can
I'm just messing with you, Clay. We know. You know, Clay like, man, don't go there. Don't go there. What do you mean pause, bro? Frequent, you be which frequent flyer or fire frequency? Which one are you pausing? Told you to pause, King. You know what I mean? Exactly, bro. Got the safe for his house. Nah, I wouldn't be surprised, bro. Anyway, frequent talking about going to the box, bro. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the safe, bro. But that's my dog. But anyway, frequent, hop up, bro. See what you got to say. See if frequent want to talk today. You gonna say I got me in the back for 10 minutes? Actually, let me send it to him this way so I don't get yelled at. I know Clay gonna drop the link eventually. See supply. This guy. He said, who is well connected Elite Sports? Send the link. He ain't ready to drop the link yet. We're gonna drop it in a little bit though. For real, Dub C. We're gonna definitely drop it. I heard you was in Vegas. That's dope, bro. Salute. The winner gotta come on camera. I believe so, Keg. I think we do, you know what I mean? It's required. You know what I mean? And then you just basically touch base with Clay. You're gonna get your information. You're gonna touch base with you. You're gonna take care of you at the end of the day. You know what I mean? So yeah. In the hands, for real. In the hand. Look, Eastside Easy, where you at? Let him know. Let him know. You know what I mean? He showed the world. It happens. No cap, bro. No cap. You know what I mean? And look, Rick Timms, my brother Rick Timms wasn't a recipient of the 5K, but he received something, you know what I mean? No cap. Rick Timms will tell you, no cap, bro. This all real. We do it for the peoples. Salute to y'all, man. We respect y'all and we appreciate y'all for real. Oh my goodness. Frequent, you 20 minutes late with that comment. And I can't mess with Frequent, man. He said because I said hold hands, bro. That was weird. Okay, pause, Frequent. My bad. I had a conversation with Frequent too. It's funny. It's funny. He was getting at me. And he said the same thing I was saying. That was crazy. I was like, okay, Frequent, you win. So he won. He won the debate today. That I gave up. And it wasn't even a debate, but I gave it to him. Right, Frequent? Bandos. To a female, tomato cheese. Oh. Okay, Blitz Tactics. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I mean, he's a good fighter, though, at the end of the day. I mean, sometimes people, and this is exactly what we was talking about with Boots moving to 154. Him moving, Loma moving up, at the end of the day, he moved up into a division where the competition became stellar. Like he became, I mean, he's still at the top of the food chain, but he's not at the epic top of the food chain. He's just one of the guys at the top. I mean, he's still got to climb the ladder and fight other people, but he's able to separate himself from the lower end of the food chain at 135. But yet he's in a place where his status is equal to the other guys. Like he ain't just walking over everybody. So that's what's great about him being at 135. And that's the same thing with we was talking about with Boots. And I don't want to stay on Boots, but that's why we was talking about him going to 154 would be a great opportunity, and it'll create more opportunities for him to get more fights. Because at 147, he's just a much larger fighter. You know what I mean? Than anybody at 147 and a stronger fighter. No Diddy again. You know what I mean? So when he's in the ring, a lot of these guys don't even want to take that chance. At 154, you're gonna have an opportunity. That's exactly what he's talking about. But I don't know about Pink. Hopefully we ain't talking about what I think you're talking about. And I don't mean that and nothing nasty, nothing like that. But I'm just saying. We good. But Blitz, that's a good point though. You know what I mean? It's just competition just gets tougher as you move up though. That's all. You said if your gas is out, you're gonna knock him out. It could happen. But does Ruiz have enough power to sleep the giant like that? You know what I mean? Can he lay him out? That's the thing. Yeah, let me see. Where we at? Where we at in the channel? Because we ain't got our likes up. We at 41 people in the building. And 37 likes. Come on, man. We need those other 4 likes. Got people just sitting there. And it's okay. You know what? At the end of the day, Texas, they don't show likes. They don't show up in the chat. And that's why we ask everybody to put the information in the chat. Because we can see who's liking. You know what I mean? I pause. We can see who's who hit the like button. So at the end of the day, I can actually see who's in the like at the like, hit the like button, and who didn't. I don't think Clay know how to do that, but I can do it. Yeah, got that. I ain't gonna say what I was gonna say because I definitely got hit with the daggone pause button for frequent. I think Ruiz got legit heavyweight power. Okay. I'm not saying he doesn't, but you're talking about a guy that been coming to the ring at 333 And unless he in the center of the ring and you clip him, that guy just gonna roll back on the ropes, and he's just gonna sit there and roll on the ropes till the ring fall down. You ain't going. I mean, I don't see you knocking him left and right to make him fall down unless he falls forward. So, you know what I mean? And I think if he leans on the ropes, I think he throws his hands up to keep himself from getting hit in defense. But it is what it is. 6 pounds of pressure. 333 is like 18 pounds of pressure. At the end of the day, it's outside. It's raining or something, bro. Yeah, I can smell this wind blowing crazy.
Yeah.
I was just, man, you ain't got food too.
I need to grab a piece.
You got food. You got pizza in the safe. Clay hide pizza in the safe. He don't let his kids eat this pizza. He hide it in the safe. Nah, we good. All right.
Yo, salute, dog.
Oh yeah, Dub C in the building for real. Check the chat. I asked Frequent to come up. I sent him a link.
He's not in the back.
And Dub want a link, but I told him you're gonna drop it in a little bit.
Yeah, give me a minute. We about to drop in a minute, Dub. Hang out. It's about that time.
Try to take that from me. Hold on.
Not there yet, bro. Another 10 to 20 years. Technology not there.
Not right now. He said not right now.
All right.
All right. You know I'm terrible as a conversationist, right? It takes two to have a conversation. I had to read chats. I'm glad. That's why I didn't want to become a lawyer. You see, because I can't talk. Judge would be like, "Get out of the courtroom." What are you talking about? Everybody go to jail. They'd be blaming me. I'd be the worst lawyer in America. I wouldn't even be a public defender. They'll kick me off the board. But we gotta get rid of Andrew Ruiz though.
Who?
Andy on the screen. Still got Andy on the screen.
Andy cool. He's not in the way to spin.
Who is Spades? What's the like button looking like? We have 45 in the room. And 43 and okay. All right. We need 2 more. These lights up.
Yeah, let's get those likes up, man. Come on, man. Y'all don't be cheap like that, bro. Hold on.
We have 43 now, so the 2 people left. That's crazy. All right, we good. We have 43, Clay.
Okay, we good. We actually have 47, so.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
it went up again?
Yeah, everybody hitting.
Okay, there we go. Got it. I see it. Facts.
All right. Where the hell is that damn thing out? There it is. I got so many damn. Yeah, I got like a 40-something inch screen. And I got way too many windows open. I got to find myself. Okay. All right. Here we go. For the 5K, baby. I'm nervous. I'm excited, too. Here we go. Blood, fire.
Who in blue?
Oh,
the
Keji. I know the Keji's in here because he's in here every night. I know he in here because he in there every night. This is another win for the channel. I love it when my grassroots supporters win this damn contest. This is what it's all about. My biggest fear is for it to be some bozo who's like, yeah, you know what I mean?
I ain't never seen you before, but thank you, dummy.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I love it when it's the grassroots, bro. I love it when it's the grassroots, bro. Oh man, my biggest my biggest fear is for it to be somebody. I'm just so happy. God is good, man. Alhamdulillah, bro.
Congrats, Keji. Yeah, for
Keji,
real.
hit the link, man. Hit the link and say hi, bro. The Keji, say hi, bro. Stop looking around the room. Stop looking around the room going, I can't believe it.
Like,
Stop hugging my wife and your kids.
He ain't got his Sunday shirt on, man. He need his Batman shirt. You know, he ain't coming up without that Batman shirt.
Stop doing that and hit the link, bro. Hit the link, bro. Hit the damn link, Keji. 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 Oh, let me find out he's not in here right now. You know how sad that would be? You know how sad that would be, bro? If the Keji ain't in here.
He just said something before you came back.
Yo, if somebody know who the Keji is, and look, I'm gonna hold out because I know he's in here. He might not be here in a second, but he's always in here. The Keji's right always in here, bro.
Yeah, hit the damn link. 10:21.
Huh?
At 10:21 was his last comment.
Come on, Keji.
Ready.
He asked if the winner got to come on camera. Of course you got to come on camera. They're going to think I'm playing games over here, bro. They're going to think I gave it to my nephew or something, bro. Of course you got to hit the link, bro.
Go to the next one.
You gotta,
he got me, bro. He got me, Clay. He got me. And I don't think it's crazy that I don't even think he was trying to make me laugh on that one, but he got me.
Orlando, like, let my name pop up, bro. I'm already in the back room.
Yo, you definitely got me on that one.
Yo, Keji, where you at, man? The Keji, where you at? What's popping? Bradley 68. What's good? Yo, Keji, come on, man. Don't do this. Don't do this to Keji. He probably on the toilet taking a dump. Keji, you a big boy?
Yeah.
You 300 plus pounds, bro?
You said
in the garage.
We'll talk about dumps today, but that's probably what he's doing.
In the garage?
I think he had anxiety, bro. His name was called. He ran outside. It was like, oh, shoot. I can't believe it. Oh.
Yo, sure, Ross Scott, if you got a way to reach him, tell him to get on this line and stop acting like he ain't got 5K waiting on him, bro. Don't play with 5K, bro. Tell him to get on this damn, hit the damn link.
Yo, he's celebrating right now. He went and bought a cake.
Come on now. David Lamar said bubble guts. The Keji
nerves, man. He probably got nerves.
His enchiladas up. Like, yo, bro, chill, bro. The cheese is talking to me, bro. I'm lactose intolerant. I didn't think I was gonna win. Yo, he told me to
shout out to Cheese too, man. Shout out to Cheese for making this happen.
Definitely, man. This is a Cheese movement right here, bro, that he's doing right now. You know, I'm so happy that Cheese like sees something in his channel because he does this on a couple other channels, but all those other channels is like big 200,000+, you know what I'm saying, subscriber channels. I'm really the little rookie small channel that he just saw this, you know what I mean, saw this being the move to do with me, and I'm just so appreciative, bro, that he picked this channel.
The other page
allowed it to happen. Yo, Keji, come on, bro.
Yeah, let's lead this up.
Keji, you gonna end up unsubscribing for me if I end up passing up on you and having to give this to somebody else, bro. The Keji. Oh shit. The Keji's for 9. Yo, you definitely gotta show your face before I give you this bread. That's a fact.
That's exactly.
Especially if it's that guy. You gotta come get this money and put your face on here, bro. That's a fact. You definitely ain't getting this bread without showing your face on here. Come on, the Keji. Don't make me do this. T.O. said, stop begging and giving a ninja money. Nah, the Keji's grassroots, man. He's grassroots, man. I'm not going to have, listen, I'm going to have a hard time, like, on my conscience if I don't get him this bread. I'm going to have a hard time, really, on my conscience if I can't do this. If he ends up come up missing for real and I got to redo this again.
Somebody blocked him, didn't they?
Yeah, somebody blocked him. Nah, he got a wrench, bro.
I know. I'm just messing around, Clay.
He got a wrench.
Yeah, he should be back, man. He should have been here.
Mallory like redo. I know everybody on my top right now. Yo, F him. T. Orlando said F him. Yo, the Keji.
No, he got it, man.
You know what's messed up? The Keji probably on another channel right now. Missing out. That's what happens when you play around. You see? Look, everybody, Spades, redo. J.R. Spock, respin. Look at this, bro. Keji.
Who else on right now?
What time is it, bro? It's 10:37. I'm gonna give him till 10:45, bro. I'm gonna give him 10:45. This pig feeder tripe. What was that all about, Bradley 68? Oh man. Reed, Fly Ruger said we do 100. He ain't here. Zay said too long. Texas 16 said 8 minutes. 8 minutes, bro. That's too long, Flyer. Flyer said that is too long. All right, 10:40, 3 minutes. 10:40, T. Orlando, 10:40, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Redo right now. He blocking him. He blocking his on his blessings. Oh man, listen. He got 2 minutes. He got 2 minutes, and I got to hit it again on him. Fabiola Conte said no minutes.
Yeah,
no minutes.
I wouldn't do that. He did it. He got it, man. Let me see.
Yo, bro.
Nothing going on right now?
Yo, bro. He got 2 minutes.
Yeah, he do. I don't see it.
Oh man.
Ain't nobody live. It's only us and somebody else. I'm just letting you know.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Is it the other person?
He ain't on that channel. I look. Well, unless you on this channel, I can look. This is the worst channel ever right here. I don't think anybody go on this channel.
Are you serious? Track boxing? Is that his number? I ain't calling that number. That number don't look right, Track. Yo, Bradley playing games, bro.
218, ain't that a Philly number or something?
I don't know what that number is. Bradley messing with me, bro. You ain't gonna catch me, player. Hey, player, you ain't gonna catch me like that, player.
Mm-hmm.
Bradley got me calling the child support office. Green Villain Mike said his number. Okay, I know whose number that is, Green Villain. I know whose number that is. That's a Texas number, and I'm pretty sure. Yo, it's 10:39. Oh, man, I can't believe the Keji. I can't believe this.
Bro.
I can't believe it.
I think he went fair and square. I wouldn't do it again, but if y'all gonna roll the dice and do it again, go ahead. He want to give it away. And Keji's gonna kick himself in the foot, man. Hey, he probably had to run to get some Similac or something, bro. We don't know what he. You know what I mean? Wife probably sent him out to the store.
Oh man, everybody's saying roll again, bro. The rules is the rules, bro.
The rules.
The Keji, come on, man.
All right. I'm saying Keji won, but y'all trying to. All right, I get it. I don't know. Is he gonna come up as soon as you roll it? He gonna come right back up.
Yo, come on, man. It's 10:40 right now. I'm gonna wait for it. I'm gonna give him the whole 10:40 until it say 10:41.
Damn, y'all better. Somebody tied him up. Somebody.
I got you, Mallory. I'm putting you on right now. You're already on the list, but I'm gonna put you on again because anybody who's in the chat gonna get to be on the list again. Damn, dog.
They said somebody tied him up and was like, "Yo, you not getting it." So it was JJ.
Oh man,
JJ tied him up, bro.
I feel so horrible, bro.
You see that?
Y'all make sure y'all let the Keji know, bro. Y'all let the Keji know that I held it down, bro. I held it down for him, bro. I can't believe it, bro.
Look, you all need friends like me. I'm dead serious, bro. I wouldn't do it. I'd be like, yo, he got it. But it's cool. We know who he is. But it's cool. I get it. Everybody want that bread.
Okay, hold on. I got somebody saying wait for the Keji. You said wait for the Keji. All things said wait for the Keji.
I think so. I think it's fair. His name got picked. But yeah. You know what I mean? He did get picked, man.
But he's not here.
But he comes to the chat. He probably had to do something like with his wife or something. We don't know. His kids, something. Maybe. You never know. These things happen, Clay. Circumstances. But like I said, I'm just paper, rock, scissors. I'm out. I don't want to be that guy. But I hear you, man. Look, I'm on both ends of the spectrum because pause. Let me not say that because Freaking going to definitely hit me with a no diddy.
I'm so conflicted.
I understand both ends of this.
I know who this guy is. He's in the channel all the time, but I cannot believe this dude would leave in the midst of this happening.
Look, see, no, man. Keg won. Yeah, see? Even Rick Tim. That's how I feel. But I understand what everybody else is saying too, man. Like, you know what? Even though he won, he ain't here. You know what I mean? But I get it. It's Orlando.
Yo, Cheese. Oh, Cheese is in here. Yo, Cheese, listen. Tell me, bro, what I should do right now. We rolled it. You see the Keji won. The Keji won, right? But he's not here. And the rules is you got to be here, bro, so you can be on the channel. I don't know what to do, bro. But the Keji's always in the building. Like, we know who the Keji is.
Crash? What if his internet crashed?
What should I do, Cheese? Should I hold out for the Keji and he won? Or should I roll it again?
He was here though. He was literally here right when we was rolling. He just disappeared. I wonder if
I don't know what to do. She's laughing at me. Like, that ain't my problem, bro. I already did what I said I was gonna do, bro. You got decisions to make, player. He said you got decisions to make. Come on,
we getting mixed results here. We got give him the money.
CA says he's here all the time. He is, right, Bradley?
Yeah, that's what I said. Something happened, bro. Something legitimately happened, bro. Orlando done tied him up, bro. Orlando's like, nah, you ain't getting this, bro. Look, see? Look.
Yeah, Orlando, y'all literally begging. And that's how we get down over here, though, Orlando. Like, Keji is the winner, right, Cheese?
Yeah, that's how I figured. That's what I figured. I'm going with that. He won, man. His name came up. We just have to.
Nah, Mallory, if you win the lottery, you don't show up, you get days, though. You get days. Nah, freaking gonna come up here and kick a hole in us right now. He in the back room right now. If I pull him up right now, we ain't gonna never hit the end of this. Teach, you with it, right? Hold the bread for him, right?
Yeah, I'm with that.
Oh,
I mean, we're giving it away next week too, man. You know,
we got a giveaway coming next week for sure. You know what I'm saying? JJ said Keji's absolutely not tied up in the basement. All right,
not in your basement.
She said, "Yeah, hold it for him."
Yeah. It's not your.
The Keji's the winner, bro. The Keji's the winner. We holding it for the Keji, bro.
Shout out for Keji.
We're gonna hold it down for the Keji. He's in here.
Let's see if I can see him.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him like I ain't on him to give him a week. He need to be here tomorrow or Thursday for sure. Or maybe Life with Nene saying, give him like 1,000, spin the wheel for 4. What do y'all think? You know, what do you think about that? Like, yo, I'm gonna give you 1,000 because you won, but you wasn't here. What?
See, I was thinking something like that too, but I think it should be the other way around.
Yeah, I give him till tomorrow to the next. Spade said yes, do that.
Okay.
Texas said give him 2 lives. Maybe I'll shoot him 2. I'll shoot him 2, and then we'll spin off for the 3.
Still the opposite. I would give him the 3, and then I would give him the 4.
Said if he ain't here, it's forfeit.
All right. Orlando name come up. They're gonna tie him up too. He's gonna disappear.
Forfeit. JJ said that's a deal. Roll, hold 1,000. Life with Nene, a hustler. Whatever you do, be the precedent going forward. Bang. Shout out to Pop Shop, giving me the pros and the cons here. Pop Shop giving me the pros and the cons.
No.
He said, whatever you do, got to be the precedent going forward.
Right. As soon as you click that wheel again, guess who's going to show up?
All right, so the thing that makes it so messed up with the Keji is he's here every single day, every night we do. He's here every night, bro. So it's not like somebody who I don't know who it is, and you want to just pass on them because we don't even know who you are.
Right.
But
that's crazy.
But he's somebody. He said, "Give Pop Shop 1,000 and roll again."
Yo. He's suspect, Clay. Oh, look at Frequent. Because he had the Batman with
Is he suspect? Is the Keji suspect? Is that what it is?
know. He's been here since day one.
Oh man, bro.
All right. Let's do this. Let's go on to the next. Let's go on to the next block, right? Then we'll drop the link for people to come up.
How about this? Let's get back to talking boxing.
Right.
We'll give him to the end of the show. If he's not here at the end of the show, we rolling, bro.
Right.
We rolling.
Facts. I'm with that.
That sound good? That's fair to him. That's fair. That's fair to him. If he don't show up by the end of the show, we got about another hour at least. You know what I'm saying? If he doesn't show up by the end, when it's about that time for to wrap this up, then we're going to roll it one more time. Ross Scott said, nah, bro, roll that shit. And Ross Scott know the Keji. He said that's his guy. Texas 16 say square business, Clay. Texas 16 say square business. Ross Scott laughing. Look, Ross Scott laughing. You know, you better stop laughing. That's what you said, Negro.
It'd be funny if Ross Scott is the Keji, right?
Oh, man. All right, Flyer. All right. Freaking
What's
fly
up?
in the building.
Yo.
What's up?
Yo, his last comment is saying it all, bro. He's suspect, bro. Look at his last comment, bro.
What did he say?
It was at 21, 10, 21.
And it was 25, it was 28 minutes ago, bro. Almost a half hour ago. He was here when you was about to roll it, and he asked that question.
Hold on. Let me see what he said.
He said, do I have to show my face if I win? Right when you was about to start it.
Yeah.
That's his last comment. And he's not going to show his face because he don't want you to see who he is. I mean, that's what it seems. That's what it sounds like, man. It's suspect, man. And the rules is the rules. Rules ain't meant to be broken, man.
Oh,
I got a bad feeling about it. That's all I'm saying, man.
So you think it's the you think it's Papa Smurf?
I'm not gonna say who I think it is, man. We ain't gonna accuse nobody, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
But it sounds suspect though.
You did, but okay.
All right, so roll it. All right, let's do it one time. This is gonna be the channel. The channel gonna make the chat gonna make the decision because I'm not gonna look. The chat gonna make the decision. So put your ones up if we re-roll. Put your twos up if we hold it for the Keji, man.
Just change your whole plan. I thought you were gonna hold it till tomorrow. We roll tonight.
You want to hold it till tomorrow still?
Not to the end of the show. Let's hold it to the end of the show. Let's be fair. If he don't show up, he don't show up.
Or if you feel a certain type of way about it, I say do what you was going to do in the first place. You said that you was going to do the drawing on Wednesday. And so you probably got some people thinking that they're going to come back here Wednesday and you're going to do the drawing and you're doing it a day early on it. So
did we say that? What did we say?
Yeah, I did say I was gonna do it on Wednesday last week. I said next Wednesday.
Okay.
He not here. The Keji not here. Whoever that is, the rules is the rules. You said you have to be in the building. That person was in the building and knew you was about to draw, and now they not in the building all of a sudden.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna do it tomorrow, unless the Keji pops up tonight. If we don't hear from the Keji tomorrow,
no, the Keji not here, man.
Just do end the show. End the show. Bump tomorrow.
Or this one.
Yeah, we're gonna hold it till tomorrow. Everybody's saying re-roll it. Everybody's saying re-roll it, bro. Everybody's saying re-roll it, bro. Everybody's saying re-roll it. Fly gotta get back on.
Yeah, we'll hold it.
Even more importantly, my co-host is saying hold it, and so is Charles Edward Cheese, the facilitator of this whole situation. So we got two heavy votes in there.
Oh, hold on, I got you. I know they want that link now, but you want to finish up with Terrence Crawford?
Yeah, let's you know what I mean?
And then we'll bring everybody in.
Everybody vibe out for a minute. Let's pull this down. Let's get this out the way. Give it to the end of the next live. If he ain't there, roll from a pool. Shout out Antonio Myers. We got a new member in the building.
Where's the clap? Where's the golf clap? Shout out.
Sure.
Right.
Salute Antonio Myers. New member in the building. New member.
Salute. All right.
He spoke. T. Orlando said, shameful. Make the rules stick this time. No changes. So should that be the rule from now on? If I draw your name, you get until the next live to show up.
The end of the show. I say end of the show.
The end of the show?
Listen,
So we're gonna do a special consideration for the Keji and do it tomorrow, or we're gonna give him to the end of the show?
I think to the end of the show. He was here. You've been here. He's been here every day since day one. Give him to the end of the show. You know what I mean? He come in tomorrow, kick himself in the foot. That's on him. You know what I mean? Like I said, maybe something happened out of our. You know what I mean? Where he had to go.
I'm gonna meet it halfway. What I'm gonna do is, at the end of the show, I'm gonna give it to like first thing tomorrow. We'll spin it before we get into any boxing. We'll spin it first thing when the show starts.
Okay, that worked.
You know what I'm saying? So he got end of the show if you don't show. Texas says end of the show if you don't show. He could be at work. End of the show if you don't show. Texas said end of the show.
Right.
End of the show.
It's weird that he just dropped off.
End of the show.
Let's see, he got a face.
I'm trying to find his channel to see if he got like any. Did you find the channel? Make sure. I mean, they ain't nothing going on.
I can't even find him in the chat no more. I'm gonna have to go back in. Hold on. I know it was at 10:21. It was his last comment.
Yo, he's stunned. Yo, Keji, you don't know what I'm going through right now to try to hold this down for you, bro. I got no vested interest in it, except I know that you one of those guys who've been here since the beginning, building, super live in the chat, always talking about boxing. One of those guys who's always talking. You know what I'm saying?
Right here.
You know what I mean? I'm trying to keep it 100 for him. You know what I mean? I really am. But I got everybody else to consider in here. You know what I'm saying? I got everybody else in here. Frequent says, I say spin again. He know the rules. Everybody know the rules, bro. Everybody do know the rules. Talk to me, say I'm with Frequent. Everybody know the rules.
Right. I got his thing right here. I'm about to get his email and all that. He's been 9 years. He posted on the channel. I'm trying to see if I can get his information. Hold on.
Okay. All right. How about this? I like what Mr. Big Play Bray is saying. He says he has to pay a tax, $1,000 to the chat.
Oh, so that means we break that up and let me see.
We pull out.
We can break that up into 50s, or 100, 10.
Oh, I would just spin that damn thing again and hit somebody with a band.
Oh, you want to do it that way?
Yeah,
I think everybody. Okay, well, that's on them.
I'm not trying to make it a mission. 1,500.
Mission, man. So we bless the chat, man. Bless them. Bless the people that been here.
Who chases someone to give money is crazy.
Right. I agree.
Yeah, we've been on here for a long time. It's 10:56. This dude is not here, bro.
It's cool. So just go ahead. Let's talk about Bud Crawford. We already said the end of the show.
500 times 3. Texas said 1,500. 1,500.
Yeah, y'all some daggone man. Money is powerful, bro. I'm just letting you know. That's not my game, bro.
Oh yeah, here's a link. Inevitable. Let's see what D Block got to say about it. D Block gonna be like, fuck that dude. Yo, David Benavidez has 24 hours to make a decision. What are we talking about here? We need to be talking about boxing. I feel it. We definitely do need to be talking about some boxing. I really want to get back to it. Or he's here but don't want you to know who he really is. Yeah, man. Damn, the Keji, you a double agent, man? You up in here, you know what I'm saying?
I ain't never seen him on nobody else's channel.
The block is here. Yo, you get the link, Inevitable?
He's been a member of YouTube since 2009. crazy.
Man, I'm trying to get. I cannot wait to get all this bread away.
Is Mike Tyson? No. Yeah, it's Mike Tyson.
B block. What's good, family?
Man, you already know it's inevitable. D Block, D Town, D City, D-Ville. David Benavides. Thanks!
Yo, help me with this right quick, bro. I'm in a conundrum. You see the situation. I'm in a dilemma, man. Come on, man. What do I do right now?
Man, you know what? To be honest with you, my brother, you got to keep your word. A man for his word got to keep the word. I know people want that bread. It's hard out here. But sometimes, you know, you got to respect the word. You know what I mean?
The word is if you ain't here to show your face, you dead.
Okay, so
Then
that's
there
the
you go.
rule.
Spin again. That's how you feel. Let's do it.
Yeah, no. Hold on now. Like Coach says.
You said he dead, bro.
Hold on now. Now, you know, you definitely, he dug his own grave. You know, you said he's here all the time. That definitely shows you he ain't here all the time. So we got to respect the rules of the game. And that means let's roll again.
We got to spin it again.
My people, I am for the people, by the people. I definitely came, and I'm definitely pulling for the people of the community here in Claymore Boxing. Thanks!
Man, he keeps it so simple. It is the rules, bro.
Yeah,
and if I don't follow the rules, then something else is gonna happen with somebody else. And boom, and it's gonna be another situation,
Hey, I'm with
all right,
it.
we spin it again.
Here we go, baby.
Let's remove.
Let's do it.
Here we go, bro. Hold on. We spinning. It's spinning. Who though?
Who is it?
This is definitely somebody who ain't here. I know this person ain't here, bro. Whoever Big Dog PGH is, you want to win a $5,000. Here's the link. I'm gonna have to spin it again. I already know.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Listen, I already know I'm gonna have to spin it again. I ain't never seen this dude a day. I know he one of them dudes who just hit the subscribe button so he could get into the contest.
Claymore, guess what?
Coach, he said, no, I know Big Dog. Where Big Dog at, man?
Where you at?
Where Big Dog at, man?
You never seen him. He ain't got a wrench. I ain't never seen him. See you in the chat.
Ray's like, man, that fool never been here.
Yeah, there he is right there.
This is a disqualification, bro. You got to show it on the screen so we see it.
Oh, that's true.
Disqualification, bro.
Right,
you got to show it on the screen.
Right here. No, he's right here. But give him some time. I'll spin it again. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if he picks it up. You're right, though. I didn't have it on the screen. I didn't have it on the screen. But that's what happened. But you're right, though. I didn't even think to do that. No.
Damn.
No.
Disqualification, bro.
Damn, he's disqualified.
Disqualified.
He got to 11:05. He got to 11:05.
That's your uncle right there, Clay. No, bro.
Okay, yeah.
Man.
Yeah, okay. If you knew my family, you know, ain't no Uncle mine called Big Dog, bro. I promise you. That boy any of my uncles gonna look at you like I'm a grown ass man, bro. You ever in your life call me a big dog? I'm a grown ass man, bro.
Yo, but was he here? He wasn't here though, was he?
No, but somebody says they know who he is.
Yeah, but he got to be here. You know the rules. Come on, bro.
I'm giving him 4 minutes to be here to do his
Claymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, bro. That's true. You gotta be here, bro. You gotta be.
Yeah, you gotta be here, man. You can't.
2 minutes.
You didn't say they gotta get here. They gotta be here, man.
Yeah, that's
all right. Damn it.
They gotta be somebody that's already here.
All right. Here we go. Remove.
Oh, damn. Ray, have you ever seen this shit before?
No, this is something that listen, when I had to do this, you could ask Ray, you could ask Frequent, bro. I've been told him I know this is gonna be a pain in my ass, bro. And I did not, but I wanted to be so fair to the chat, you know what I'm saying, and give everybody an opportunity to win. But
I told you to use the comment picker, man. That's the easiest thing because it's definitely gonna get everybody that's in here.
Ray.
I'm listening.
Ray, guess what?
What's up?
When D Block got here, it got intense. It's for the people, by the people, and definitely the winner that wins right now. You better split that money with all four of us right here, because we definitely you didn't see that shit coming. Because D Block got here, you better give us $20 each. You better give us 50.
50. Track boxing, you heard him. Give us 50.
Hell yeah.
All four of us here. Me, frequent flyer, myself, and I.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
You gotta put it back on the screen, Clay. You gotta put it back on the screen.
Hold on. I gotta add
hit the X button.
a name on here too. I
gotta God damn, this is crazy.
All right, let's go. Ready?
I'm looking at everybody in the chat right now.
Here we go. They excited. They excited.
Are we ready?
Let's go.
Oh, we got 56 in the building.
Hell yeah. Let's keep it coming, my people. Hit the subscribe
button. He jumped up to 56 that quick. It was just 42.
Hit the subscribe button, my people. Hit that like.
We got 56 people in the building, man.
Let's go, baby. Hit that subscribe button.
Let me check it. You bugging. You got 42. 41 now.
Let's go, baby. Let's get this going.
Yeah.
Ready?
41, yeah.
Are you ready?
Ready. Ray.
Let's go.
Are you ready?
Truth.
Hey. Goodbye.
Oh, snap.
Who is it?
YG Knight.
Oh,
who's this?
YG Knight, you in the building?
You better be in the building.
Y'all play. If the keggy show up,
Yo, all things, please don't let the Keji show up.
Come on, YG. Let's go. You got to be ready. Come on, YG.
In the
you
chat,
be
man.
here.
Link is in the chat.
You see him, Ray?
No, I don't see nobody. They got to watch the screen. I'm about to put the link back in the chat.
You got to be kidding me, man. Nobody won 5,000?
This is crazy. This is crazy.
Okay, the next winner, you better give us 200 each.
The way we doing it tonight.
You know what it is? They don't have all these. They don't have multiple accounts. People have fake accounts. They don't even realize they made their accounts.
Fake accounts?
Yeah, I think they got too many accounts. They don't know the name of their account they made.
Damn.
They play themselves.
I didn't know that. I go with my account. That's it. That's all I go with.
That's what we said.
You got to be real.
I'm here, bro. I'm ready. All right.
Oh, he's there?
No, that's somebody else saying spin again.
Ray,
I wish Keji would have been here to get this.
What I tell you, Ray, when you in boxing, you speak the truth and you come with the truth, definitely you will be shined out.
All right, I'm spinning it again. I'm spinning it again.
All right.
Holy damn.
Press that close button.
Here we go.
Oh, we got to get him out of there.
Yeah, he gets removed immediately. Whoo! Here we go again, man. This is starting to be crazy for me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Here we go.
Imagine
everybody here is a robot.
All right. What if it's Antonio Maíz?
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Frequent flyer.
What?
King Ramsey.
He a channel member?
No, if he's on this list, he a member.
No, that's me. I identify as King Ramses.
What?
You better call up from that damn.
No, y'all know that's not me. That person might not be here though. I don't even know who that person is.
You gotta say there's over 1,000 subscribers on the channel. There's not 1,000 people in here, so the chances of it being somebody who's not in here is a good chance. I'm saying.
All right.
Yo, next time you gonna have to do the next time.
Fabio Lacante, I'm here. What do you mean you're here? Is that you? Oh, isn't he?
No. They're just saying I'm in the building, so
all right. Guess we do it again.
Hey, Claymore.
Next time you gotta get the comment picker, bro.
Claymore, am I in the pot? Am I in the pot, Claymore?
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Okay, next. Yeah, here we go.
We're here. Yeah, we're doing it again.
I definitely got you in here. Believe that. Page is like just add everybody in the chat. Like So you want me to basically empty out everybody who's in here right now and just add everybody in the chat? You know how much work that's gonna take? Hell no.
Yeah, don't do
You
that.
might as well just divide it up and give it to everybody who in the chat right now, man.
Yeah, that's true.
Crazy.
Hey, Claymore, that is true.
That's like $10 a person.
No, it's not nowhere. No, it's not that.
I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you.
No, 43 people in here. That's gonna be like, let me see.
Clay, just spin it one more time, man.
Ray said no, we can't do that.
It's too much to do, man. It's too much.
5K divided by 42, bro.
How much is that? Like, everybody get 110 or some shit like that?
Yeah, like 120 a piece. Yeah. But then I gotta get all y'all the bread. I gotta sit here and I ain't doing all that, bro.
One
Cash App gonna hit me up over there. Like, what you got going on over there?
Right.
One more time.
Well, spin that joint again.
Okay, man.
Man, all these motherfuckers got fake ass accounts, man.
That's what I said.
If nobody win this time, you might as well do it tomorrow. Man, on Wednesday.
Okay, nobody wins. Because I want to get back to boxing. So if nobody wins this one, we spinning it tomorrow.
Yeah, because my phone
fair
died.
Enough. That's fair enough.
All right. This is the one right here. This is the one.
Let me see. Who we got?
Here we go. Let's go. Lucky number.
Claymore Ring.
And my name in there.
I know it ain't. Gotta say it to make it funny.
Man.
Oh, man, that's not nobody, man. Come on.
Who the fuck is that?
I don't know. Here. We're going to find out if they're here. I'll tell you that.
No, bro. They not in here, bro.
Clay, you got to do it tomorrow, bro.
Yeah, we ain't gonna have no fun tonight, man, with that.
Clay, this is definitely
I really feel bad because I want to give it to somebody, man.
I wanted to give it to the Keji. I ain't gonna lie. That's who I wanted to give it to. The Keji really disappointed me, bro, because I know he's in here every damn night. I was just so happy for him to win this.
Man, Clay, you're gonna have to do it.
Spin again.
Again?
No, I ain't spinning again. We getting into some boxing.
Yeah, that's much.
I'm just giving him a chance. Whoever all we own is, I'm just hoping.
The Keji probably home going off like frequent.
No, he definitely got a channel. I don't know how to look up. I guess I was even trying to find him in like a.
Nah, we good, man. We gonna move on to some boxing, bro. It is what it is, bro.
Wow,
tomorrow,
that's crazy.
This is you know what I mean. This is Allah who just letting it be known. You said tomorrow. Tomorrow's what it's gonna be, bro.
Yeah. Tomorrow.
That's what it is, bro. It is what it is.
Oh, Cheese has spoken. He said, "Spin it again, bro."
What?
Come on, Cheese. I thought we was good, bro.
He wanted to give it away, man.
The odds is fun.
He said the odds is fun.
Okay. You ready for this?
Oh,
got him.
That's right, man. He got here. He said he got here just in time. That's what he thought. And then all of this started happening.
Wait, who got here on time?
Cheese. All right,
one more. He got here as soon as it.
This is the last one. This is the last one because she said it. This is the last one.
All right, last one, Claymore.
No, we was actually sitting here for like 20 minutes before Cheese came, waiting for the Keggy.
Yep.
The Keggy got questions to answer.
He probably never gonna come back to the channel again.
They got me. He got empty pockets.
She says, "Pick a number. The closest wins."
Listen, I got the Keggy on right now.
No. It's over. It's over.
Done?
No. He can't play that. No. Hey. Ray can't play that. It's over.
I think.
Ray, are you serious?
Yeah.
Ray, don't.
No, I saw that smirk. Ray, stop it.
It's over. No, you can't do that to us.
Wait. I'm gonna show you that I'm not joking.
How do you got him? Like on an email?
Yeah. Watch this. No, you'll see. I sent it to you.
So what is he talking about? Why the hell ain't he on here?
No. I didn't talk to him yet. I'm waiting for him to respond to me.
Disqualification.
He trying to contact the guy. Come on, bro.
Disqualification.
It's a wrap, bro. Come on, bro.
It's over.
You don't got him.
Okay.
Got him.
Spin the wheel.
There we go. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Spin the wheel. Where's the deal?
She said spin one more and then the number game.
Here we go, baby. Here we go. Ooh, who got it?
Lance, where you at, Lance?
I know, Lance, you in here, bro. All the shit you talking, I know you in here, Lance.
I ain't confident. I ain't see Lance today.
No, hold on.
Lance has definitely been here.
Let's go.
Lance was definitely here earlier.
Lance, come on, bro.
Where are you at, Lance?
Lance, come on, Lance. Don't even do that. You over there with the KG. We already done seen Lance's face, so it ain't about him not showing his face. Lance, hit the link. Lance.
Here we go.
Lance, oh, you about to play yourself.
Claymore, does he owe us some money?
He might.
Okay.
All right.
Where the fuck is he at?
Yo, this is crazy. He's right here.
He go right there. He right there. He there.
Come on, bro.
He there.
Hit
Man,
the
hurry
link,
up.
bro.
You got 5 minutes.
Hit the link so we get to some boxing, bro.
Come on, man.
Bro.
Hurry up.
Hit the link, bro. Don't play no games. You just got 5K, bro. Don't hit the link.
You got 3 minutes.
For the love of God, so I can get this gone. Hit the link.
You got 3 minutes, Clay.
He got timed out. What? Nah.
What?
Who timed him out?
Y'all ain't timed him out. Let me see.
Somebody did time him out.
For real?
Damn.
Yeah, somebody timed him out.
That's
Why would
crazy.
y'all do that?
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's dirty, y'all. Stop.
No, he won regardless, bro. He got
timing him out ain't gonna stop him from coming on the link, though. So
man,
it don't matter.
Click the link, man. You can still click the link.
Yeah, come on, Lance.
That's crazy.
2 minutes. You got 2 minutes, Lance.
That's crazy.
You got 2 minutes.
They hit him with a 10-second timeout.
Okay, you got 2 minutes and 10 seconds.
Nah, he good. Lance is here. I know Lance is good, bro.
Okay, good.
They're hitting on him. And I just
somebody hurry up, throw him off the channel. Say no.
Texas 16.
The moderator.
He ain't got a wrench.
He don't have a wrench?
Nah, he ain't got a
no,
wrench.
he don't got a wrench.
I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, hell no.
That's funny.
Nah, Lance is cool, bro. Lance,
You gotta give him a wrench now, though. You gotta give him a wrench.
Here he is.
Oh,
there he is.
Lance, baby. I'm sending it your way, baby.
Hey. Man, it's my lucky day. It's my lucky day.
Them beautiful babies. You and them beautiful babies, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
making them beautiful babies over there, bro. Say something. Nice.
Well, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. That
bro, of course, bro. That's what happens when you're on here. Hold on a second. Let me get you right. Hold on a second, man. Let me get you right. First of all, let's pull this down.
There
Bam.
we go.
We get a better shot that we can see you, brother. Now you already know you got to hit me on my Instagram. We're gonna make arrangements there. I'm sending this overnight. You know what I'm saying? I'm sending this overnight directly to you. But I'm very excited. You know what's
shit.
This is very exciting to do this to you, bro, because you came on the channel live about 3 days ago. No, 2 days ago. I don't know when you came on the first time you came
last
on.
Week,
Friday. And it was a little hostile. The situation was very
Sometimes it be like that, Clay. Sometimes it be like that. I mean, all's fair in love and war, So here's the thing.
All right, talk to me.
What?
Talk to me.
So, with this whole process, and, I've been thinking about it. I would like to respectfully defer to the boxing fans, and I think that I'm going to go ahead and decline this offer, and respectfully, and I think we're gonna have to spin again.
What?
That's what I'm talking about, Lance.
I think we're gonna have to spin again.
Clay, give him Clay. Spin it for 4,000. Give him 1,000. That's nice of him. That's really cool, man.
You can't force a man to take no money. He declining on it, bro.
For the people, and I want to see somebody win in the chat for real. Let's make it happen.
What?
But with the condition, I want somebody to win. Let's get back to the boxing.
Oh shit, that's what I'm talking about,
All right.
man. That's the fuck I'm
Okay.
talking about.
You told you
Okay.
spoken.
All right, I'll be in the.
You spoken. You spoken.
All right, I'll be in the chat.
Thank you, Lance. That was nice of you, man.
Yeah, for
Appreciate
sure.
it.
Oh my god. Oh my god, bro.
All right, one more time.
Oh my god, bro. This is crazy. You don't see no shit like this every day, bro.
Who is Hindog, the fearless one?
I don't know. I know he just made my life complicated, and I gotta spin this damn thing again and go through this.
It's okay. Rollo Green
in the building.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh my God.
One more time. Then we're going numbers, right?
Hey, but you know what? It's destiny. It's destiny for whoever's gonna win, bro. It has to be. It has to be.
Lance a real motherfucker, bro. Y'all better
I
never
like that dude, bro.
Y'all better never block that man again. Y'all better never try that man again, bro. Y'all remember this?
I don't think nobody blocked him. Somebody timed him out, I guess. I don't know.
Whatever it is, 10 seconds.
Whatever you did, don't do it again.
Yeah, that wasn't cool.
I don't even know what to say anyway. So we about to spin it again, Kurt. We about to spin it again because
this is destiny, bro. Destiny for whoever wins this shit.
Yo, here we go, bro. Jesus, I don't even know what to say right now, bro. Like, I'm speechless. I couldn't believe it when he said that shit. When he said, "Hold on, let me say something real quick." I was like, he had that look on his face. I had a feeling it was gonna be something crazy. Not this though. I thought he was gonna give some funny speech. All right, here we go. Damn, here we go. One more game, no pretend.
Oh my God. Na 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 na.
The boxing knowledge. Are you in here?
Who the fuck is that?
Never heard of him.
Damn you, Lance.
All right, we're going with the number.
Damn you.
So look, if they're not here, we're going with the number generator. So you see, I have a generator here. I'm going to put a number in.
All right.
And it's not 50. I was just testing it out, by the way, y'all. So don't think it's 50.
Okay.
And we're going. How many numbers we're going to put in here? What's the count?
Okay.
From 1 to what?
1 30.
No, it's too easy. You got 40-something people in the building. No. We 6 people win. No, we need something like 600 or 542. How about we do 542?
Damn.
Spinning again, bro.
542. All right. I'm going to generate a number. I'm going to show you all the number. Okay, I got the number.
Okay.
So every number from 1 to 542. Everybody gets 2 picks.
Bro, it's going to be so many people probably pick the same number.
I don't care. That's what they're gonna do, bro. They're gonna pick the same number, bro. That ain't gonna work. That's why that's why I stopped doing it the last time when we was just giving 100 away. There was so many people picking the same number. It was ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, roll it, bro.
Clay,
y'all said generator. Okay.
Hit it again, Clay.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit it again. This is the only way to really do it the right way. That number,
right. So then do that. Look,
like 10-50.
Clay, are you getting rid of the people that won?
Oh yeah, every time somebody wins, I hit the remove button. It takes them off the list. They can't be in it anymore.
Okay, here we go. Let's do it.
Whew. And if they do come up, we're just gonna spin it again. I'm not gonna give it to somebody again. But I know it's taking it out. Anyway, oh God, bro. Here we go, bro. Lance, this is all your fault.
You want to get back to boxing, man. Not here.
No, I can't tell. He making us do this shit. He should have took that damn 5K.
That's true. Rated R superstar.
Oh,
who are these people, man?
Who the fuck is that? Man, these are made up accounts, bro.
They're not made up. They're just people who are not in the live. I'm telling you, we have over 1,000 subscribers. There's only 40 people in here. That's what's happening. It's not a fake account. They're just not in here.
Oh, so I thought you were gonna just pick the people that were in here.
No, I got every single person in here. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Every single and the people who are in here, I put them in twice. So that
when you get off, man, you definitely got to check out the random comment picker, man, because it'll definitely pick somebody that's in here. You know what I mean?
All right, I'm. Look at Rollo.
What about us?
Rollo gave me 2 numbers. Rollo was close. I ain't gonna say how close, but he was close.
Well, what about us that are talking?
Yeah, we can't do it. Lance Meyer laughing like the Joker, bro. He laughing like the Joker, having the best time of his life.
All right, let's
Did
do
it again.
Damn it, Bobby. Damn it, Bobby.
Like an evil anime.
Yo, that's funny. That's funny. Damn it. I like that. I like Lance Myers, my dog, bro. He said, damn it, Bobby. All right. Let's go.
Let's
One
go.
more time.
Sports is not you.
Here we go.
Oh my God.
One more time.
Oh my God. Take rated R down. Yeah, rated R.
Hopefully
down.
one more time.
It says remove right there. So as soon as I hit it, it removes it. Oh. Oh my God, bro. One more time, bro. Come on, man.
Bruce Gas. JR Spot. I think. Nope. Frequent Flyer.
Man, come on, bro. This dude ain't here, bro.
What the fuck?
Bro. I guess you
Man, my phone got 20%. Shit.
Yo.
I'm on 6%. I had to plug up.
Nah, Chef, you on there. Yeah, bro. Let's get to this boxing and spin tomorrow, bro.
Yeah, it's over, bro. Nobody
it's over with. Nobody won tonight, bro.
Yeah.
It's all good.
We tried.
Gotta be a better way. Hey.
So that's a good question. What if Bruce Gas, no, he's not here. Echo or Boxing Kangaroo or even what's the name? From Australia. If one of them win,
well,
we gotta exchange.
So yo, I wanted to ask
tomorrow.
We gotta exchange the currency exchange.
Oh, somebody wins out the country? Oh my God. I don't even
know.
Hey
Clay.
Yeah.
So the Boost fight ended quicker than the Bud fight, right? With David Avenesian, right?
Yeah, it ended. Yeah,
because it ended at the end of the. I was thinking that it was the 6th round, but since it ended at the end of the 5th round, they're going with the 5th round stoppage, right, and not the 6th.
I don't know because the 5th
because
round.
The 6th didn't start.
They're probably going with the 6th. They're probably going with the 6th because it ended. The 5th round officially ended. They were on the stool. You know what I'm saying?
The referee said at the end of the 5th round.
That's whatever the ref
said. I guess it is what it is. Then that's what it is. Then.
Find out.
Yo, let's get into some boxing, guys. Let's
finish this Terrence Crawford conversation.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do this for real. You know what I mean? Let's get back to this game, the game of boxing, the game that we all love. Let's talk about it, man. You know what I mean? Terrence Crawford versus Israel Madrimov. I'll begin to build to say this is a big fight for Terrence Crawford, right, guys? Let's all tap in and get focused on what this conversation is going to be about because Terrence Crawford, a three-time two-weight class undisputed champion in the 4-belt era, is getting the opportunity to become a four-weight class champion, right? And shooting for 3 times undisputed, challenging Israel Madrimov for his WBA title with a WBO interim title also in the win, and also gonna be a full WBO champion once Sebastian Fundora jumps in the ring with Errol Spence, which is supposedly forecasted to be sometime in February. Terrence has been putting on the weight, been putting on the muscle. You know that this guy's a gym rat. You know that he puts the work in. He's not like a lot of boxers in his game. He's one of those boxers who are super committed to the sport. He lives the lifestyle. He's going to be in shape, but coming in the ring at 38 years old? No, 37 years old when he comes in the ring? He'll be 37, right? So yeah. 37 years old, age is an undefeated opponent. At some point, the age kicks in. But like I said, Terrence being somebody who takes care of himself, you know what I mean? He's probably a lot better off than a lot of others. Ismail Madrimov has a huge amateur background. I'm not sure if he ever was in the Olympics. You guys know if he was in the Olympics?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so. But a very decorated amateur. That experience, the amateur experience is something that I think people sleep on sometimes. on how much that brings to the table. This guy only has like 10 wins, I think 7 stoppages, something like that. I'm just going off the top of my head of what I can remember. But a lot of people feel like this is going to be a cherry pick for Terrence Crawford. I beg to differ. I think these Eastern Europeans have been doing a lot of work in boxing in the past 2-3 years, man. When you look at Lomachenko, you look at Usyk, you look at Bohachuk, you look at Stanionis, you look at even although Artem got schooled, Artem Haratunian, those Eastern Europeans, you know what I'm saying? They bring those fundamentals, and they all seem to be very consistent. Even right now in the 135-pound weight class division, you've got Vasily Lomachenko and you've got Dennis Berinchyk in that division who are champions right now. So they're really showing up, and I think this guy looks like he's going to show up. Looking at pictures of this guy, he's gotten really big. He's looking like real hulked out. Which could work against him because you know that muscle sometimes hurts the condition as far as the cardio is concerned. I don't know who I'm leaning towards. I got to lean towards Terrence. Let me stop lying. I'm a Terrence Bud Crawford fan, number 1. Number 2, I think he's a special fighter, and special fighters do special things, man. And I think Terrence is built for this moment, but still going to be a great fight. I got to ask my panel, though, who watches boxing just as much as me, or if not more than me, where are you guys leaning on this one? Whoever want to grab it, Mike, it's on you.
D-Block, you got less time on your phone. Go for it.
Man, I'm going to tell you like this, man. And I got to keep it real. You know, Madronov, like they say, he's a real G. He's coming with it. And I believe that he's coming with his anthem, with his people. You know, people don't really know who the fuck he is. But that's the thing about boxing that we love. We don't know who. Oh, shit, I didn't know he was going to stun him like that. Who is he? What's the name? Like tonight, when we diced it. Who are these people? Where did they come from? We don't know. But like, guess what? They shocked the world. So Madronov better. Terrence Bud Crawford, I know. He's at his age, a little older, but at the end of the day, I gotta give respect for Terrence Bud Crawford. He's a real G. He come from the street just like me. But the difference is he's a boxer and he keeps it real. But shit, that's gonna be a tough ass fight. He better be ready. If he ain't ready, guess what? Madronov stuns the world. And Ray gonna be scratching his head like, I can't believe it. D-Block called it. Thanks.
I think the feed off of that, Bud winning is actually the stun of the world because the world knows Madrimov, America doesn't. So I think it comes to the point of does Bud stun the world? I think he does. I actually think he does pull out the victory. I think it's going to be a tough fight. I think he figures Madrimov out around the 6th or 7th round, and that's when he applies the pressure. Does he win by knockout? No, I think this would be the first fight Bud goes to a decision with in the last 6 years. I'm going to say, or since he was at super lightweight, and I think we start seeing a different trend of things. So I think it's definitely a good victory for Bud, but I just think that I think the experience, I think it helps him. And I think Bud walks out of there the WBO champion, a.k.a. the WBC interim champion.
WBA champion, WBO interim.
I think, yeah. Well, he'll have 2 belts by the end of that night, I think.
Right.
So, all right.
No doubt.
Well, Clay already mentioned his age. I'm thinking about how far he's moving up. Well, he came from 140, then he went to 147. Now he's at his 3rd weight class. And I'm just wondering if his power is going to translate. It's going to go up there with him. I think that's the biggest thing for me. Is his power going to be there? I don't doubt that Bud skill level is higher than this guy. His skills, pay the bills. I think the dude can, outbox him. But I'm just wondering if his power is, if Bud gonna be able to hurt this guy. But
yeah, one thing about Bud that I've learned, and that's why I'm like when we're talking about Canelo Alvarez fighting Terrence Bud Crawford, I always say I have faith in Bud. Bud is never a dude who writes a check his ass can't cash. I remember the whole entire build up to the Canelo Alvarez, for him to make the fight with Canelo Alvarez, to be interested in it. If you guys remember, in the beginning, he didn't take the opportunity. He was like, man, I believe in weight classes. I'm not trying to do that. He came back to the Breakfast Club and said, yeah, I'm interested in Canelo Alvarez. And to me, what that means is he was honest with himself, went back, looked at whatever he had to look at, and said, you know what? I could take this guy. I believe if Bud didn't think he could do it, he wouldn't be in the fight. He's that type of fighter. He's going to keep it real with himself. So if I see him in the ring with Ismail Madrimov, and he's talking about not only beating Israel Madrimov, but also becoming an undisputed champion in that weight class and still pursuing Canelo Alvarez, I've got faith that he's ready for this. And like I said, his discipline outside the ring, the lifestyle he lives when it comes to his boxing, lets me know that he's a special fighter. And look, you look to the special fighters to do special things, bro. Period. The special fighters do special things. Everybody else, not necessarily, right? You know what I mean? You look at Adrian Broner, if he tells you he's coming up to 147 to become a unified champion, you could doubt him because he doesn't live it that way. He's just talking, you know, he's what the pastor told me back in the day. I hear your heart, son. I hear your heart. You know what I'm saying? I hear what you want to do, you know what I'm saying? But your steps ain't matching your talk. And I can't, you know what I'm saying? And I don't see you doing it because your steps don't match how you talking. This guy, Terrence Crawford, is a special fighter, bro. And I'm very confident he's going to deliver a victory on August 3rd. And I'm also confident it's going to be a stunning victory. You know what I mean? Probably a stoppage or a real dominating, like Tank said, ass whooping time.
I got Bud pound for pound #1 in the world, but I gotta see this fight, man, before I, make my determination, my decision on if he's going to be able to, take over this division right here. I gotta see if his power translates to that division, man.
I counted that. Well, first of all, frequently he started at 140, went down to 135, so he's actually 4-division champion.
Right.
So say that. Then I want to say that I think it goes the distance. I think I think the younger Eastern European fighter gives Bud a look that he's not used to seeing. I think he called it. He even said, "I'm not Earl Spence, bro. You're not coming in here. You're not going to do what you did to him." Mm-hmm. And I think Eastern European fighters have shown us that they are trouble for American fighters. And again, that's why I said I think the whole gist of the world knowing who Madrimov is and us not knowing who he is says a lot. And I think we'll find out.
100%. And Madrimov looking like a monster right now, man. This is him in the gym right now, bro. Getting ready for this fight. You know what I'm saying? Them guns look serious. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, but that don't mean nothing though, because Jeff Horn was looking the same way when he moved up to Jeff Horn, and that was an easy fight for Bud.
Well, Jeff Horn shouldn't even been champion. That was a robbery in itself.
Yeah, that robbery from Manny, man. They took that. They robbed Manny Pacquiao. But I think at the end of the day, though, this guy's game, and game counts for something in this sport. He's game. He's ready. He comes from humble beginnings. He also has a very strict lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? He's a Muslim. You know what I'm saying? He's very disciplined. He lives it. Very disciplined guy as well, bro. So he's going to be bringing his best game to the ring that night. I've watched his highlights. This guy's a good boxer, man. He gives me Triple G vibes. You know what I'm saying? Terrence is going to have his work cut out in front of him, but that's what makes fighters special, man. These are the moments, you know what I'm saying, that separate the great ones from the fake ones. You know what I'm saying? These are the moments right here. And it's not just about him winning, it's about the way he fights. I go back to when Jamel Charlo put his name on the line to go against Canelo Alvarez. And it's, nobody really picked him to win that fight, but we wanted to see that Lions only, you know what I'm saying, attitude and energy. And he got barbecued, bro. And it wasn't about him losing the fight. It's the way he lost the fight. Running around the ring, being timid, being a whole meerkat, you know what I'm saying, instead of a lion. Bud isn't going to do that. Bud going to go out in the shield if he got to go out in the shield. He's not going to let this dude take his heart from him. You might take a win from him. Maybe you win this fight, but you ain't going to take his heart. You ain't going to have people out here talking about he was a hype job, and that ain't going to happen. Bud's going to put in that work.
Okay.
Looking forward to it, bro. Looking forward to it, bro.
Exactly what I'm thinking. I'm looking forward to it. I just don't want to get the Sergio Martinez Paul Williams step up fight. I mean, I think Sergio Martinez got a really lucky shot on Paul Williams, and Paul Williams was the fighter that moved up and was a stronger fighter and was a champion over at 147 before he moved up. I just don't want to see that happening again. So I think, but again, it doesn't matter what I don't want to see. It matters what happens in the ring, and I think he gives Bud enough trouble to respect him, and Bud has to play it from the outside and play it safe to beat him. I've been watching some of the sparring and stuff, and some of the training he's been doing with Andre Ward. That right there gives me the information that I need to know. That Bud is willing to adapt if he has to with the more powerful, stronger fighter in the ring.
No doubt, no doubt. Yeah,
I
man.
saw Bud is training with Floyd. Did y'all see that?
No, I didn't see that.
Punching him in the stomach. I don't really know that. I guess.
What'd you get out of what you saw, though, Frequent?
Well, I didn't see him actually sparring. I just saw,
that they're working?
They're saying, that they're working, for that fight that Floyd got coming up with Gotti the third or whatever.
Okay.
Supposed to be working with Bud.
Okay. You know what I mean? Man, I saw Terrence also doing some calisthenics drills. He's going to be in great condition for this fight.
I agree.
He's going to be in great condition. This is going to be a great fight, guys. This is going to be a real great fight. And shout out to Antonio Myers. You're right, bro. Bud's going to download all that data, and then he's going to go to work. That's what I expect to see. I expect Bud to take those first 2-3 rounds, probably outpoint him a little bit. Maybe even let Madrimov get off some shots just to feel his power. Let me see what this guy's really throwing. Let me see what he's working with. High guard, maybe back up on that rope a little bit, get on the rope, see what he got. See if he can slip shots, get that cadence down. Okay, I see how he's giving it up. I see how he's throwing those combinations. You know what I mean? Bud might even switch up. He might come out. You know what I mean? Is this guy Madrimov is a southpaw, right? Or is he orthodox? I think he's a southpaw.
I thought he's southpaw.
Yeah.
What's his record? You know what his record is, Clay?
Like 10 wins.
Yeah. He's orthodox stance.
Orthodox? You already pulled it up?
I don't think he got that many fights, right?
No, 10 wins, 7 knockouts, 1 draw. Yeah, he's orthodox, so Bud's probably going to come out southpaw on this dude.
Hey, Clay.
Yeah.
Can I say something? I got like 12%. My bad, bro.
Mm-hmm.
My wife just came right now on the side, and she opened the door, and she's like, "What's going on?" I'm like, sometimes women just don't know, man, the vision. You know what I mean? She don't, sometimes they don't see what's coming. But I'm gonna tell you like this: if she was in front of my face, I'm gonna tell her like this, Clay. I really want to change it a little bit. I'm coming for that Ecuadorian. I'm coming for that Benavidez. I'm coming for that fire. I'm definitely gonna make sure that tonight everybody realizes that he ain't about that life. He ain't about that green. When I say the WBC, he ain't about it. He ain't about it. If you the real G, like you say, you walk the walk, but you talk the talk, but you can't walk the walk. You haven't hit the button. You haven't said that you want to be the mandatory. They're giving it to Friday, David. David, ¿dónde estás? Ecuador, amor, no la chinguen. And in Spanish, that means Ecuador, please don't fall in love with this guy. He hasn't done nothing to say that he's the real G. Man, I know a lot of people hate it when I come with it, but I got to come with my own anthem. I got to come with my own stuff. You know what I mean? So I'm going to tell you like this, Clay. Clay, por favor, please. Óyeme, hear me, primo. Hear me, cousin. This is some real shit that I'm talking. Benavidez, where are you? We're waiting for you outside. The 168 division wants you, primo, cousin. The 178.5 people want to play with you. Where are you, David? Don't say you playing with your kids right now while your daddy over there with that 20-year-old youngin', right? But if he was a real G, if he didn't have no money and he trying to hustle, right? You got money out of your own son. Guess what, David Sr. that talks a lot of smack? You wouldn't have that 20-plus-year-old chick on your side because you know how it is. Sometimes women, when they see that green, they're definitely going to follow you. So at the end of the day, I had to say what I said. I'm definitely upset with David Benavidez, the Ecuadorian, Guacamolean, Arizona son that they don't know where the fuck he's from. Bring the fight. Bring it. Go ahead, Clay.
That's funny.
It is what it is, right? So David Benavidez has until Friday to make a decision as to whether or not he's going to stay at 168 and stay in the conversation of Canelo Alvarez, or is he going to keep it moving and go to 175 and go find, you know, his opportunity to fight the winner between Dmitry Bivol and Artur Beterbiev to be an undisputed champion at 175. Look, David Benavidez has a lot of choices in front of him. He has the options, and I'm one of those guys who believes he's earned all the options he has in front of him. I think David Benavidez is a great fighter. I know a lot of people question his heart a little bit when it comes to this whole Canelo thing. People feel like he should wait longer. If he really wants it, he should show that he really wants it. I happen to be on the side of the conversation to say that David has been trying to get this fight forever with Canelo Alvarez, from what I can tell. People could say whatever they want to say about David Benavidez. If you think he didn't mean it, Canelo should have called his bluff. Just like they said about Devin and Tank when they say Tank didn't really want the fight. Nah, bro, call his bluff, bro. He's been calling for the fight, send the contract. David Benavidez has been calling for the contract, been calling for the fight. He's put pressure on the WBC to activate a mandatory to fight Canelo Alvarez. He's done everything he could possibly do. We know how the WBC is with Canelo Alvarez. We know that they kiss his tail because of that 3% they're going to make off of him every single fight. When Canelo Alvarez is bringing in $35 to $50 million per fight, we know that he's allowed to do whatever he wants to do. David Benavidez, in my opinion, did the right thing going to 175 and trying his luck up there. Now, that being said, David Benavidez also had a very difficult time in his last fight at 175. That was his debut at 175, and it looks like he struggled a little bit dealing with that size, strength. His power didn't look like it translated up to the division the way he wanted it to, and a lot of people are questioning as to whether or not he's going to be effective at 175. And I know how the game is, unforgiving as the game is, being that he said he had a hurt hand. You saw he had a stitch problem with his eye. He came in the ring not 100%, but there's no excuses in boxing. There's no excuses in boxing. We understand that, and we know what at the end of the day.
Let me tell you where it really
he won.
So at the end of the day, he won the fight, but the question is, does David Benavidez think he can be effective at 175? If he thinks he can be effective at 175 and he sees himself being able to defeat Dmitry Bivol and Artur Beterbiev, if he believes he can do it, I believe that's what he should do. But this is a personal conversation that David's going to have with Benavidez Sr., with his family, with his wife, to see what he really can do. If he's not going to be able to challenge and get that undisputed title at 175, then yes, he has to take his next best option, which unfortunately is hanging on the beckoning call of Canelo Alvarez, for Canelo Alvarez to call his name in that lucky lottery and give him an opportunity to become an undisputed champion at 168 and potentially fighting all the other fights that may be available at 168 to get his payday. But I don't hold it against him either way, because I do believe he's been trying to get this fight with Canelo Alvarez. I do believe it.
I think he moves up. I think he should move up, rather. I think he needs to move up, because I don't like the fact that Mauricio hasn't been doing, or the whole WBC hasn't been respecting him enough. It shows that when you see the last just two lightweights, basically in 3 years, had mandatory challenges. You have a mandatory challenge in the welterweight division. You have a mandatory at we removed the belt. I'm sorry, at 160 and 154. They stripped the belts, but yet Canelo's still walking around the champion. You know what I mean? So I think that makes a power move for him to move up and go fight Beterbiev and Bivol winner, and then see if he can win up there. It's a good opportunity for him. To the fact that I think Bivol will probably be a stronger case for him than I think Beterbiev. I think Beterbiev is too old for a fight for him. And don't get me wrong, I think he still has power, but I think he's just too old for a fight with Benavidez, and I think Benavidez can take advantage of him. I also think that Benavidez can grow accustomed to the weight. I think that was just one fight. He didn't expect the Eastern European, as we always say, to be so tough. What Americans really don't expect them to be so tough, because they really are in the ring. So I think him moving up will make a big difference, and he will be able to capitalize there and make Canelo come to you if you really want that fight. Because again, I'm sorry, You got your boy Canelo who likes to be in history, and I can see him coming up there to either block Benavidez for getting that shot or trying to take the belts from him at 175. So that fight happens one way or another.
I kind of disagree, man. A lot of people running around saying that Benavidez is a weight bully down at 168, but I think that's where he belonged. I think he looked a little small up there. Pause. You know what I'm saying, at 175, and his power was a little light in the ashtray. You know what I'm saying, a little light in the caboose up there, man. I think he need to be at 168. And on top of that, I think that's what Canelo wants to be. See, Canelo wants him at 175 because Canelo don't want no smoke with those champions up there at 175. So I think that Benavidez should stay at 168 and be that roadblock right there, making Canelo uncomfortable, stay where he want to be at. That's where Canelo's undisputed at. That's where he didn't want to fight Bivol at. You know, he lost to Bivol up at 175. Bivol offered to go down and fight him at 168. He didn't want to do it. Why? Because he want to hold on to those belts down there, you know. So I think that David Benavidez should move back down to 168 and stay campaigning down there. That's where I think he naturally belongs. He's not a weight bully down there. You know, he can make the weight. He can make the weight. Up there at 175, can't nobody tell me that he looked small, man, up there. Pause again. You know what I'm saying? Compared to the guy that he was up in there with. And that wasn't really a champion or nothing like that. That was just his soft touch up there, you know? And look how that was for him. I don't think it's about trying to get the champions up there, you know. I just don't think he belongs up there. I think he belongs at 168, and he should stay there and be that roadblock for Canelo.
Claymore, can I say something? Because I got like 4%. I'm going to roll out. And I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate you. No doubt. And Frequent, too. You know, I'm going to let it go like this. D-Block is going to let it go like this. You know, what did Roy Jones Jr. say? Y'all must have forgot. Definitely, a lot of people forgot who Canelo Alvarez is. Definitely, a lot of people think that Canelo Alvarez is washed up. Definitely, they forget that he is the undisputed champion at 168. And definitely, again, David Benavidez thinks that he's going to go in there and dominate. I'm going to tell you like this, and I'm going to let it go like this. My people, follow me on X, please. Ray, you know what's up. We're going to be live on Friday. Claymore, I definitely tell people to come over to the show and hit the subscribe. And please hit the subscribe and hit those likes. And remember, D-Block won you tonight, my people, to definitely go on tomorrow and win them 5Gs. So when you win tomorrow, definitely remember that D-Block was the golden nugget for you, my brothers and sisters. So I'm going to let it go like this and spit it out. My people, please represent what you coming with, because I'm going to come with what I come with. Canelo Alvarez is the G. David, primo, ¿dónde estás?
Cousin,
Stop
where you
playing
at?
games. Stop playing games. We're going to find you, David. And when we find you, we're definitely going to make sure that you're gonna take that beating. It's inevitable. D-Block, D-Town, D-City, D-Ville, Baltimore. Facts!
Facts.
Hey, D-Block. Oh, man, I wanted to ask him if that was him.
4%, bro.
Well, you know what I'm talking about.
Which one? Oh, yeah, I know you're talking about. I don't think that was him. But, yeah, man. I mean,
tough call for
it's going to be a tough call for David, because I think, you know, Canelo is you know, Canelo can make this a lot easier, bro. And he could just give David this fight. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? He really could just do the right thing and just be like, yo, David, I'm going to give you this fight, make it easier for him. But for David to go down there to 168 and play the odds of Canelo playing the same games he's been playing for the past couple of years, I know it's got to be difficult for him. You know what I mean? Shout out to J Pitt City and the building said Canelo fans invented weight bullying. They weren't saying weight bullying when he fought 6'3" Caleb Smith. 100%. You know, I think without a doubt, Canelo Alvarez sees a threat in David Benavidez. The idea that he doesn't see a threat there, that he doesn't understand that David Benavidez is a tall order, is a big task that's in front of him, is delusional for anybody to say that. Canelo Alvarez is good, and he's good enough to beat David Benavidez, but he also knows David Benavidez is good enough to beat him. and he's really weighing out his options with how he's dealing with this situation, and he's making it a very complicated situation because David Benavidez has always wanted to fight Canelo Alvarez for that undisputed. But once again, this is about opportunity. What's in front of him right now is an opportunity to fight the winner between Dmitry Bivol and Artur Beterbiev. And he has a history with Dmitry Bivol. He sparred him a couple times. From what I understand, those sparring sessions was a one-way street, situation. It was David Benavidez beating the brakes off Dmitry Bivol. So he could be confident, but that fight that he had at 175 for his debut, it was a difficult fight for him. But he, like you said, Frequent, he won the fight though. We can't act like he lost the fight. He won that fight. So how does David Benavidez feels like his chances are to fight an Artur Beterbiev who's aged out right now, dealing with injuries? He's been dealing with injuries like the past 2-3 years. It's not the first time he's not been able to do a fight because of an injury. The man's getting older. And they say in boxing, you just wake up one morning, all of a sudden you're old. You could be feeling great for days. And all of a sudden you wake up one morning and you realize, like, damn, I'm not here. I'm not present the way I was before. And with Dmitry Bivol coming off of a pretty decent performance on his last fight, stopping the guy who he was in front of, he's got to be very confident. And Dmitry Bivol is even looking to make a move up to cruiserweight after this fight, supposedly, because Turkey wants to line that fight up between him and Jairo Patat. So there's a lot of moving parts to this whole entire conversation. But like I said before, Canelo Alvarez can make this a lot easier if you would just say, listen, after this fight I'm going to have with whether it's Chris Eubanks, whether it's the Skull guy, the Dominican guy, whether it's Edgar Berlanga, after this fight coming up, me and you, David, we're doing that. Let's get that on the works. That'll make it easy for David. He can get down back to 168, get himself a tune-up fight. You know what I'm saying? Get himself back in action and get ready for one of the biggest fights and most anticipated fights the boxing space has to offer all the fans. But, decisions, right? I'm glad I'm not in his seat. We'll see what he does on Friday.
Right.
Shout out to, hold on a second here. I believe there was one more. We got a couple of super chats in here. Shout out to J Pitt City again. J Pitt City also, oh no, that was the one that he sent. Okay, hold on. What's the one I'm missing? This one right here. Pop Shot said, I believe my boxing eyes, Canelo been ducking David. Yeah. I think it's you know what I mean? It's fair to say that, man. At this point, David's been a mandatory for long enough, bro. If this fight's not happening, it's not happening because of Canelo Alvarez. It's not because of David Benavidez. I think it's unfair to sit there and put this on David Benavidez. You know what I mean? To sit there and be like, yo, this dude don't want to fight. I don't see why say that, Ray. Am I crazy? Like, what part of this conversation is David Benavidez ducking Canelo?
Again, whatever morals or connection he has or holds over Mauricio Sulaiman, it's something good, because this is the only, I guarantee you, at any other, and it's not just him. I mean, you got the WBO, they do the same thing. You got him, Billy. You got all these guys waiting for their shot, and he's holding up the division. He's been holding up the division now for 2.5 years, and it's not fair that he's been doing that to the other fighters, because they keep winning, and they're winning for what? They're winning to hold on to a secondary strap, and it's not cool when you're doing that. People want their opportunity. They want to prove that they're the best when you're saying you're the best and you're the number one in boxing. Either you're totally afraid of these guys, or you just enjoying the perks while you're on the ride. And pause, you know what I mean? But it's not fair. It's not fair to these other fighters at the end of the day. It really isn't. That put in the hard work like you do, or they want to. Yeah, he is cherry picking. I agree. Look, let me just put this out there, because I don't want to sound like a hypocrite. I think he is, Pacha, I do mean this. I think Canelo has earned the right to fight who he wants, but also believe that he should still defend his titles. You know what I mean? It's not fair to the other people that work hard for it. Just drop the belts. At the end of the day, you fight whoever you want. We know who you are. Just drop the belts. Let these other guys, you know what I mean, collect them. You want to be undisputed again, go fight them again. But be fair, bro. At the end of the day, it's not about fairness. I get it, but be fair, man. Let these guys earn their stripes too.
Yeah, and also the sanctioning bodies losing all their credibility in this situation, because you guys are just completely dropping the ball on regulating this, on moderating this whole situation.
Right.
This should not even be an argument really between David Benavidez and Canelo Alvarez. If Canelo Alvarez doesn't want to fight David Benavidez, then he should be suffering the same consequences that other fighters before him have suffered, which is his belts are going to be stripped from him. Right. And we can keep the division moving. Allowing him to just control this narrative the way he's controlling it, and with an arrogance, I don't have to do nothing. He brings nothing to me. He brings mandatory. He brings interim WBC title. He brings, it's his turn. That's what he brings. It's his damn turn. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, a lot of this is on, I put a lot of this on Mauricio, bro. I don't even put, honestly, I don't, like you said also, Ray, I agree with you. Like, Canelo has his right to not want to fight David Benavidez and be done. It's just the belts that keep the black cloud over his head, the pressure of being a champion and accountability and the you know what I'm saying, in the rules and the responsibilities that come with being a champion in division. You got to defend your belts, bro. So that's why Floyd Mayweather was notorious for vacating his belts. He'd get a championship, and before the next morning, the belts would be vacated. Like, you ain't going to make me do nothing I don't want to do. So Canelo also has a lot to do with this whole situation. It's definitely not on David Benavidez. I feel bad for him, to be honest with you.
I agree. Well put. Well said, my buddy. I was gonna say something funny, but I can't because Frequent would have hit me with a pause.
No, we didn't talk on this right here.
Oh yeah, waiting for it.
Now, we all know the WBC has officially ordered Shakur Stevenson to defend his WBC lightweight title against William Zepeda, and we know that Shakur's been wanting this fight. We can pull up the receipts of Shakur saying he wants this fight. But we know a lot easier said than done. Who runs Zepeda's world? Oscar De La Hoya, our favorite Mexican boxing promoter, who doesn't seem to see fit William Zepeda fighting Shakur Stevenson for his WBC title. Instead wants to take it to Dennis Berinchyk to make the easier fight happen, where William Zepeda would win that fight and become the WBO champion. And he wants William Zepeda to fight all these other fighters like Shakur, Tank, Loma, whoever's there with a belt. He wants it to be a unification fight. He feels like it's a better look for Zepeda to have a title. I can't argue with that. I see where he's coming from. But at the end of the day, the WBC did just sanction and demand that this fight happen between William Zepeda and Shakur Stevenson. Will William Zepeda answer the call? I think he'd answer the call 10 out of 10 times. The bigger question is, will Oscar De La Hoya answer the call? And what's going on in the background here? As we know that right now, we've got Eddie Hearn pretty much, without it being official yet, unofficially, looks like he's managing Shakur Stevenson at this point. And probably is the one who's activating and talking to Mauricio Sulaiman, who's probably had a hand in getting this fight sanctioned the way he did, as that was going to be one of the prerequisites to Shakur Stevenson signing with Matchroom, right? What say you, Ray? What does this look like from the outside looking in?
From the outside looking in, this looks like 3 or 4 different things going down. I believe that Mauricio Sulaiman, with that green belt and the pride of Mexico that belt holds in his eyes, he wants a Mexican champion. I also believe that that Mauricio Sulaiman doesn't care about what Oscar thinks, and he forced a mandatory to get that fight because he believes that Shakur has to defend his belt against a good title contention, right?
Make some money.
I think Oscar's situation, this is where it gets sideways. Oscar, I believe, wants to fight with Shakur, but he doesn't see the value in the fight. He doesn't see a return on investment. So because he doesn't see a REI, whatever, he whatever you call it, ROI, whatever, he doesn't see it. He backs off, and he doesn't. He wants to go a different route. He believes that having another belt will bring more money to the fight, and it'll make it a better deal. But he also is hurting his fighter, because once he removes his fighter off that block, then it becomes another champion, another person taking that opportunity.
Right.
Which I don't think Oscar really cares about. I mentioned the Berinchyk fight last time we talked about it, which is a good option for them to take. but I don't think the WBO even has that an option for him as of right now. So Oscar's playing games because he wants the bread, and I think Shakur just wants to fight. Now, here's where it gets tricky and crazy. If the fight is made, if we want to go into the next part of this conversation, I think that's one of the toughest fights I think see from both opponents. I think styles make fights in this case. I think we got an excellent defensive fighter that can actually fight off the back foot, can cause trouble, disruption, and slow down as a Williams Zepeda. Where at the same time, I see a Williams Zepeda that applies pressure, doesn't stop coming, no balls, no diddy, doesn't stop coming forward, doesn't stop using his hands knows how to cut off the ring and knows how to stop people with body punches, headshots, and accurate punches and bunches. I'm going to use that word.
Shot placement, sure.
Right. And I think that right there causes a little bit advantage for him. So this makes for an excellent fight because now we get like a real football game. I think you mentioned this multiple times when you was talking about how it looked when Peyton Manning was playing Ray Lewis. You have a defensive fighter with an offensive fighter. So right. you have a top offense versus a top defense. And what happens is you're going to get one of them's going to win. And it comes down to who's going to win. At that point.
And you get to see the journey to the win is very exciting because you see the science getting put out there in the most
correct.
purest
and
way.
I think Shakur can win. I think he can win because I think we haven't seen him dig in the bag that he can dig in and pull out these stops and hold this gentleman back with some of these punches. But we'll have to see what happens and how it goes on. What's up, Dub?
What's up, Dub? What's good? What's good? What's good, family?
What's up, man? I have my mic muted.
What's up? What's up? You good, man? Your mic is clear, man. How you living?
I'm all right, man. What's up with y'all?
Man, we chilling. You know, we building on. You see me over here trying to give away this money.
Man, I dozed off, went in the room, came back out, was still trying to get the money away.
Yo, I had somebody come up here, win the money. He was like, nah, man, I want to give it back, man. I want somebody. And I'm like, yo, God, what are you doing to me, bro? Lance Meyer Lansky, man, making my life difficult. So we're going to do it tomorrow.
Back? Oh.
Yeah, we did it like about 6 times, man.
Yeah.
We're like,
respect and shout out to Lance Meyer, man, for real. That was cool though.
For real. I mean,
at the end of the day.
Yeah, Chief said, what up, though? Dub?
Hotel Cheese, I said, what's up, homie?
For sure. He in the building.
Man, I went to that Boots fight too.
Well, I know you sent me the pictures and the video and everything, man. You always got those seats, man. You always make me feel that FOMO, you know what I'm saying?
You keep standing me up on the fights, man.
I know. Listen, we're gonna make it happen. I already done told you we're gonna make it happen because honestly, you know what I'm saying, I never had nobody to really like, you know what I'm saying, build with like that. I mean, Ray be ready, but we gotta do it. Now that I know, we're gonna get it popping, bro. I missed out on the Tank fight. You had the crazy tickets for that one. I missed out on this one.
This is my spot too.
The homie fought on the Tank undercard, so that's how I got to get them seats.
You talking about Jalil?
No, I remember Antoine fought on the Tank undercard.
Oh yeah, on Tank, exactly. Antoine for sure. Yeah, exactly.
I got a Jalil interview I just dropped too.
Oh, word? What'd you think about Jalil? What'd you think about him that night? We talked about it a lot before the fight, so I'm interested in, like, after the performance, would you walk away feeling like?
I think the first 5 rounds he looked good. I think, like, he said he took off during the 7th and 8th round. He said he had already talked to his father in his corner and said he's gonna take off the 7th and 8th round.
Okay.
So, you know, that, yeah, like the 6th, 7th, and 8th, I ain't really like that too. He's getting hit too much. And then he was dropping his hand, you know, while he was up in the clutch up on the dude, and he was dropping his hand, you know. I ain't like that. He trying to slip punches with just all head movement, and he ain't got that much twitch with him.
Right. Right.
So he's getting hit a lot, but it wasn't doing nothing to him though. He seemed like the punch wasn't phasing. So
What'd you think about how he looked in the ring conditioning wise, like with the weight cut? We were talking before between me and Ray saying that we don't know if he should stay there, if he shouldn't go to 154, man. It looks like 147, he looking real, real depleted a little bit. But what did you think about it?
I asked him that on my interview. I asked him, as far as people was trying to say that they felt like he was weight drained. But he said that when he right before the weigh-in, he was at 145, I think he said, 145 and a half. He said he ain't had no problem with the weight.
Okay. Okay.
So he said he don't really got no issues, but he a big youngin', so he's still going.
Right.
He 5'11", 21 years old.
Right.
He already 5'11", so he's still growing. So he probably gonna hit every bit of 160. He probably fighting at 160 before it's all said and done. Maybe 168.
Yeah, I had asked him a question before when he was on Mill City, and he said 154 was a guaranteed 160 more than likely, but he said, like you said, maybe even 168. He said you never know, but he said definitely he leaving up out of that 147. He just up in there for the present moment.
Oh yeah. Antoine came back in the gym today. He got to spawn, man. I ain't even get to get no footage. I got there late.
Okay. He's getting ready for something too, as well, right?
Yeah, I gotta wait till we announce it.
Exactly.
But his brother Tonio, he fight August 17th.
Right.
He fighting on that. I ain't gonna be able to go to that one. He fighting on that card out
in Canada. Yeah, in Canada on the Abdullah Mason card. Well, yeah, but Abdullah's on that card. Is Jenna back on there?
Yeah, I think he the main event.
So they moved him there because he was going to be the main event just this past weekend. He couldn't make the weight.
Yeah, I think if I ain't mistaken, I think Jenna Beck is the main event on the August 17th card.
Yeah, I know Abdullah Mason is going to be on that card as well.
Yeah, he on the undercard.
No doubt. So yeah, man, looking forward to see. I would really like to see the Russells just busy. You know what I'm saying? There's more activity, man. Just busier.
All of them got a fight coming up.
Right.
All of them got a fight coming up. You got Tonio coming up next, August 17th. Then you have Gurry Jr. coming. I'm gonna let him announce this fight. Me and you spoke privately on the opponent.
Exactly.
But I'm gonna wait till they announce that, and then you got Antoine fighting again.
No doubt.
So Antoine, he will fight his opponent, the winner of Abuelo Pueblo and Sandro Martin.
Right.
Yeah, they gonna fight for the vacant WBC or the WBC.
Well, no, Abuelo Pueblo's the champion right now, right? He's pretty much defending his title, right?
Yeah, they gonna fight for the WBC. Yeah, I forgot he got elevated because Devin Haney.
Right, in recess.
So they gonna fight for the WBC, and then the winner of them gonna fight the winner of Antoine and his opponent. Right.
So looking forward to see all those guys do it. So Antoine looking to get the winner between them?
Yeah, he gotta win his fight though. He gotta win his fight.
Right. Well, which we expect him to. You know what I'm saying? I think he suffered from that fight in that Alberto Pueblo fight. I think he just suffered from inactivity, bro. I think inactivity really worked. Just had him off his rhythm, just a little bit like Boots. Like Boots was just a little bit off his rhythm. You know what I'm saying? The way he normally would carry it. I mean, he still dominated, but even he had to admit, like, yeah, bro, I ain't gonna lie, like I was just a little off timing wise where I wanted to be at. I think time kills a lot of these high level fighters. Kills them. You know what I'm saying? Just kills them. Takes them off when they got to sit down for a year and a half waiting on a fight. It just throws them off. I mean, somebody like Gary Antoine, every time I see you guys together, he's working. So I know he's in that gym and he's living that life, but still, ain't nothing like the real thing, right? Ain't nothing like that fight in that ring to help you develop and move forward. So I'm hoping that
they jump rep for sure.
Exactly. So I'm hoping that the PBC is able to, get this thing kind of ironed out a little bit better and get these dudes fighting at least 2 to 3 times a year, if not more. I mean, look what Top Rank doing Abdullah. They got him on pace to fight 7 times on the calendar year. Well, 6 times on this calendar year. You know what I mean? From last August to this present August, 6 times that boy done fought. Yeah, that's activity.
We got a fighter down here. We got to start kind of pushing him because they kind of like blackballing him, man. He's 36-0, right? If you look him up, his name Dusty Harrison. Dusty Harrison 36-0. He ain't got a title shot yet. Like they've been kind of blackballing him.
Who's he fighting for? What promotional team is he with?
PBC.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he's 36-0. He lost his father like a year and a half ago. Like a lot of guys from DC know his father, Buddy. You know, he's been in boxing, like the boxing scene for years. You know, but yeah, he ain't got. I did an interview with him though. I ain't dropped it yet. But he fighting super middle. He fighting in Canelo weight class, super middleweight, 168.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, man. Boxing is great, man. You got anything to tap in on this whole Shakur Zepeda situation? As far as the WBC went ahead and I'll put it up on the screen right quick.
I know that.
Right.
I know they they mandated it, but from what I heard, Zepeda got like he mandated in like two other belts, ain't it?
All of them. He's number one in every single sanctioning body. But it looks like it seems like the team wants him. They want him to fight against Dennis Berinchyk. They want him to go after that WBO title.
That's what's gonna happen. That's what he's gonna do.
Right.
I got him going after that, and then I got him trying to. After he go after that, I got him trying to get the winner between Tank and Lomachenko. I don't have him going to Shakur route. I don't think he's gonna want to go to Shakur route.
Everybody ducking Shakur, bro.
Yeah, you gotta look at it like fighting Shakur. Not even saying that, not even just with his skill set, but it's like you gotta think from a boxing standpoint, right? Like I'm gonna say like this: if I was Tank Davis, not saying that I'm scared or anything, but I wouldn't fight Shakur. Not even saying because I think I'm gonna lose, but it's because what you gonna have to go through fighting him. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't like he's standing in front of you and slipping a whole bunch of punches, and his defense is that superb like with some Mayweather stuff. He's jumping in and out the pocket. You gotta chase him around the ring. When Tank gonna have to do that. Now he ain't do that his last fight, but you see what he did with Edwin De Los Santos though. So what you think he's gonna do with Tank? He's gonna stand in front of Tank. He's not even gonna get Tank no type of target. He's not exchanging. He's not going to throw no combinations. It's going to be one pop, two pop. One pop, two pop, jump out the pocket. Back pedal. Tank come in, try to cut the ring off, grab him, clinch him. That's what you're going to get that whole fight.
But the road to undisputed is still going to be down Shakur Stevenson lane. You got to. So however they want to carry, if they want to save him for last, or however they want, if you truly want undisputed, the conversation goes, you're gonna have to see Shakur, or hope that somebody else takes the belt from him, bet on somebody else to take the belt from him. Other than that, he's there and he ain't going nowhere.
It's undisputed really that important though at 135. Like at first, it was years before they had an undisputed champion, and then Devin Haney did it. So now it's like, is the money gonna be there that fight? That's one. Two, like how important is undisputed now at 135 at the 135-pound division?
Well, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. You know what I mean? So if Tank wants it, if that's something he wants, then it becomes real valuable all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying? Right. If he wants undisputed bad enough, you feel me? Like if that's something he just personally has that he wants to do right now, just to shut a lot of people up, which it looks like that's the campaign he's on, right? It looks like he's on the shut the people up campaign. So if he wants that undisputed just to show everybody it ain't nothing to get it, and he's saying Shakur's on his list, then, hey, man, he ain't going nowhere.
I was at the press conference at the MGM Grand after the fight. Did you hear what he said when the lady asked him? Now, matter of fact, it wasn't a lady. It was the tall, skinny guy. He asked him, "How you think that fight will pan out with you and Shakur. Did you hear what he said? And then he was
No.
like, man, you think he gonna engage?
Oh yeah, he said, you know how it's gonna go. Yeah, he said that. He said, you know how it's going. Come on.
He
He's
said,
like,
we
you know
all
what
know. He said, everybody in here know how it's gonna go.
Yep.
Like, I mean, I think eventually, like, it's gonna keep being thrown, but Shakur gonna have to get his stock up though. I think that Shakur gonna, have to have a fight where as though he go in there and he destroys something. Not even he didn't have to knock him out, but just throw some combinations, beat the dude real good, convincingly, and then what I'm saying. But if he keep fighting like that, that's gonna be a reason for him not to fight him.
I think Tank is already on Shakur's head, bro. I think he's on. I think he has that list he's talking about. He got that list. Shakur's on that list, man, and that's it. It's signed and delivered. He gonna come get Shakur.
But
when I don't know.
Before Frank Martin, remember he said that list before Frank Martin. When he was fighting Ryan Garcia, that's when he said something about that list.
Right.
And then he fought Frank Martin.
Well, I mean, we give him the pass on that because he was out for like a year and some change. Who was 14 months on that day, on that night when he was fighting. So, I looked at Frank Martin as a fair, and I don't want to discredit Frank Martin, but tune-up. And I don't want to say Frank. I don't want to. It's hard to say that and not. You know what I mean? It's hard not to say, but as respectfully as I can say it, I'm just saying, for Tank, for the level that Tank was at, and when you watch the fight, you see it even better. Hindsight is 20/20. That Frank just wasn't on Tank's level. Frank just really knew himself he wasn't on Tank's level because old boy was on his wheels, getting out the way. He was doing all right, moving around, but he got to a point to where he was more focused on escaping than engaging with Tank. And ultimately, because of that, Tank walked him into something nasty. Him trying to get up out of there, right? On the way out, caught him with a right hook, sent him to the right, and then boom, up the middle with a left uppercut, boom. You know what I'm saying? Left straight and put him out. So it was a tune-up, in my opinion.
I want to hear what Ray got to say out of this too, though. But I want to say this though, right? One thing I learned, like when you at a Tank fight, right? When you watch the Tank Davis fight on TV, and you at the fight and you watching that close, it feel like you see something different, right? I'm gonna say why, because when I was getting calls while I was at the fight, what people were saying, I'm listening to what they saying, and I'm like, they not seeing what we seeing. Like in the fourth round, right? If you go back to that fourth round, Frank Martin got caught up. Now, the first couple rounds, we thought he was doing good. That fourth round, after that fourth round, we knew it was a matter of time before he get knocked out. Everybody was just like, oh, it's about to be this round. It's about to be this round. But that fourth round, he hit Frank with a body shot that Frank was trying to get out of there, out of the corner, and he hit him with a hook. It kind of hit him in the side of the face, right? And everybody was like, oh. After that, it seemed like Frank got scared. Like, he was in there just to survive after that. It's like he was throwing a jab, but it's like he kept feinting, but he's not throwing a punch behind the feint. Then he gets caught in the corner. Then he barely get out the corner, but he just letting Tank unload on him in the corner. We like, man, he about to knock him out. Because you can see like in his face, like he was scared after that. As he felt that hook, it's like his whole attitude and game plan and changed.
I saw it, by the way, from home. I saw the change. I don't know if it was the same change everybody else saw, but I started saying that too as well. I started saying he's about to get up out of here. And I saw it on Tank's face that he realized it. He saw it switch and started smiling at him like, yeah, it's about to be a problem for you. I already see that. You know what I'm saying? You done, ain't you? Like, you done. You don't want no more of this. So like Tank said in the beginning, and Tank got a lot of respect from me in this fight. And even through the build up of this fight, to be honest with you, ever since Tank has been back, he's been impressing me. Ever since he came back into the build up of this fight, I like the way he's been carrying it. But he showed his IQ, because everything he said in the build up to this fight is what it was. He says, you like 2-3 fights too soon, bro. You shouldn't be in the ring with me. But this is where you are. He said, you the one who got problems with the body. You don't like getting hit to the body. You trash. I'll never forget him saying that. You remember? He's like, you talking about me go to the body. You don't like getting hit to the body. You ain't from the hood. You trash. You know what I'm saying? And then if you look at the punch, the mid work that was happening in the locker room before, if you ever had a chance, because I know you was there in the building, so you're not seeing that. But I don't know if you had an opportunity to like watch what was going on in the back room. Tank was working on that literal combo that he ended Frank with. Him and Calvin were working on that combo specifically. That's how well read Frank Martin, you know what I mean, that Tank was on Frank Martin. That Tank Davis was on Frank Martin in that ring. He knew exactly how he was going to deliver it. He even gave you guys the round that he was going to do it in. Now, he said buy that round. You know what I mean? Tank just showed that there's levels to this game that night. He showed that there's levels. All that promise that Frank Martin had going into that fight, all that promise that the ghost Frank Martin had, and yo, man, I don't know. This guy's going to – Tank made easy work of him, bro. He made it easy. He made it easy for him.
The whole thing was the lights was too big for him, Clay. The whole thing. He was not ready for that spotlight. And that spotlight took more than just his boxing ability away, because he didn't know what to do. And sometimes when you stuck in a place where everything's shining on you, you freeze. And he was frozen. And Tank knew that. Tank called that. Tank was like, bro, you ain't ready for these lights. And he was frozen. And when he was frozen in that ring, though he tried to do things to get out of it, it wasn't nothing on it. It was when I mean his jabs and his punches was nothing on it. It was no counter, no thinking, no nothing, just escape. And he couldn't escape fast enough. And that was the problem. And he ran into those things. He ran into that trouble because of the lights. You know what I mean? He's not in the atmosphere. But guess what he got? Guess what he did win in a way, because he got the experience now. So I think his next fights or next couple of fights in that type of situation, he does perform. He does stand up because he knows what to do. But Tank was just a different animal. Tank read that from A to Z. And you know what I mean? And at the end of the day,
called him out. Keyshawn called Frank Martin out.
Yeah. Well, you see, like that fight right there, man.
I think it might happen.
I think it might happen, but I'm gonna be honest with you, Dub. Like, I think Keyshawn shouldn't get too hyper focused on fighting Tank right now. And I'm not talking about because I think he's gonna lose.
No,
I'm just saying.
I'm calling Frank Martin.
I know, but he wants to fight Frank Martin because he wants to make an argument for him to have a fight with Tank. Yeah, because he said that when he was in an interview with Mill, like, if I knock Frank out, though, I'm on Tank's head. Tank got to see me if I knock Frank Martin. So it's like, Keyshawn, in 3 of the sanctioning bodies, you're number 3, bro. You're behind Raymond Morataya on 3 of the sanctioning bodies. One of them, the WBO, Dennis Baranchek, if you can get that fight, who's inside of the same promotional company as you are as Top Rank, if you can find a way to get that fight lined up, you could become a champion. By becoming a champion, you jump into the conversation of fighting against Tank Davis. And how about this? You spoke a little bit earlier, Dub, and said, look, Tank, if I was Tank, I wouldn't really want to fight Shakur because of how difficult Shakur is going to make it, right? You put
not really difficult, but how boring the fight was.
Well, yeah, okay. Yeah, boring, right? I was going to say difficult because finding him is going to be a mission. Finding him and, you know what I'm saying, trying to time him out while he's trying to escape you the whole damn time. So I'm like, damn, man, I got to sit here, cut this ring off. He keep running off this way, dipping off that way. You know, it's cat and mouse. It's like catching a chicken. Y'all ever chase a chicken in the yard before? Pain in the ass, bro. It's like, damn, bro. You know what I mean? Like, damn, I must be real hungry trying to catch a chicken, right? Roy Jones used to literally chase chickens to work on his agility, right? But you put Keyshawn Davis in that conversation now as a WBO champion, on that undisputed conversation, he can walk into a Tank fight that way. He can walk into a big fight that way. Frank Martin just got knocked out, bro. Like, he got put to sleep. You go beat up Frank Martin, you know what they're going to say? They're going to say you went and beat up Tank's leftovers.
But do Keyshawn really want to do that, though? I mean, you know, you heard him say that he would never fight Shakur. So if you get a WBO, then what? That's something that
Keyshawn got to deal with. He got to fight. He got to be ready to fight Shakur. He got to get ready to fight Shakur. He can't play this game. This whole game, he has to. He can't play that game or leave the division. That's going to get in your way, bro. Because I'm going to tell you like this. Do you remember when Shakur Stevenson had to fight Jamel Herring? And they were super close because Jamel Herring was working with Bomac and he was Terrence Crawford's young boy. And Keyshawn Shakur didn't give a damn, bro. He was like, much love. I got much love and respect for you. I'm going to beat your ass, bro. It's business. I'm very confident Shakur would come and fight Keyshawn.
Let me tell you, I'm gonna tell you how far Keyshawn and Shakur go if everybody don't know, right? Shakur moved to North,
Virginia.
right?
Yeah.
I mean, he left Jersey and moved to Virginia.
Right.
Where Keyshawn from. They used to be in the same gym. They used to come down here and spar Gurry and them.
Right.
They was all one team at one time. They
Right.
used to come down here and spar Gurry and them. They really out the same camp. For real. They come from really the same camp. So it's kind of a difference, you know what I'm saying? Because they kind of grew up together. Like,
I see what you're saying. It's not like Jamel. Jamel's more like a mutual respect for Terrence, but this is like an actual relationship person.
Yeah, both under K. Yeah, I do know that. That's what I was saying before. I don't know if you know my family and shit and stuff. You know what I mean? Because my family was down there with them. You know what I mean? She watched them all grow up. She was in the gyms with her kid and everything. That's why I was telling Clay about it. You know what I mean? And young boy about to go pro anyway, but at the same time, like she was telling me all the stuff that was down there with Kay and how she used to be in the gym and she watched them all train together and even she watched Tank come in, she watched the brothers come in, you know what I mean, from DC. She watched you guys all get together and go to Ohio and battle Ohio. She was in all that. Look, I know. And so I know that, you know what I mean? I know how it was down there and I know how y'all rolled. I even know when y'all went to Philly and stuff. Like she told me about all the stories and things like that. But I get it. What you're saying is 100%. They've been together for a long time, and and they all of them have been in the ring with each other as kids and amateurs. And even if they weren't in the ring together, they've been close enough where they were actually cool with each other, like real close type cool. So and that goes all the way from Shakur, Keyshawn, Devin. I don't think Tio was really around. Tank.
Tio was around.
Tio
was around too. Only one that really was around was Ryan. That's it.
You know, Tio, Antoine. So Boots, Tio, Antoine, Shakur. All them came at the same time, like in the amateurs. You know, Tank was like 2 classes ahead. And Tank came out with my man Jarrell Hurd. But like they be showing the highlights of they fight now. I was telling you about my homeboy for them in the amateurs Claymore, but they got a video when they talking about like Tank, you know, his skills and all that, and they show back then when he fought my homeboy. My homeboy got the blue on, he had the red on. They was fighting the amateurs. But yeah, all of them kind of came up together, like Shakur, Boots, Antoine,
Troy,
Gordo, Teofimo Lopez.
Because Troy was fighting there too, wasn't he? Who? Troy was fighting with them.
Megatroy.
Yeah.
Megatroy. I can't remember his full name. Troy.
Yeah.
I want to say rhymes with like
I know his name, Clay. I don't know why I'm at because I remember he beat Shakur at the amateurs. Troy.
I got him on Instagram. I follow him on Instagram. I'll tell you right now.
I'll get it for you.
He do a bunny in there? He from Cincinnati?
He had 160 right now.
Is he from Ohio?
He's from Virginia.
Oh, he's from Virginia.
Yeah, DMV. Troy. I can't think of his name.
Troy Isley.
Troy Isley.
Yeah, I heard him.
Yeah, because he was bad. He was fighting with them also at that age because he was younger. Yeah, I mean, he just moved up in weight.
Yeah, all them between the age of like 24 and 27, or really 25 and 27, all them come up in the amateurs together.
Right.
At the end of the day, Keyshawn gonna have to shake that. The way I see, Rick James.
You're like 10 minutes late, but thanks, bro.
The way I see Keyshawn talking about how he's the best at 135 and how he want to fight them all, bro, he can't say he want to fight them all and not include Shakur. Yeah. If you and Shakur can't make it happen, you got to leave. Go to 140, or Shakur need to leave. But this whole idea, like, this is all cute and everything up front. On the face of it all, it's all adorable. Oh, they brothers. You know what I mean? They'll never fight each other. Listen, Gary and Antoine, if they don't want to fight each other, guess what they're gonna do? Not fight in the same division. You feel me? They're not gonna play that game. They're gonna be like, bro, if this is how we're not gonna fight each other, we're not gonna be in the same division. Jamel and Jamal was like, nah, bro, this ain't gonna work, bro. You need to take your ass up to middleweight. You know what I'm saying? You take your ass up to middleweight, and I'm gonna stay down here at junior middleweight, and we're gonna do it like that. And when I come up to middleweight, you're gonna go up to super middleweight and go fight. We can't do this being in the same division, trying to be great and being undisputed and not fighting each other in the same division. That shit is just
like,
weird.
Antoine said, you know, Antoine and Tio, if nobody know, they super cool. Like Antoine and Tio like this. But Antoine, that's why I asked him on the interview, would you fight him? And he said, yeah, Tio know. He can put them hands on him. Like, he said, man, if it's for that belt, he gonna put them hands on him. He said, he ain't gonna second guess it.
Right. Said, you know, them boys ain't work this hard, right? They ain't work this hard, run all them miles, be so strict on the way they eat, what they drinking, losing their whole entire youth to being a boxer, right? They're not outside in the street playing, and they running, they getting their sleep, they go into the gym. Everybody else after school chasing a broad or chasing some situation, they chasing they daddy behind them, like, get your tail to this gym. They ain't worked that hard to get to this point to not get to legacy because of a friend. Right. You know what I'm saying? Nah, bro, if you don't want to fight me, get out my division, bro. Right. Get out my division.
There's a price. You know what's crazy? The price on that? Ask Sean Porter. You want to fight Terrence, right? There's a price on everything. There's a price
they came up in the amateur together. You know, all them come up in the amateur together. Sean Porter, Terrence Crawford, Gary Russell came up with them. Deontay Wilder. They always in the Olympic trials.
All the Olympic trials together, yep.
Yeah, Deontay Wilder was with them. Yeah, all like I got a story on my thing. I ain't dropped that interview yet, but I had asked Gary. I just interviewed him, and I asked him for a story because he be always telling me all those stories about all the different fighters off camera. So I put him on the spot, and he told me a story on camera with him and Sean Porter. I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop that the day after tomorrow. But he be having all he got a good story when him and Deontay Wilder was roommates in the Olympics.
That was a fun one.
Man, that had you crying laughing, man. That one had you crying laughing.
It is what it is. It is what it is, man. They seem they do, like Shakur and Edgar Berlanga and all them. They seem like they all have like a relationship. Yeah. You know what I mean? That's
What do you think about him?
Who, Edgar?
Yeah.
I think Edgar Berlanga, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I think he got popular too early, bro. I think he got popular too early. I think one of the worst things that ever happened to him was him getting those 19 straight knockouts. You know what I mean? Like, it just went to his head. He didn't develop. A lot of these fighters, if they don't get the adversity and the pressure, they just don't develop. You know what I'm saying? They don't put they go into it with that whole entire, if it ain't broke, don't fix it mentality, right? And meanwhile, they won't admit or own the fact that I'm just not fighting those kind of fighters yet. I need to patch up these things that's going on in my game plan. They take the success and they look at it like, oh, I'm going to run with this all the way to the top. They don't keep it real with themselves. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, you might box somebody in the ring and you embarrass them, wash them. But you can be honest with yourself afterwards and be like, dude wasn't on my level though. Like, he really didn't. Somebody way better than him, I'm not going to be able to do that to them. You feel me? I need to continue to work on me on certain things. I know for myself where I was weak in that fight. I'm happy this fight didn't go in a certain area because I know if it went into a certain space, this is where I'm weak at. And so they don't work on themselves, especially when you got Fat Joe and Terror Squad hanging around you and you getting all that attention and all that love. You don't even care about it no more. I'm going to knock this dude out too. I'm going to knock it. Then all of a sudden you sit on your pockets one day. And now what are you doing? You biting people. You hit people below the belt.
Mm-hmm. You know what beat Edgar Berlanga?
David Morrell.
You know who Caleb Plant?
Oh
yeah, I believe it. I believe he pieced him up.
That'll be Caleb Plant comeback fight. Like, that should be Caleb Plant. He'd be right back in the spotlight.
Caleb a good boxer, man. He just ain't got that. He just ain't got that
reserve team.
Not only that, but that
That
punching power. Yeah, that power. He don't got it. Like even though he showed it in that Darrell fight, he showed it there when he slept him. But that was timing. That was a perfectly placed, well-timed shot that just caught him right on the button and put his lights out. But the reality is, Caleb just don't got that. You know what I mean? He ain't got that. He got. You know what he got? I'm gonna say he got honest power. He got that power that keep you honest when you fight with him. Like he could beat somebody with his power by making them not just jump at him. But David Benavidez ran through that dude and put that ultimate pressure on him because he never had no power to make David Benavidez chill. He had no power to make David Benavidez be like, all right, man, let me start picking my shots. Let me start taking my opportunities, but getting in and then getting out and not getting hit by this dude. He couldn't do it. I remember one time in that fight between him and Caleb, I swear I felt like I saw Caleb hit that dude with like a 5-punch combo, like put his whole, turned his, like 5, and David just ate that shit and just walked him down, continue walking him down like he just didn't have it. You know what I mean? Caleb's a great talent.
I saw Vegas too. I seen him on Vegas. He was at the MGM Grand. He look, like I told you, he looks kind of stocky right now though.
Right.
He got some muscle on him right now. But yeah, I seen him out there. I think he'll beat Edgar.
Do you think Edgar Berlanga gets that Canelo fight?
Yeah.
Eubanks, I thought.
I mean, it's up in the air right now.
That's the type of stuff Canelo. That's the type of dude Canelo pick. Like, I think he get that fight easy, very easy. And I think it's going to do a lot to his confidence because I think Canelo gonna make it look very easy. Canelo gonna come in there and he gonna bang his body, punch him all the shoulder, have his shoulders all sore. He can't even throw his jab, and then beat him. I think I got him stopping him.
I think Edgar Berlanga don't got no heart, bro. That's what I think. You want to be honest? No heart, bro. The reason I say he don't got no heart because he goes into doing foul shit in the ring too easily. Throwing elbows, biting, hitting below the belt. That's desperation stuff. That's I'm in trouble and I'm trying to get out of the trouble stuff. That's, to me, that's with a fighter like Canelo. You need heart to fight Canelo, bro. You need to look like Jaime Munguia got heart. You know what I'm saying? Jaime Munguia got heart. He gonna fight the dog. He gonna fight you until you put him down. If you don't put him down, he ain't going nowhere. He coming right back. I don't think Edgar does it like that.
Did we think that he was gonna beat Canelo? I know I
was hoping he'd be Canelo, but I didn't think he's gonna be Canelo. Yeah, but I was hoping.
I know that was tailor-made right for Canelo. That fight, that was like, we're gonna give you him. Canelo gonna look good this fight.
Yeah, because he's gonna stand right in front of him. He's gonna stand right in front of him. He ain't going nowhere.
Even when he getting hit, his next step is forward. That's all he knew is forward.
Straight up. I think that's gonna be. It's kind of like, just not to segue, but just to kind of give a comparable fight. I think Rayo Venezuela and Isaac Cruz is gonna be a very similar fight.
I think Tank Davis' hardest test, right? When all these fights said and done, I think his hardest test is going to be Lomachenko. I think that Lomachenko fight is not going to go. He's just going to knock Lomachenko out, and that's going to be it. I think that Lomachenko fight is going to be the hardest fight when it's all said and done.
Wait, what I said? Want to tell me what I said, Clay?
I don't remember what you said. I could have sworn you said he's going out in 4.
There you go.
Oh, that's what you were saying. Yeah, I told him the same thing. Dub. I don't see though.
I think the Lomachenko fight is going to be more entertaining than when he fights Shakur, and I think that it's going to be harder.
I think the Lomachenko fight is going to put the Shakur fight in perspective.
Right.
I think that Lomachenko fight, everybody going to be on the edge of their feet because they're going to be thinking, man, Tank about to lose this one. Then Lomachenko going to go to sleep.
I think Loma runs into something. I think Tank figures something out early in the fight, and he runs into something. And Fourth round.
I think you do that, but late. I think you're gonna do that late on the later rounds. I think if you look at it in the first 4 to 5 rounds in Lomachenko fight, he fight conservative. Like he don't really push the gas like that. He pushed the gas in the later rounds.
Right.
Them later rounds when he started to get aggressive, that's when he gonna get knocked out. But them early rounds, if you look at all like a lot of fights, the early rounds, Lomachenko fight like passive. That's
Right.
how he lose. That's how he lost against Tio, fighting
Right.
extremely passive the first half. Devin fought extremely passive the first half. Like he fight passive. He tries to figure you out the first half of the fight. Them later rounds is when he try to get aggressive and he feel like he's down and he start trying to get that angle and then throwing 3 or 4 punches like Pacquiao. And that's when I think he's gonna start getting hit with some stuff. But I think the early rounds is gonna be him trying to figure Tank out, Tank trying to figure him out.
Losing rounds while he's doing it.
Yeah, I don't see it that way. I think one of them's going to force the issue. Someone's going to force it because it's going to be. You don't want two stagnant fighters just standing there trying to figure out who's going to throw the first punch and who's going to try to score points on the shots. I think the first round might go that way, but then I think we turn around and see the second round. We'll see somebody move up and try to take advantage of the other person's weaknesses to get something going, to make somebody make a mistake. And I think what happens is, I think Loma does that. I think Loma decides he's going to apply pressure. He comes out and he thinks he's successful, as Tank always does. Lays a landmine out there for you to land on. Comes out in the third round. Loma's like, yo, I got him. Look, I can do this, I can do that. And Tank's like, you know what? Fourth round, he's like, yo, this dude really fell for it. Boom. Out.
I think Loma, the first half of the fight, Loma's gonna be passive. He's gonna throw 1-2 punches, try to get angles. But I got for the most part, he might keep a high guard up as he's moving, as he's trying to get them angles because he never fought nobody that hit as hard as Tank. And he knows that he's older, and he know that Tank can knock you out with either hand. So he's not gonna be overly aggressive and try to go in there and get hit with something. I don't think he's gonna fight that way. I think that when we seen him do them things, it was against people who he felt like once he felt their power, it was like, okay, I got him. I don't think he like you see with the Tio. Man, you know how many people betted me when Tio fought Lomachenko? Everybody saying, "Oh yeah, I knew Tio." Man, I had so many bets that I was getting scared myself. I'm like, man, maybe I'm picking the wrong person because everybody.
Right, like I'm gonna pay out crazy money.
Everybody trying to bet me, right? I'm betting everybody, right? I went with Tio, and I'm telling. So, a couple people was asking me, they was like, "Why you bet with Tio?" And I said, because Lomachenko never fought nobody that bigger than him, right? Now, I said Tio, Tio was 140, went down to 135. Lomachenko was 126, 130.
And went up to 135. Right.
So then Tio packed a punch. At that time, like Loma was fighting a lot of guys smaller than him. I said, so he's not gonna be able to do a lot of, and then he only have a 65-inch reach, 66-inch reach. He's not gonna be able to do all that and control the distance. So I said, man, I think Tio gonna beat him. And sure enough, now I'm glad that it went 12 because Loma figured him out at that second half of the fight. He kind of figured Tio out, but it was too late. He was down too much.
That's what I wonder if that could happen in Tank with Loma. If he takes too long to figure him out, can Loma protect the lead and take you to a 12th round and get a decision where it's like, damn, you ain't stop him. Now the judges might look at it.
Oh, you think Tank? Nah, I think Loma gonna take too long to try to figure him. I think Loma still get knocked out, but I think it's gonna be on the late rounds. I think that the beginning fight, Loma will try to figure him out so much that he's not trying to run into nothing. So it's like when he get the angle, it's like 1, 2, you know what I'm saying, jab, jab, straight left hand, he back out, stuff like that. I think the second half of the fight, when he feel like he's down or he feel like, he haven't done enough, he's going to try to get overly aggressive. And that's why I think he's going to get knocked out.
Okay.
Like Leo Santa Cruz. Remember Leo Santa Cruz fight? Remember the Leo Santa Cruz fight?
Yeah.
The Leo Santa Cruz fight went, somewhat similar, whereas though Leo Santa Cruz was throwing a jab, then he started, as the rounds went on, he started getting more aggressive, to the point he started throwing 3 and 4 punches, and he got knocked out, shooting the same straight right hand off the rope.
Salute Nick J.
Yeah, it was successful. It was successful at first, and then he shot it back to back and got knocked out with the uppercut.
Yeah. I think it's going to be an interesting fight. I think it's going to be all these fights. But like I said earlier, just to close it out and say that I think the Lomachenko fight puts the Shakur Stevenson fight in perspective. I think people will become super interested in Shakur fighting Tank after the Loma fight by watching that fight. Because once people see if Loma's able to expose any kind of chink in Tank's armor, even if Tank walks away with the win, they'll start to see how Shakur could win the fight. And they'll want to see the fight just based off the idea of now people start believing. You'll start to see the 70-30 turn into 60-40. You feel me? You'll start seeing it turning into 55, 45, 60. You're going to hear different conversations in the boxing space. Why?
If Tank go in there and Tank knock Lomachenko out in any round, I think that Tank's stock is going to go up higher.
It is going to go up high, but so will Shakur's, because wherever Lomachenko fell short at, if people are able to start talking like, yo, if Lomachenko 5 years ago, you know what I mean? Because a lot of people are going to start crediting the way Lomachenko performed to his age and everything like that, because people are already trying to age him out the fight and say that Tank's fighting him when he's old. So if you start to try to figure out like, damn, if Loma was faster, a little bit more agile, had a little bit more durability, if you could see a 4-5 year ago Lomachenko beating Tank based on the performance that he did, even though he lost, people will be like, who's going to be able to carry it? It's going to be Shakur. Shakur's the one who's going to be able to give Tank those same issues that a Lomachenko gave him until he got stopped. And Shakur brings height, longer arms. Lomachenko has like those intangibles that where you start breaking it down, if it becomes a competitive fight between him and Tank, where now the fight becomes interesting. You might not say Tank's going to lose, but the lack of interest that's in the fight, an interest will be there now to see the fight more now because if Lomachenko puts on that kind of performance.
Yeah, I think if Tank knocked Lomachenko out though, because we just seen in the times dudes had success against Tank. Like we've seen a bunch of people have success, but if Lomachenko end up the same way they end up, I think people will be saying, man, Shakur gonna mess around and get knocked out. Like he might mess around when they get knocked out. They definitely gonna be thinking Devin. Everybody gonna be really like feeling like Devin ain't got no hope no more. Like if he go in there and knock Lomachenko out, they gonna be like, oh yeah, Devin ain't got no chance.
I disagree with that. People will say that, but I disagree with that. I think that's the strongest competitor. I think that's the person. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. It's the masses. The masses are going to say it, right? And then the fans.
See, styles make fights. Like,
right.
You got some dudes that has success against certain fighters, but then, like, prime example, they say they compare when Bud fought David Avenesian, then when Boots fought him, right? And they saying Boots got hit too much, but Boots beat him in the fifth, stopped him in the fifth round. Buzz knocked him out in the sixth. I feel like you can't. First off, Boots didn't fight in a year and 2 weeks. When he fought David Avenesian, he was out the ring for a year and a week. Then Boots didn't go in there and try to box David Avenesian. He went in there and like tried to run straight through him. Like he went in there and tried to run him over. It was like in his head he was trying to stop him. Like it's like he had a point to prove. Like I think he went there thinking, I gotta stop him before the sixth round.
Right.
Bud knocked him out in 6.
Right. I think that was on his mind. I think you're 100% right. But I think what we feel, and Claire tell you, I said this before. I think that that fight was, to me, both fights were exactly the same. Avanesian fought his fight. He made them fight differently. He made them both uncomfortable where he actually showed out who he was. And I think we're not giving him credit for making them fight outside the way that they wanted to actually control the fight. I don't think Bud controlled that fight. I think he got hit just as much as Boots did. He just didn't get hit as flush. And I was telling Clay that earlier. I said I think what some of the things that we miss is we're looking at something that happened a year ago, and you was putting a time stamp on Boots being out. Well, Bud was out for over 12 months. He was out for like almost a year and like 2 months because he hadn't fight since his last fight before Avanesian was almost it was Sean Porter. And that was like, it was the last fight before that. And that was almost like
I know, but that was 14 months.
Yeah, it was like October. He fought like Sean Porter, I think, in October of 2021 or something, or right? If I'm not mistaken.
No, not 2021. That wasn't 2021.
Yeah, because he fought 2022. Yeah, he fought 2022 with Avanesian, and that was November or December 10th. It was December 10th.
I thought he fought Sean Porter at the beginning of that same year.
No, he was out for a year. I'll pull it up right now. I'm pretty certain he was out for a year.
Yeah, no, but I agree with your while he's looking that up, Dub. I agree that
11/20/21, and then he fought Devin Avanesian 12/10/22. So it was 11 months. 13 months. So a little over a year.
Yeah, but I agree. I think that I was talking to Ray. We were talking. Me, Ray, Frequent. We were all talking earlier about the weight that people put on a fighter's worst performance. They don't believe in no excuses. You know what I mean? Oh, it ain't no excuse. Ain't no excuse. They overemphasize and they take the whole fighter's resume and who he really is and who he's shown you guys to be, fight after fight after fight, and all of a sudden, he can't do shit. He can't fight this guy. Oh man, he got exposed. They don't want to hear no excuses. You feel me? That the year and it changed. It don't matter if you're a real champion. Okay. Now all of a sudden he's been exposed, and they want to make that worst fight that they seen him at. Which, by the way, he won. Which, by the way, he stopped the guy. You know what I'm saying? It's not like
Timothy Bradley said the best when he talked about he said, and Timothy Bradley used to always talk highly of Bud.
Right.
He'd say, why do y'all think Boots? What makes y'all think Boots deserve a Terrence Bud Crawford fight? But now he's saying that Boots deserve. He said, man, Terrence Crawford need to fight that man. He said it's always that stigma gonna always be over his head. Then on top of that, everybody keep trying to make excuses for why Bud shouldn't fight him. Oh, look how he fought David. Maybe he got hit too much. Like it's just a bunch of excuses. He said that Canelo. And I agree, if everybody keep pushing that Canelo should fight David Benavidez, then they should put the same narrative that Bud should fight Boots.
Yeah, man. I think sometimes you gotta, at a minimum, if you're gonna say anything, say I gotta see his next fight. But to pass judgment, I heard a content creator say Ryan Garcia could beat Boots. Oh man, Ryan Garcia could beat Boots.
Stop Boots. Hold on. He didn't say beat Boots. He said stop Boots. He said if you think I'm joking, you don't think he got enough power to beat Boots? Bro, Boots he'll hook Boots and knock him out. I was like, wow.
I'm like, you guys just want to go all the way. Like you guys have no chill. Right. You got no kind of chill.
What? Who said that though? That sounds like
I'll tell you it's two-tone. I'll put it up here and watch you and play it. No, not for non. Two-tone. Two-tone
and
two-tone.
I know. But now to say something stupid like that.
It was too close to the story.
I'm gonna play it right now. Hold on, I'm gonna play it right now because I know it ain't. He ain't got it. You know what I mean? He ain't big like that. He ain't gonna block it. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna do a copyright on it. So I'll play it. I don't care. Hold
7
on.
minutes, 50 seconds.
7 minutes, 50 seconds. Well, you know, we already had it timed out.
Yeah, he going on it too. I was like, wow.
He said Ryan Garcia, you stop Boots.
leave it. Leave
What?
it to the big guy. Yo, Nick J. I know you. I be seeing you on Twitter. You know I'll be watching you on Twitter. Yeah, I feel you.
Then another thing, this is what people fail to realize too, right? When you're going up in weight, your power don't always translate. You knocking them little guys out, that don't mean you're gonna go to 147 pounds when most of the guys in there is rehydrating up 170, 180, and you think that you can go in there and your power going. Everybody's power don't always translate. Like some people got God gift power, whereas though they, it translates, but I don't think Ryan Garcia going up in weight. I don't think his hook will be the same.
Hold on, wait a second. I'm about to play this. I'm about to play this right quick.
Right now, chop it up. Ryan Garcia might have knocked Boots out tonight. Chilaquiles, chilaquiles. Chilaquiles, chilaquiles. Hey, right, hey.
What?
Hey, I'm putting it on wax, bro. I'm putting it on wax. You think Boots can take that left hook? Nah, man. Boots might have been asleep tonight. Y'all think Boots taking that left hook? Damn, my man dropped his drink. Bruh, is Boots taking Ryan Garcia left hook? Come on, man. Y'all got to keep it real, bruh. You act like Ryan ain't faster than David Kardashian. Put it on wax. Lisa, I put it on wax last week. Ryan, Dave, and Shakur might be at Boots. They were big, man. Bootlickers going. Yeah, the bootlickers. Did you see that bootlicker last week? No, this week on the Boxing Voice? He said he don't care if Jerron Boots beats his mama. I said, that man too much of a fan. You want moms in the ring? Bro, I'm telling you. You want to act like Ryan? Okay. Ryan Garcia wouldn't knock out Boots? Wait till I tell Ness. I can't wait to tell Ness. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, Ryan Garcia got a chance, bro. The way Jerron Boots in his defense is set up, Ryan Garcia got a chance to put that man to sleep. Let's be clear. It ain't gonna be. It ain't looking like a blowout. Bruh. It ain't looking like.
Yeah, like I said, people will take any opportunity to turn it into the craziest conversation. You know what I'm saying? They'll see a fighter fight at his worst, the worst he ever did. And once again, the worst that he ever did was stop a dude in the 6th round that maybe he should have stopped, or stop a dude in the 5th round that maybe he should have stopped in the 4th. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know how you want to look at it and say, you know what I'm saying? It was a horrible night, but people just.
I think he was joking, though.
They just to get exposed. He wasn't joking, bro. He wasn't joking, bro. He wasn't joking.
Like he was joking, though. I know he was on Mill City one day.
Yeah, he's on Mill before, and he's been on, and he goes on a Boxing Voice. But what he was basically saying that Boots' defense was so bad that Ryan Garcia could have knocked him out, because he said because Avanesian was able to connect with shots, that without a doubt Ryan would have connected with shots, because if Avanesian can, Ryan is that much faster than Avanesian.
You know what Bud said? Bud said something that made sense. He said it's weight classes for a reason. Like a lot of people overlook that. Like, even though like Ryan fought at 143 at a catchweight 143 and came in there. Well, he supposed to be 140, but he came in there at 143. Then he fought at a catchweight before at 143, whatever. But I think that when you moving up in weight, I don't think that Ryan. Now it might translate to 147 because that's not like a big difference. But Boots a big boy, man. Like
yo, Boots would break. Let me tell you something, Dor.
I got pictures with
Boots would
like,
break if Ryan goes down from a Tank Davis body shot the way he did. Boots will break that boy's insides apart, bro. The kind of work that Boots would do to that boy. And I say boy, I'm emphasizing on it because Ryan's going to look like a little boy in the ring with Jerron Boots Ennis. It's going to be bad from the beginning until it ends. Ryan can go for that left hook all he wants. Ryan ain't going out like Devin. I mean, Boots ain't going out like Devin. He ain't going to just have that hand hanging low and sitting there and just be getting hit by left hooks, bro. And every time Ryan comes in, Boots ain't going to let him leave without paying that high tax on the way out, bro. He's too strong. He's too big. He's going to break him apart.
But this is that content creator that fella realized, right? All right, Devin Haney has a 72-inch reach, right? Ryan Garcia has a 70-inch reach, which is not a big difference. Boots has a 74-inch reach. Ryan Garcia has a 70-inch reach. So to be on the end of that hook, when he's trying to throw that hook, Boots can hit him off the end of his punch, and Ryan won't be able to hit him because that's 4 inches. The end of Boots' punch, Ryan wouldn't be able to touch him from that angle. Ryan would have to actually get a little bit in the inside.
He would have to take a chance. That's what I'm saying. He'd have to jump in there and expose himself to get that hook. He'd have to expose himself to something bad to get it.
Yeah, that's a big difference. 4 inches, that's a hook. That's a big difference. That's not no slight difference. Like Devin and Ryan is 72 inches and 70 and a half inches. So it's only an inch and a half difference. That's why, like, and I always said when Devin fought somebody that had power, had a little reach, there's gonna be problems. And I told Blue, I said, I feel like Richardson Hitchens will give Devin Haney some problems. Because Richardson Hitchens, he got 74 and a half inch reach. I believe that. See, Devin, you gotta look at everybody that Devin fought. Look at their reach and look at their age. Look at their height. Reach, age, height.
I said that about Rich Hitchens. I caught hell from my co-host who was telling me I'm crazy.
If he fights somebody like Boots or Rich,
You're muted.
Huh?
Yeah. No. Ray was trying to say something. I was telling him he's muted.
Hold on. What you catch hell about?
You didn't give me hell when I told you I thought that Richard Hitchinson would be a great fight for Devin Haney, that he would give Devin Haney some issues to deal with, and you said no. You didn't tell me I was crazy for that?
I said I think a lot of people are looking at it based on who he's fighting, and I said, yo, he hasn't been exposed yet, and I seen that he was never exposed. He hasn't been in a fight, bro. No, Devin. Look, let me do this. Let me just put this in perspective. I'm not saying Richardson Hitchens is not a good fighter. I'm not saying that he can't get in the ring and land and touch Devin. I'm not saying that. Any fight, anything can happen in any fight, any day. What I am saying is, when I look at Devin Haney and I look at Richardson Hitchens, so you got me saying it now. I think Devin is a whole step ahead of him. Now, I could be crazy by saying this, but I think when you're talking about like a level, I think he's a level above, and I think that can create a lot of problems for Richardson Hitchens, because I think Richardson Hitchens will try to get a lot of even comebacks because he's that guy coming up, and he believes he's on the level. It's a difference, just like what we were just talking about with Brian and Boots. Just for example, Brian is not on Boots' level. Let's just say they were close. An experienced fighter is going to show you. Matter of fact, here's a better one: Sugar Ray with Benitez, right? Wilfredo Benitez. He was a level ahead of him. So yes, Wilfredo looked like going in there that he would be untouchable and he had the defense or whatever, the radar, he sees the punches coming. Yo, Sugar Ray was a level ahead of him where he didn't even know what was coming. He was getting hit with stuff that he didn't even see. And I think that same thing happens. Don't get me wrong. I think Hitchens is a really good fighter. And I think he can cause disruption if Devin doesn't bring the fight that he usually brings. It'd be a boring ass fight, but it is what it is. But it all depends. At the end of the day, it depends on what they come to fight with and how they feel each other out, balls, and they get in the ring and dance. But until then, it's just a speculation. But I believe that.
Yeah,
I believe that against Richard Hitchens, I believe that Devin will have to. Devin offense comes from his jab. He leads everything off his jab. So fight a dude that has a 2-inch reach advantage, right? You will have to now become at times a counterpuncher. And we haven't seen him basically adjust where as though he can't lead everything off his jab. Everybody he fought, I ain't gonna say everybody, but his last 5 opponents, he was able to lead off with the jab. He can lead his offense off with his jab and run you into something. Like we haven't seen, other than when he fought Ryan, we ain't seen him have to become a counterpuncher. So with Richard Hitchens, he will have to become a counterpuncher. Now that if he adjusts and do that, he don't have that pop. Like, don't get him twisted. Like, he's a good fighter. Definitely a good fighter. He got good defense.
You say he don't have pop?
Huh?
I think all his pop is in his jab, and I think this is where we're missing the point.
No,
Devin's a level. He'll fight him on different levels. I think he'll feint him to the top, and then he'll come with the body. He'll break his body down. I believe that's how he'll attack him, and I think the game plan for Hitchens is to go in there and try to score as well with the jab. And you're looking at a fighter that's going to try to keep Devin at the end of his jab, and Devin's going to slip that. Because he's got good footwork. The thing that we're missing is the footwork. I think on Devin is a step faster and a step better than Hitchens. I think that footwork saves Devin in that fight. I think it's a good fight, but a boring fight. I think that footwork helps Devin.
I think it'll be a good fight. I think it would be a war of attrition. I think they both are very similar in their own ways. I do think that Devin has more experience than Hitchens, and I think that plays a part in the fight. I think Devin definitely could win the fight. You know what I'm saying? But I also think Hitchens could win the fight. I think Hitchens could take advantage of the things the tools that he has in his bag as well. I just think they're too similar for me to say that Devin's just going to run over Hitchens. I don't think it's going to be like that.
I didn't say run over. I just think he beats him.
I didn't say who will win. I said that
You said it wasn't going to be a good fight, dog.
Yeah, I said it'll be a boring fight. I just said it again.
No, you said Hitchens can't compete with Devin, bro. That wouldn't even be a competitive fight.
How long ago was this?
Stop playing, Ray. You know you did,
everything
bro.
Everything I just said right now is what I said.
Okay, all right.
I feel like it will be a boring fight, but I feel like he can get Devin problems. I feel like Devin will have to fight out of his comfort zone, which is the jab. He will have to, he will have to do something different and then we will have to see. That's when we see how good he adjusts. When he fights somebody like that, with a good jab and a long reach, how good is he going to adjust?
He said Clay jogging. Pull up the tape.
Yeah.
Okay.
Show me. I might have. Looking. I might have. I don't know.
We think Shakur adjusted.
You'll never know.
But Shakur adjusted with a dude that had a longer reach, a longer jab. We seen Shakur adjust. We seen Tank adjust in this time. But we always see Devin fight these guys with a shorter reach. He can lead off his jab, control the fight with his jab.
Yeah, pop shot crazy.
We always see it. Lomachenko, he the call. Listen, this how you know they be. Look, this how you know they be hand picking those. Listen. When he said he was going to 147, right? Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
He said he wanted to fight. They wanted to fight the best. at 147. Why didn't you fight this dude that's 5'10" with this 74-inch reach, with hand speed and knockout power, Jerron Booth Ennis, but you called out Keith Thurman?
Yeah.
A dude with a 67-inch reach, 5'7",
ain't fought in 2 years.
35 years old, 34 years old.
I think that was because they got into something. I think it was Conor Benn he called out, and then he said Keith Thurman after the fact.
No, he didn't call Conor Benn out. Eddie Hearn said he wanted to line up the fight with Conor Benn.
No, it was something about Conor Benn, but then Keith Thurman said that boy need to stay down there or whatever the case may be.
He called Keith first.
Keith Thurman before that.
Yeah.
Was it in conversation or was him really little? Because I didn't hear that interview. I know it was
Bill was like Keith. Bill was like Keith Thurman.
Wow, that's wild.
Yeah, he was going to send him a contract. Keith Thurman did not. He said Keith Thurman said he wasn't going to fight him.
Yeah.
He said, I'm not fighting him. It's even on Twitter and stuff too. Keith Thurman said he's not fighting Devin. He said he don't deserve a fight. That's what Keith Thurman said.
No, but look, at the end of the day, bro, good fighters gonna give you good fights, man. I'm not. It's not easy for me to say somebody's just gonna run over somebody else who got. It's not easy for me to say that. You know what I'm saying? I don't. It's hard for me to do those things. I'm the type of guy who needs to see the fight. Certain fights, I know it's gonna be better.
And look,
but I'm about to say, if I say that, it's because I mean it. Like I'm telling you, Boots are destroyed. But I'm not easy to say that. You'll find. They'll track me. Keep it tracking me. Watch how hard it is for me to sit here and be like, yo, that dude just gonna watch that dude.
Right.
That Boots and Ryan, that's going down like that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm with you.
I got a good fight for y'all. What about Bam Rodriguez and Inoue? They have 4 pounds of separator. 4 pounds separator.
I think Inoue wins that fight because of rehydration. When I see Inoue rehydrates heavy too. And I know Bam does, but I think Inoue rehydrates to like 140, bro. To Bam being about maybe 130.
Wait, hold on one second. Nick, I'm not saying he can't go in there and fight Keith Thurman, but I'm saying that there's some legitimacy to he doesn't feel like he's ready for the highest level at 147. He's cherry picking who he's going to fight at 147.
Oh, I agree. He definitely was.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he's not allowed to have a tune-up or he's not allowed to fight a Keith Thurman, but I'm saying he's telling you he's not really like that yet. You know what I'm saying? He's not ready for that yet. Maybe he's keeping it 100. That's cool. Keeping it 100 is a good thing, but ain't no I got it for everybody over there. Because you don't got it for everybody. You got it for some people. You don't got it for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it 100.
Hey, Ray. You know Devin Haney remind me of? You ever seen that skit when the dude be like, he come outside, I'm trying to see any of y'all. And the dude be like, well, I'm trying to see you. He be like, any of y'all say anything? He be like,
yeah. What? I think
he act like he don't hear the dude.
But that's Bill though. Look, Devin is only saying but so much, man. Y'all gotta stop putting Devin in the mix, man.
No, Nick, everybody ain't fighting all the killers, but everybody ain't talking about fighting. You know what I mean? Like it's just a talk. And like Ray's saying, I think he's about to get into a little bit as far as it being Bill. Like it's a conversation.
Bill's
all it is,
bro.
It's a conversation at the end of the day. That's all it is, Nick. Like people are allowed to do what they do, but when that conversation come out, we're gonna hold you to the words that you're saying. It's the same thing with Shakur. Like Shakur said he was gonna deliver a certain type of energy. So when he came in the ring, when he didn't deliver on that energy, people gonna be like, "Yo, hold up, bro. You were saying what happened to that?"
Look, I'm gonna rock with this real quick, right? So I'm gonna say this because I want to answer 2 questions. So about the 147 thing. Do I think he can rock with Boots? No, he never mentioned Boots. And when they did bring up Boots, he said Boots is a great fighter. I don't think we're ready for that type of fight with Boots. He did say that. He's on record.
Oh, I don't know.
It was something he said about it. He gave a lot of praise to Boots. And I believe that nobody in 147 and below besides Antoine wants to fight Boots. And I'm keeping that 100.
That's a fact.
Now, on another note, on a side note, as far as what what Pop Shop had asked me about Conor Benn and Devin, I think Conor Benn's hand speed is ridiculous. and I think his power is a little too strong for Devin. Doesn't mean that Devin can't beat him because Devin they see things, they work on game plans, and they get stuff done. As far as that fight going, I don't know. I will lean more towards Conor Ben being the bigger fighter. On that case,
with Devin?
No. I will, yeah, with Devin. Yeah, in the fight with Devin, I will lean towards Conor Ben, but doesn't mean that Devin can't beat him. Also, so
I agree with you, J. Pitt City.
So I'm gonna leave that right there because I don't even want to. Yeah, he called him out. He tried, or him and Eddie had tried to make that fight happen, but they didn't. And that's when what's his name got in the way. Tank got in the way and said he'll fight Conor. I don't know if you remember that. What are we looking at?
I'm looking at Nick J going off because we talking about her boy.
Don't make me sick. Right. Yeah, don't talk about Frank. Matter of fact, give her a link.
No, Devin. It's Devin. Ain't talking about Frank.
That's
talking
Devin.
about Devin.
Oh, yeah. She part of Hano's clan.
Yeah, she feel like
clan, man.
She feel like Devin. He feels like Devin gets a. I understand. You know what I mean? Devin is the most hated boxer in boxing today, without a doubt. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I understand when people get defensive, but for me, it's like I support Devin. I like Devin. I think Devin does his thing. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we can hold him accountable like everybody else, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all it is. And it's what are we actually really holding him accountable for? I don't even think we're holding him accountable for anything right now. We're not talking down on Devin. We're not saying Devin's whack or anything like that. We're just saying everybody got limitations. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows what they can and they can't do. You know what I mean? And the smoke ain't for everybody. It's for some people.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
The fact that
it's not for everybody.
Factor this in too. A lot of people didn't even see him going up there beating Regis. They didn't see that. They were holding. There was people that were saying he's going to do it because Regis is slow and he looked bad in his last fight. But then at the end of the day, a lot of people was like, Regis got too much power for him. When he catches Devin, he going to beat the crap out of Devin. Man, he put a
Nick, I'm holding Tiafimo accountable right now. I'm holding Booth accountable right now. I'm holding all kind of fighters. I'm holding Tio accountable. I'm saying you want to go up and fight Brian Norman, go and fight Brian Norman, but before you call out Terrence, you need to fight Boots and go for a unification title fight. I'm holding Boots accountable, saying you want to go fight Terrence Crawford, then go to 154, fight Virgil Ortiz, fight Tim Tszyu, fight somebody in division, get in the way, get a title, challenge for the IBF title up there, get in the way of Terrence Crawford and get in the way of Terrence Crawford getting to where Terrence Crawford's trying to get to so you can get that fight. Don't just sit there at 147 saying this man needs to come back down to 147 to fight you. I'm here saying that. People hate me for saying that because I like Boots, but I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100.
You are neutral.
It's a difference though, Claymore. It's a difference though. Boots fighting. You know, Bud he didn't get stripped yet.
Say it again.
Bud didn't get stripped yet.
Bud didn't get stripped yet. But at the end of the day, we can talk. We can talk reality or we can talk technicalities, right? So the technicality is Bud is still a unified champion at 147. The reality is he's getting ready to fight for the 154-pound WBA title, and he's trying to challenge Canelo Alvarez at 168. So there's no real reason to believe that you're ever going to get Bud to come back to 147. Now, if you really want to make the fight, you'll acknowledge the reality of the situation, be like, all right, this guy ain't coming back down here. What's going to happen is once he goes and jumps in that ring with Madrimov, they're going to take those belts from him. He's going to vacate those belts once he becomes a champion at 154. And then Boots is going to be able to go spank Stanionis, spank Mario Barrios, spank all those guys down there and become a unified, undisputed champion down there. But if the mission is, and here's where I'm at with it, I don't think Boots is really that concerned with fighting Terrence. I'm with Roscoe. We talked about this yesterday. I don't think Boots is that concerned. What I am saying, though, is if there is a real wanting to fight Bud Crawford, if this is something real, if this is something that Boots and his team really want, there's a way to get there and go that way if that's what you want. If that's not what you want, then do what you're doing, and we can leave it there.
You don't have to do that, though.
Ooh.
Just said,
Jay, I love it. I like that. She got faith, boy.
Said he want Boots and Bud next if Bud don't get the Canelo fight, and he willing to put the money up.
At 154.
$25 million. He said he want $25 million. Turkey Al-Rashid to pay that, then to pay Canelo $150 million.
Then we'll see the fight soon.
So
you said next year we should have Boots and Bud. You ain't see it?
So that's Turkey a good question. Yeah, we've seen that.
Next year we should have Boots and Bud.
Right, early. He said early 2025, but it'll be at 154.
Eddie Hearn said it too. Eddie Hearn said the first quarter of 2025 we should have Boots and Bud because he said that the only thing that would stop that would trump that is Canelo.
Beat Madrimov.
He said Canelo. No, if he beat Madrimov, yeah. No, if Madrimov beat him, then yeah, that's gonna trump that too. But if he beat Madrimov and Canelo accepts the fight, that's the only thing that's gonna trump that. Other than that, he said we should get Boots and Bud first quarter next year.
Right. And let's just put it in perspective of what Miss Nick J is saying. The Queen has a good point. What happens if Bud loses? Does he go back to 147 or does he campaign at 154 or move up to 160?
They fighting at 154. He said 150.
No. If Bud loses at 154, does he stay there, go back down, or does he go up to 160?
I think you're missing a fourth one, or does he retire?
Man,
I think Bud is in it for the bag. If he fights Boots, it's gonna be comfortable. Do you see the way Bud is working out? Do you see what he's doing? When these fighters get in that mode, and I'm glad we got, Dub in the building, you know what I'm saying, who's in the gym all the time. When these fighters get big like that, smart fighters don't just come back down for no reason.
That's like why Turkey Al-Rashid said at 154. He said
exactly
he want to see them fight at 154. He said he ain't even entertain 147. He said if Canelo don't accept the fight at the Madrimov fight, then we should see Boots and Bud at 154. He wants to see Boots and Bud at 154 at the first quarter of 2025. And we both know that to him that fight gonna be easy made. If he gives Bud $25 million, we know he might get Boots 15, 13, 15.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. That's not even. That's less than a third of what Canelo wants.
Without a doubt. If Bud can't get the Canelo fight, I believe Boots is going. First of all, when Turkey talks like that, these fighters listen. Because this is good. That's a fact. We know this. When Turkey start talking like that, listen, they start opening their ears, especially fighters like these guys. Canelo might act like, the hell with you, because he's getting so much money in so many different ways. He might really tell everybody to go screw themselves. But Bud and Boots ain't walking away. Bud ain't walking away from 20 million, and Boots ain't walking away from no 10 million or anything over 10 million. So if that fight with Canelo is not realistic, they're gonna try to put that fight together. But all I'm saying is, and I'm gonna keep on saying it, if Boots wants that fight with Terrence, there's a way to make that fight happen. Period. Okay. But I don't think he wants to fight like that. And I'm not saying he don't want, like he's scared of it. I think he's got his own game plan, and it don't involve Terrence. Him and his father have come to the understanding that Terrence is. I don't think they think of Terrence like that. I think that's Eddie Hearn, Turkey Al-Rashid. I think that's the fans of boxing. You know what I'm saying? That's the fans that are trying to push a fight. I think Terrence Crawford is on his mission and doing what he wants to do, and I think Boots is on his mission and doing what he wants to do, which is unify 147, become an undisputed champion.
I believe that Boots wanted him at first. I believe that now Boots is like, he'll fight him. He ain't really like geeking to fight him no more, but he'll fight him. Like, I believe that if Turkey Al-Rashid put that money up, they gonna fight. Now I think that fight gonna be a. If Bud destroy Boots, like I'm saying the greatest, ain't nobody gonna beat him. If he just go in and destroy Boots like Boots ain't nothing, then I lost all. I ain't got no hope with nobody beating Bud unless it's somebody that's way bigger than him. We need to get
but there's so many more opportunities at 154 for everybody in this conversation, bro. For everybody in this conversation, Bud, Boots, Errol, everybody involved in this conversation, 154 is where they need to be. Absolutely. Ain't nothing going down at 147 to make nobody cut no weight to come back down and fight at 147. There's no reason for it. Bud ain't going to 147 to fight no Boots, bro. it ain't happening. It's got to happen at 154.
Nah.
If Bud gets knocked out by Magimov, Bud is retiring. He's going to go play with his kids.
You think so? He gonna retire if he not Magimov?
He done, bro. If he loses his fight with Magimov, Canelo's out of the picture, and he's not going to 147 to fight Boots. Now, Boots comes up to 154.
Rematch. Like
that's maybe a rematch.
He's gonna get a rematch if he loses Magimov, and then if he beat Magimov the second fight, then he's gonna campaign at 154. He's gonna be still looking for big fights. I don't believe that one loss. If he loses the Magimov, I don't believe he's gonna leave and retire. I believe that he's too he's too competitive. Like he's not gonna just let Magimov get away with that one win. I got him. You don't want to rematch.
Maybe he won't. I don't think he's losing, first of all, but if he does lose, yeah, depending on how he loses. If he loses real bad, look, I think Bud is on his way. Look, Bud is ready to go. He's not tripping. He's just doing his thing right now. Like, Bud's ready to go. I feel it. I see it. Bud is like, look, when Errol was acting like that with him, and that fight almost didn't get made, he had got cool with not fighting Errol. That's why Errol just gave in and was like, all right, bro, just give him what he wants. Yeah, but if you weren't going to give him the money, he wasn't going to take no shorts. He was like, I'm ready to just be done with it. If I ain't going to get the money that I feel I'm supposed to get, I'm ready to walk away and do what I want to do. I don't got time for this. Bud ain't doing nothing out of his comfort zone. So the money with Boots, if it's there and Boots is willing to come to 154, I can see Bud taking that fight. If Boots wants to make it an even more serious situation, bro, go up there and fight Virgil Ortiz for that mandatory spot. After fight the winner between Virgil Ortiz and Bahachuk. Fight that winner. Get that mandatory spot for the WBC title. Get that interim WBC belt and get in line to fight Errol Spence or fight the winner between Errol Spence and Boots. If everything goes right, if Errol Spence beats Sebastian Fundora and Bud beats Israel Magimov, they're going to be fighting for that WBC title. And the winner between Virgil Ortiz and Bahachuk is going to be one lined up to fight the winner of that fight. Boots, you got the pull. You got the pull. You got the money behind you with Turkey. Challenge the winner between Virgil Ortiz and Bahachuk. When you get that win, you're going to be the new WBC interim title. You're in line to fight the winner between Boots and between Terrence and Errol Spence. And that's just one way. There's other ways to go. That's just one way I just gave you. There's plenty of other ways to get it as well.
He was at the Boots fight too.
Turkey?
Yeah, he was at the Boots fight.
Turkey ain't playing.
He had the red Lord Kafari on, the scarf, the Islamic scarf, the Kafari. He had the Kafari on his head with the shade. He was right there by Eddie Hearn. It was Eddie Hearn, some other dude, Turkey Al-Rashid, another dude he was talking to. What y'all think about the homie Lamont Rose Jr.?
Who's Lamont getting ready to fight?
He called him out Navarrete.
Yeah, but Navarrete about to go fight Conceição.
I know. I'm told he's calling out Navarrete. He's not to fight Navarrete now, but he just fought.
Right. He just fought. You look great. Yo, you want to know what I think about that fight he just fought?
Yeah, what you think about him? Period.
I think he's a problem at 130. I think at 130 he's a whole issue, bro. I think he looked real good in his last fight. He seems like he's revitalized to do something great. I think he's a great boxer. You know what I'm saying? Who wins in these fights? I don't know. I think Navarrete I don't think Navarrete is as complicated as everybody want to make him, and I don't think he's as disciplined as people think he is. I think he's real beatable.
Yeah, but it's just that I think it's a dangerous fight for Lamont. I think that, like, when Lamont moved up, he fight different. Like, when he fought at 126, even when Lamont fought, but if you look at old Lamont fights, right, he was like a slick boxer. You know what I'm saying? Real slick boxer. When he fought that last fight, moved up to 130.
He was trying to become a star.
Yeah, he in the pocket. Now, one thing I can say, he's very accurate. He's very accurate with his punches, but he don't have that serious punching power. You know,
you think he's making a mistake? You think he's overcommitting to a style that really ain't him and is going to get him caught?
I feel like if he fight, I feel like he can beat Navarrete if he box him like his old style. I feel like if he fought Navarrete, if he fight Navarrete like he
Yeah.
fought their last fight, it's gonna be a problem. Like that's what Navarrete wants you to do: come forward and try to sit in that pocket and throw punches with him. Like I believe that I think that's a dangerous fight for him if he fight like that.
I think Navarrete is easy to beat. I think keeping a jab in his face and keeping him disrupted from coming forward makes him very easy to pick off.
Yeah, I think Dennis Berinchyk exposed him.
Well, not just Dennis Berinchyk. You know who else exposed him? Robson.
Yeah.
Right. So I think that's why I think Lamont Roach actually beats him. I think the problem was Shockey was a big problem for him because I think Lamont Roach's problem is slick fighters. I think fighters that have movement and people that can fight in different angles pose a big problem for him. I mean, when he lost to Jameer Herring, that's his only loss, right? And when he lost to Jameer Herring,
I think fight right there, though, I think he was looking too ahead. Like I think so when he fought Jamel Hearn, you know, they was already talking about Lamont Roach and Shakur. They talking about Lamont Roach Shakur and Lamont Roach Shakur. So when he fought Jamel Hearn, I think he was kind of like felt like, no, I'm gonna beat him. You know, I'm gonna beat him and I'm gonna fight Shakur. And he wound up losing. You know?
Right.
I feel like he was looking too ahead.
Well, he was looking past the what's the name? The horizon in front of him. Absolutely. But I just think that stylistically though, I just think like the slick and rough fighting and the person that has a defense, they can pose a threat to him. And that's why I think they didn't want because Ashaki was trying to fight him too and unify. He was trying to fight all those champions and Lamont Roach didn't even want to unify with him. But I'm not saying that he did it on purpose. It could have just been business. We don't know the reasons behind it. If he's really, he has an opportunity now to actually take over that division. Maybe somebody got what's the name out the way for that, whatever the case may be. But I don't think anybody in that division, unless like a Stevie Fulton comes up or dude that just fought in Clay's boy, just fought over in Riyadh. When he comes up, they lost to Nick Ball. You know what I mean? When he comes up, you know what I mean? What's his name, Clay?
Who?
Who was Bruce Karen? Not Bruce Karen.
Come on, Shushu?
No. Who lost to Nick Ball?
Bruce Karen?
Oh, Raymond
Ford. Raymond Ford. I think Raymond Ford would be trouble for Brian Norman. I said Brian Norman. Look, I'm messing them all up right now. For homie. Yeah. For Lamont Roach.
You know who I think? You know who I got going in there beating? That's at 130 right now. That I feel like will beat. That can sweep the board at 130.
Who? Anyway.
No. Anyway, and that I said they're at 130, and they can sweep the board at 130.
Let me think. They're at 130, and they can beat who?
I feel like they can sweep the board at 130. I feel like they can. If they get a chance, I feel like they can beat all the champions at 130.
Shushu.
Shushu's not at 130.
He at 126. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, 126.
BC Romero is at 126. So
you think Espinoza?
Gary Russell Jr.
I thought he was at 135.
Nah, he
130. So he's gonna fight at one. His next fight will be at 130.
Right. It's gonna be against the homie we were talking about earlier. So that's gonna be at 130.
I think he'd beat any of the champions at 130.
So is that where he capping off at? He not going to the next level? You're not going to get in that conversation
he want to fight at 130. He won a campaign. He think 135 is where it's at. So he really want to campaign at 135. I think he should campaign at 130, and get him held down 130. I believe at 130. I believe he has the mechanic to beat any of the champions at 130. I believe 135 is kind of we talking a little bit different.
Okay.
And I'm not even signing it because that's my home. I'm really not signing it because my home.
No, come on. Gary Russell, somebody you could co-sign, bro. He's official.
Yeah, I really believe that he can beat any of the champions at 130. Like Gary walk around and in fighting shape. Like, you know, he walked around. He can make weight. Like if they told him you got to fight in 2 days, he can make weight.
All right, guys, we've been on for 4.5 hours.
Huh?
We've been on for 4.5 hours. We definitely about to take it take it out of here. I don't know if y'all want to close it out, but say something nice to the crowd.
I have nothing nice to say, buddy.
Fuck all these motherfuckers. No.
No. Shout out to
Bibble. Better be even Bibble. Who y'all got? Better be even Bibble.
Bibble.
We will close it out with some.
Right now, Bivol. I don't know if Better Beef is he got too many injuries and he's just getting older every day. Like I don't know.
Bivol. I think Bivol.
Huh?
I said we're gonna close out with the upcoming fight. Better be even Bivol.
I got I'm leaning towards Bivol right now.
Right. I got Bivol. I had Bivol from jump. I just think that Bivol's control is much better than the onslaught of Better Beat. And then he's getting older and older. Yeah.
All right, guys. We're about to be. I see you want to yawn. I know you want to yawn.
Coming to the chat. Thank you. Smash the like button if you haven't.
If you haven't, hit the like button. I appreciate all you guys. Yo, salute. Dub, you need to come up here more often, bro. That was a real good conversation building on some boxing, man. Appreciate all you guys.
Y'all can hear me now. All right.
So, tomorrow.
Yo, salute.
Hop on a jet just to take a vacation. Remember the moments was trapped in the basement. Now the hard work is all taking me places. Squatting all black like we trapped in the matrix. Bet on myself and go ball out in Vegas. Living a life like I'm rich and I'm famous. Don't see the grind that I know that it came with. I ain't make it this far to myself. I had to prove to everybody else. I had to set them straight. I had to ball, so I had to renovate. I know.